the biggest thing people aren't utilizing at like full, you know, at the highest level.
Oh yeah.
But the top players, they utilize it, and that's a big reason why they're able to, like, you know, get the clutch blocks off.
Yeah, and these frame perfect push blocks. We were talking about them with Unknown. Certain assists, you can push them and not get the pushback or avoid the damage, something like that. Unknown with the 99-second Phantom Dance to get their glasses off. Nice blocks there.
Good blocks. Get out of the corner. Yep. Oh, nice chase. Wow, he confirmed off of that jump heavy.
That was beautiful.
And he's gonna go. Okay, and he's gonna go for some sort of text setup right here. Good game session. Yup, the fuzzy.
Nice, quick overhead.
You can't block that. Rising jump medium is unreactable.
You can't see that.
Yeah.
You can't see that.
And it stinks for Unknown because he stood up already, so he put himself in a fuzzy situation to let that happen.
Yeah, and there's no way to duck. Once you're in block stun, you're caught. Green Ace had all the time in the world to see that and open him up. Nice response there from Unknown. He doesn't see the hit and confirm it. Oh no. Oh, very nice from Green Ace.
I don't know about the X Factor though.
That was
on Sentinel, like Viper is scary.
A little bit much, you think.
Oh, when you drop the combo, that's not a good one.
He's gonna let him back into the match right here. Unknown unable to pick up. But now the momentum has turned into his favor. And
this is good. He's gonna DHC in a round trip, kind of get the neutral back on his side, play at his pace. Okay.
Smart strategic play from Green Ace to just slow it down, wait out the X Factor, and Trish is great at this. Just zoning.
Yeah.
And if you try to come in, she's got great normals with huge hitboxes to stop the advance.
And I like...
just a dive kick on the top of the screen!
It's too good. I think Green Ace kind of noticed that Unknown is being really overzealous. He got hit by 2 traps from trying to get in a super jump height.
Yeah, it's a good read. At this point, he has to make a comeback.
Yeah. And now it's definitely on his side. He has no meter for Viper. Oh. And it's so easy for Doom to convert off that peekaboo assist. Something really strong for him.
Very easy. Great team synergy from Green Ace.
Oh, the cross up.
That's a cross up dash forward M. Dirty.
Too good.
Dirty.
Too good. You know, that's like a Florida mix-up, one of the players, Pain. He came up with that like 2 years ago, and it's still hitting everybody.
That's super gross. That's like one of the highest level mix-ups. Those are the kinds that look like a mistake. So at the highest level, you can't call that one.
You gotta really know that mix-up's coming at that spacing, otherwise you're not blocking.
And you just have to commit to your defense early. You just have to commit. Green Ace again.
He's gonna do the dirty stuff. And see, this is really strong, I think, because
he has to take the hit and force him to follow up, but he's got the combo.
Yeah. I don't like Unknown using meter at the start because he's losing access to his crossover counter when he does the tech. I think he needs to be saving his bar here.
You're right about that.
Yeah.
You're right about that. He's got to figure that out right now.
Good.
And he's got Sentinel, so he would be able, if he gets 2 quickly, he'd be able to get out.
That combo would build him the bar after blocking round trip and everything. I don't like him using bar.
And it would be perfect for this team. He's got to think about that. But
hey,
got Doom out.
Doom's out. Okay, he's got a block. Ooh, that all combo? That was cheap.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. That was pretty high tri-dash. Green Ace needs to up the defense. That was slipped by him.
Even if he got hit by the tri-dash, which, you know, you can block, but then he got hit by the instant over.
Yeah, there would have been more.
The burn kick feint into, you know, jump light H, too strong.
Yeah, that was a triple overhead.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Oh, man, and Viper. You can't let her play, man.
She's so strong.
She's way too strong. Especially with drones, he's like, you're going to have to hold some stuff.
She hits so hard. Unknown getting himself up on the board.
And thank you. You're not using bar at the start. Get your crossover counter on.
Figured it out.
Yeah. Okay. Good evasion. Okay. Oh my god, the chase down from Unknown, dude.
The drones. Drones play the spoiler.
Ooh. Okay. Wow, that confirmed.
Ooh, almost had it. Such a high level neutral game from these guys. That's why they're not able to get these combos.
Yeah.
These are not drops. This is just immaculate positioning from both of these guys. Oh, nice!
Heavy hit him on startup?
Hey man, Wesker, he can move, he can move.
Okay,
defense.
He tries to check him low there. A lot of people try and crack when they're like chicken blocking at such a low height.
Patience from Unknown right now. He wants to hit. He could have gotten out, but he wants to get the hit.
That was overzealous. Wow, he X Factors?
Well, really? Wow. I'm surprised
I was going to say, he's probably going to try and like scum him out on incoming with Viper, but good air dash out to get out of the situation.
Yeah, very mobile Doom is on the incoming position.
And now he has X Factor and a meter advantage on him. I'm pretty sure that Green Ace could win this game. Okay, good snipe on
Sentinel back there, and he catches. What a pickup! Oh, Viper just gets up, but he still goes up, gets the grab. The combo is scaled, but it don't matter. He's an X Factor Green Ace.
And it sucks too. Most people complain about Sentinel being huge, but Sentinel being huge actually was really clutch because that foot dive caused him to hit Sentinel, and that's why he dropped the combo on Viper.
This is a great matchup to start the day. Both of these guys are playing at such a high level.
Yeah, they definitely are. Ooh, the confirm! Oh, Green Ace is Dante's too sick.
Full screen confirm from Green Ace.
Okay, let's
drop
this
them.
Oh, both block! Oh no, too late.
You forgot about the counter super.
Wow.
You can't meaty Wesker.
See, what he should have done in that case is go for some sort of air dash mix-up, and on reaction to the counter, you can mash H and do the rainstorm in the air. That's a projectile. You can option select against Wesker, but he didn't decide to go. He did some meaty setup on the ground. He didn't have access to rainstorm.
Unknown snatching it back just like that with the Wesker, but he drops it.
Okay.
And Sentinel's out again. Evasion. Takes just a few hits of the plasma beam, and he's still on the move with Wesker. 25 seconds on the clock. Good tag. Good tag. That nullifies beams. Jump them.
Yeah. All his air normals have some sort of projectile nullification properties to it.
Immaculate positioning on the Timberlands.
Oh, he's gonna chip him down right here.
Good push blocks.
Oh, he gets all the chip.
Yeah.
This is too hard.
This is too much for Doom. Too much for Doom.
Man, that early X Factor actually paying off. Like, it's a really risky thing to kind of let the opponent have X Factor on you, but you never really had a moment to really capitalize on it. Ooh, the cross up, whoa!
He has a lot of respect for Trish as the character, you know, and we have K-Brad in Maryland, so he knows how this character works.
Yeah.
Sometimes he just wants to get her out. I guess he's afraid of this mix-up. The push block gets him out of the range. Oh, no confirm off of Dante. Takes the air grab. Very good defense from Unknown.
Drones messes up the air throw combo, though.
Yeah.
That's like the second time that's happened.
It happens like that, and he's so good at getting the pickup off of him, but sometimes he just can't.
He can't, yeah. Wesker sometimes pretty unreliable character.
Yeah, and the drones, man, it's the drones give and the drones take it for the way. Yeah. I like to call him Undrone because he's so good at it.
He's so good at it. I love the chase he has, like right there. He just called drones and made him want to jump and then just chased them down with his crazy movement and his option slides. Wesker's grab is way too good.
A little bit too high to fit the follow up. Nice grab. Drones won't spoil this one.
He's been snatching them all set. That's been like the #1 way Unknown's been opening up Green Ace right now. He's been way too jump happy.
She does so much damage off of an air grab. Oh no, with the drop.
Okay, we're trying to get Dante in here.
We're gonna get Dante.
This is rough though. He doesn't have a neutral assist. Oh my god!
He knows how to move. Green Ace snatching the match back into his palm.
Dude, that double cross up.
What's he gonna do this time?
Oh,
back to the original side.
So
plus peekaboo. Dirty stuff from Green Ace. He has so much tech.
And a lot of times, you don't want to reset Viper like that because she has access to so many invincible moves. But when you teleport, you mess up her input.
Yep.
That's why you always go for teleport mix-ups.
And he went to both sides. She can't push buttons through that. She can't input through that.
Exactly. Good presence of mind to keep in the game.
Yeah. Uh-oh. He's still not out of it. Both of these guys are slugging it out. I love this match.
Oh, God. He's good. Woo. Oh, that was so sick. You need to kill this guy.
Green Ace with the read. Committed to the dive, and he got it.
And he used Rainstorm there to kind of change his jump part. That's the first time he used it, and Unknown was really like expecting him to fall down at a certain point. That's a big reason why he ran into that dive kick.
The first time he used it, and he just caught him dashing forward. He saved it to this fourth game here in the set. Too high. X Factor to save himself. He can't get the overhead. He's out of range. He's got to move.
Okay, and this is totally in Green Ace's favor. Peekaboo's a really
Peekaboo!
I told you.
I see you.
And Green Ace is in there.
And he's going to put him in ICU here.
Man, both of these players have been down in really bad positions.
And they just fight back.
They fight back with good decision making. That's what the game really boils down to at this point.
This is only the top 16.
Yeah.
We got two hugely resilient players, man.
Yeah. He goes for the super again. Oh, wow, he trades with it.
But now he doesn't have that meter, and he's got to be careful. Trish, she's found a lot of success with that dive kick.
The movement from Green Ace right here. Trying to be in this right spots, and Unknown's really just not relenting. Every single time he jumps, he's jumping at her.
Yeah.
Look at that right there.
He doesn't care about her normals. He's going at her, and he's just trying to correct the needle.
Oh my god. Trying to go for an air-to-air right there with jump light, but he grabbed it.
Great presence of mind from Unknown.
Wesker's grab range, I think Unknown is so confident with that range.
Yep. They call him the #1 Wesker for a reason. Air grab drones, and he'll get the follow-up. That's why they call him Undrone.
The incoming with his Wesker with drones is just too scummy, man.
It's gross.
And let's see what happens. Okay, double jumps out. Good.
Now the movement, the plink dashes, the aerials, the air teleports, and he'll follow in behind the drones when he gets them out. Good offense though from Green Ace. He's trying to find a spot. He's forced to DAC there. Oh! Beautiful! He knows this game.
Oh man!
And he was so far away.
You can't even.
That was
hate
so
on that.
tight.
Oh my god! He just like whipped his coat like all over the place.
He's feeling himself.
Oh my god!
Dive.
Remember, you got team hyper. You got team hyper. I think Unknown's playing around it. See, he knew. That was smart.
Oh, you called it SBK.
Okay, good presence of mind from Unknown. That's the first time he's used it, but he's been keeping track of his bar.
Oh yeah.
Both teams use meter very, very strongly.
Good tag.
Oh my god! But the lag on him and he says,
oh no!
No!
He got too hungry, but Green Ace returns the favor with the drop.
Oh
there it is, and he gets him.
Oh my god, dude!
Too far for the follow-up. Unknown still with 3 characters, but Green Ace still sitting on his X Factor 3. Half of it is still there.
Oh, the dash
under, and Unknown didn't see it, and he's got the corner now.
Oh my god, what's gonna happen, yo?
He needs to get a lot of meter off of this kill. Good block, double block, defense from Unknown.
Yeah, dude.
And evasion, and he's out. Oh my god! Get over here!
Let's go! Green Ace!
Green Ace!
Florida, get hyped for your boy. Send him your energy. You gotta make the comeback.
Watch out for the invincible attacks. He had to hit. There it is!
It's gonna still hit. He has recovery on the double trigger. He has a recovery on double trigger. He shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have done that.
Be it, and you're right. He should have known. We already mentioned that in a set.
He had 4 bars.
Yeah, he knew. Woo! He gave it away, but what a set between Green Ace and IGT Unknown.
You gotta know, Unknown was sweating. Unknown was sweating at that Dante. Sweating.
He was sweating. It all came down to Viper getting the chance to hit the ground.
Yeah.
He got a hit. When she was on the ground, he got a hit, but he didn't expect a hit. He went backwards into the Weasel, canceled into the Weasel to head.
And then he just had to hold to EX Thunder Knuckle, and then he could go EX Seismo afterwards. He really needed to understand that, like, that was not his turn.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait. I know this because I've played Unknown 1,000 times.
He's gonna do it. There's no reason for him not to.
Exactly.
He's gotta force his turn. That's a big reason why he likes playing Viper. He wants to force himself on you.
Viper Anchor. She comes in with meters. She is incredibly powerful. She goes invincible attack, canceled into safe invincible attack.
She's very anti-comeback. You know what I mean? And that's what happened to Green Ace. He realized that, like, he needed to make this comeback now. And Viper, especially the way Unknown plays, he's really good about capitalizing you being overzealous. So, Unknown taking it in a really, really close set. Right now, we got another really strong matchup. This is a run back from CEO, I believe. Marvello. Another one of Florida's best versus PZ Boy. Another one of your Maryland boys. What's up with this?
This is another Maryland-Florida run back. Just now, he gets the chance to get revenge for his boy.
Oh, man, yeah.
That's awesome. Maryland and Florida are 2 pretty strong regions in this game, and you can see the styles in these players. Maryland, traditionally, very defensive region. We take pride.
I wouldn't say Unknown's very defensive, though.
No, but
he rushes down super hard. He goes ham.
He's the next generation of us. He's the next evolution. So he's got offense, but look how strong the defense is.
Yeah, no,
he got confidence in the defensive position.
He got some really clutch blocks on incoming against Green Ace's Dante.
And a lot of players, they're going to get opened up in those positions just trying to get out, just trying to up back, or just trying to mash their way out. But it takes confidence in the defense to sit out in that position. And what I want to say about Florida, though, is they've always been a very technical region. Going back in the tradition of guys like Mixup and Flash Metroid, guys that are lab monsters, and if they get the hit, they're going to kill you. They're going to set you up, man, and that's what we saw from Green Ace. He made these crazy comebacks with just the 2 characters, but he knows his team in and out, and he has setups from every position.
But Adam has been actually living with Mixup for like the past few months. So you best believe he's been grinding some Marvel and talking him through a lot of high-level stuff. His
Adam
Doom
is Green Ace.
Yeah.
Green Ace.
He's leveled up so much, especially with his Doom from living with that crew. Like they have credible understanding of not only just like the game and the fundamentals, but even like inputs, option selects, tech, just in general.
Wow!
Shouts to all the guys at Pensacola. You guys are godlike.
Wow! I had no idea that it was that direct of
I travel there a good bit, and I play Mix-Up and Schultz and full schedules from that crew too.
It makes so much sense.
Yeah,
it makes so much sense.
You get a lot of technical facility from it because they understand it on that high level. They just don't really get to travel out because they're busy on that real life grind.
Oh yeah.
Shout out
they had their time, and now it's time for the next generation.
Yeah. They're really like, you know, Mixup's definitely one of those people he's sort of like a teacher to everybody for the new generation. He had his time.
Yeah.
And now he's just, you know, trying to be, you know, doing his own thing.
This guy with the best name for video games. His name is Mixon.
It's a mix. Yeah. Michael Mixon. Yeah.
No, it's Mix. To me, it's Mix on.
Mix on.
Because the mix is on you.
Yeah, the mix is on you. His Magneto, you know, it was legendary over the South, man.
Yeah, dude. I mean, going back to Marvel 2, I don't want to like derail too much.
So go ahead.
Marvel 2, but he took Magneto in a different direction. You know, it was a time when the character was still figuring out what was the best style.
Yeah.
And he was one of the first guys to say, look, man, I'm not really worried about style per se.
Right.
I'm just going to go for maximum efficiency and try to kill you the hardest and the fastest and the cheapest.
Way. In the best way. They always strive to get better. They have a really good attitude about fighting games in general.
And he started coming up with nasty things. He started showing us weird things about the game, like look how your character reels in this setup, or you know, look what happens when you bounce this way.
Yeah.
Really good stuff.
And he's just like that in Marvel 3. He's really scummy in this game. He still plays Magneto. But here we go with the match. PC Boy versus Marvello. Get hype.
How do you feel about the Zero versus Nova setup?
Well, this should be really bad for Nova. This is really bad for Nova.
As things usually are against Zero.
Like, Zero, especially with Plasma Beam, has way too much durability. He's got to play around that. That's a big thing.
But normally just the Zero and the Nova, Zero's going to have the advantage, but PZ just forgot about Strider there for a second. Got clipped. Oh, the cross-up. Oh, the devs. The cross-up H's from Nova can be so hard to scout and as well so hard to defend.
Especially since like a lot of times they can just press H a little bit early like he just did right there and it's a meaty.
We talked about that exactly just yesterday. When you go up and you try to air grab him, he pushes the H just a little bit early and you just get smacked.
And you notice right there like Marvello kind of waited a bit. He kind of messed up his spacing, but he really tried to fake him out on a late H that didn't cross up.
It has not been a great weekend for Phoenix, man. We've been seeing her get snapped in and taken out.
Yeah, unless you have some really top-tier defense like Champ has or something like that, you're going to get clouded by some, you know, really scummy stuff.
That's what it's taken at this level, at this point.
At least for all the top-tier anchors go, she has the most options on incoming. She's got an air dash, she's got great buttons to fall with, good option selects, a lot of stuff to deal with it.
And even the last ditch, she's got an invincible super if, like, it all comes down to it.
Yeah.
You still actually obviously have to be able to fight after that. You need to be able to get that meter back and all.
Speaking of fighting, like, PZ Boy has no answer to this so far. And Marvello's really trying to sit back behind his red health shield.
Yeah.
Normally, with the normal shield, Buster will be able to punish anything he does, but you see, it's still there. And that's a big thing he's trying to go for. He's just trying to call Plasma Beam, counter call whatever he's trying to do and sit behind his phone.
So patiently from behind, throwing away a little bit of red light, but then he gets it back. He's playing confident, and it is working for him.
Yeah, and look, he's winning the chip war.
Yeah, all of a sudden, you know.
Oh man, he goes for a speed tackle right there.
He was waiting for a spot there, as you see, and he went for the speed tackle. But look, he can just stick with this game. Look, PZ Boy is now the one under pressure.
Woo!
He kills Zero.
Oh my God, Phoenix! The bird! Why'd you call her? What? Man, Marvello's playing out of his mind right now. This neutral's so clean.
Yeah.
He's been looking clean all weekend.
This is a very rare style you see from Nova. You don't see him wait that long. Usually he wants to go in with the dolphin kick, and he found it here. But the way that he slow played Zero was pretty original.
Yeah, this is how Marvello likes to play. When you let him play like this is in his comfort zone because he knows he can approach with any of his assists based on what you're doing. And he catches him low right there. Clean sweep.
Yep.
Marvello getting revenge for his boy. He's saying, you know what? Florida versus Maryland, we got some fightiness.
It's just one of a disorienting mix-up. The fireball coming from the top of the screen. Obviously not an overhead, but it made him stand up.
Oh, and he gets the punish on the Buster right there. Not good.
And he got two of them.
Wow, and you know what? This entire neutral game has been a bait up till that point.
This is gross.
He needed to Sogenmu, but at that spacing, I don't think.
Oh, but he's going to get the favor. He's going to return the favor.
Oh, my God.
It's my birthday, too. It's my birthday too, yeah.
And he's gonna get 5 off this really easily. Does he decide to spend the bar? Yeah, you
gotta do it.
You have to.
Doom down. Can he do it through the slowdown? No, he got the uppercut, but he gets to confirm from the top of the screen. And just like that, the match swings back in a PZ Boy's favor. I think
New York says that like as far as like tiers of characters go, Pixel Zero is #1 on top of level 3 on X Factor Virgil and Dark Phoenix.
Don't give him a chance.
Don't give Zero a chance.
Don't give him a chance.
Because it just makes you up. That was a really good fake needy from PZ Boy to set up the next cross-up lightning afterwards. Really clutch decision. go for something really mind-gaming after you just like take momentum from him.
This has been some incredible Marvel vs. Capcom 3 thus far, and we're only at the second match of the top 16. Folks, stick with us. Tweet it out. We got PZ Boy versus Marvello, another Maryland versus Virginia matchup, and PZ Boy's got the Doomtac Infinite going.
This is rough. Nova's been the the linchpin for this entire matchup. I don't know if Doom Strider can really fight the neutral from Zero Plasma Beam.
And he's got 4 and about 1/10 of a meter there, so the bird is pretty much cooked.
The only thing he can really rely on is like he needs to get rid of some characters and have Strider do some work, or he can go for the Japanese tag.
He's going to need a lot of meter available for Strider when Phoenix gets in. I think that's his best shot at this point. Try to lock her down with the orbs.
He hasn't built the meter for orbs yet either.
And he's going to have to spend a meter to kill Zero, and he's going to have to spend another to kill Doom.
Yeah. I like the neutral here from Marvello though. He's really trying to like navigate around his dead zones. Good snipe on Doom Beam right there.
This is something we see very rarely in the game of Marvel 3. Marvello is losing by all metrics right now, but he's just not overextending himself.
Yeah.
He didn't go in too hard. He was still waiting for his time. 65 seconds on the clock. He's not going to overextend himself. And he forced PZ Boy to come in and land a clean hit, and PZ Boy had to earn that hit.
Yeah, he has to earn that hit. That's like the big thing with Doom. Like, you got to play him from a defensive standpoint. He's really good at screwing up people's advances.
How do you block this?
Oh my god!
How do you block this?
I love PZ Boy's incoming when he has Sogemu on. I think it's some of the dirtiest stuff I've seen as far as the
He just put a lightning storm on the screen.
I mean, it sucks when, like, you know, you have the shadow lightning covering up your own mix-up.
You can't even see anything.
You can't even see it. It's so obscure. And now PZ Boy coming back from a 2-0 deficit.
And we're down at a rubber match. And now PZ's getting the best of his own game.
Yeah. Oh, he goes for a random speed tackle right here. Gets a snipe on the assist, but I don't think that was worth.
Okay, PZ responds with the Sogemu. Okay. And he wants to take control of the neutral game. It's been working out for him in this round, this fifth game, but he's still going in looking for the hit. And because of that, he just gets clipped. He got clipped trying to go forward or trying to go up back. Yeah. There was no reason for that.
That was such, I mean, he had no idea that was coming.
Well, no, but it was just a, it was just a swing from Marvello.
Oh, no.
It was just a read.
I think that slide was a push block on his part.
It worked out.
It worked out. And oh, he gets a down TAC on the Phoenix team. Oh, no.
Things are looking good now for PZ.
Yeah, he's got 3 bars on deck, but Phoenix is second, though. I don't know what he's about to do right here.
It was good incoming push block from Marvello, though, and PZ Boy recognized the position, and he had to back off. Marvello is so strong from this defensive position. Look at him, baiting the assist, trying to go in for the punish, and then covering his approach. He's playing so clean.
Yeah, and, like, PZ Boy has to play around Strider assist. That assist really messes with Doom, so yeah. You notice that Marvello's really free to move around, but PZ Boy has to be very careful with his movement. Oh, look at that right there. That was almost a punish.
Oh, but he's push blocking the Strider assist and extending his guard stun for no reason. And that's giving Marvello the chance to get in there.
But at the same time, he's been pushing.
He got him!
Ooh, man, that air-to-air barter gun too strong. But he's gonna build him the bar here.
PZ Boy needs to stay calm through this. Marvello needs to hit him so many times still to take out Phoenix. He could eat this mix-up for all he cares.
Good push block on his part.
Nice.
He avoided any sort of mix-up.
He wants to maximize his position. He knows that he's still in a winning position, PZ Boy, but he wants to get the most out of this before the bird pops.
Yeah. Yo, see, Phoenix Ryujin assist?
Yes.
The neutral's real.
Really good.
It's already really hard for, Doom to hit Phoenix with their crazy air normals. Oh my god, but foot dive!
Okay, and he moves away.
And it sucks though, he's so close to 4 bars where he can finger laser DHC into Strider. He's gonna go for some all-in stuff right here, maybe, I don't know.
He's just trying to wait it out.
Oh god!
He's trying to wait it out. He forces the X-Factor.
And now he's gonna go ham. He forced his X-Factor, he forced his turn.
Oh my god!
I told you it was gonna happen!
And the combo! Oh my! Conversion from the hard tag. What is PZ Boy on right now?
Oh my god!
Full screen confirmed from Marvello.
Now he has meter to raw, do the raw super on incoming.
But if he doesn't, it gets blocked. He's a sitting duck.
Back
to the other side, Marvello. Move on in the winner's bracket.
Oh my god. Clutch play from Marvello, though. Great decision making. PZ Boy needed to understand that he could not use his X Factor first, because as soon as he does, that's Marvello's advantage. He had the safe DHC, he had the X Factor. It sucks that he dropped his combo when he got the hard tag on him. That was a very predictable hard tag, but he still got it.
Yeah. You're right, because in that situation, it's the panic button.
Yeah.
Just get out of there.
It's rage quit from the situation, man.
And after somebody gets a chance to block for that long, after he blocks the cross up and then the Legion and Striders, you don't know where that character is. you know that he's holding the button.
You gotta play around it. I think it was a pretty obvious one because I said it ahead of time.
Yeah,
but
get me out of here.
It's easy for me to say that in from a bird's eye point of view.
Yeah, it's the pressure in the situation. You know your mind works differently.
I don't think I would have looked for it because I would have been way too overzealous on it.
But isn't it awesome being out here with bird's eye
perspective? Yeah, I love it.
So sick,
I love it. I love watching Marvel and just being able to talk about it.
Yeah,
being able to commentate is freaking awesome.
Yeah, dude. Glad to have you here, man. I'm really happy to have you guys, you this weekend, as well as Flux, IGT Unknown, and Kinder Party, just sharing this high-level, elite-level Marvel 3 knowledge.
Yeah. That's something that, we can bring the hype too, but I also want to make sure people understand, what's going on, because there's a lot of stuff that goes really unnoticed.
Hey, you guys have surpassed me, but you guys are all, to me, the class amongst Unknown. And I remember when Unknown first came out to Xanadu, and he was mashing Chun-Li, lightning legs with the Phoenix, and we're all losing to it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who is this kid? Yeah. And what is he doing? He's some Smash Brothers kid? Why are we losing? And it just it lit a fire. It lit a fire, and he's well surpassed us. And now he's the dude that has it. And that's what I look at you guys. You got your Fluxes and your SCKs and all that. You guys are the next generation.
We're all just we're all repping our scene.
Yeah.
Okay, now this is going to be a hard matchup. I've talked to Flux earlier, and he says out of all the people that he considers demons, PR Balrog is one of his demons.
PR Balrog is one of the most demonic players that there is out there.
I absolutely agree, dude.
He's fearsome.
What the heck, dude? What is going on? See, he doesn't have to do stuff properly.
Yeah, it's PR Balrog.
And the way that works is it's gonna put you on tilt, man.
He doesn't. Yeah, exactly.
For something like a Zero May Cry player to try and be so optimal, PR Balrog's going off of pure instinct, just raw Berserker Slash with Plasma Beam into good reads on their push block habits and trying to make you flinch.
And if it was some other dude, you'd be able to buckle down and say, all right, I'm just going to outplay him. But you know that it's PR Balrog.
The name really gets the people.
The name is in there, and then he can flip the switch.
Yep.
He can flip the switch and play at any level, but he likes to just play loose.
Yeah, he likes to play loose, and he still, in my opinion, has probably the scariest Dark Virgil right now in competitive play. You can never count him out until Virgil's dead.
Yeah, he's just so unpredictable as a player.
Yeah. And he gets a hit with Doom, and this is going to be really hard for Dante to come back on. This is PR Balrog's game to lose.
Oh, nice. I was wondering what he was going to do there, but he still had the high time for that one last hit. Really good stuff.
Look at that! What the heck? Why'd you do that?
Why did he do the jump S?
Yeah, especially after he just went nuts.
Yeah.
He went nuts. He went nuts.
I was a little bit too nuts. The jump S was definitely the worst part.
Okay. Nice read on the push block there. He dashed in and got the second hit, but, PR Balrog not flinching.
Yeah, Flux is staying really calm, but you can't count PR Balrog out just yet.
Oh! Yo, Dante coming in the clutch there. And that was a Dante more so than good decision making. He busts his X Factor first for no reason, and then guard canceled on a really unsafe move there.
This is what happens when PR Balrog starts to play. He breaks down even the highest level players and makes them go crazy. It's all Dante just spinning around in a circle, and Doom wants to swing, but he basically makes Flux play at his level, even though Flux is able to take it.
Oh, good presence of mind from PR Balrog. If he tried to go for Drill Claw dive kick there, that would have actually whipped. So he adjusted his combo, still going to get a kill on Zero.
He is controlling the pace of the matchup.
Oh, Wolverine Plasma Beam, dude. So strong.
I think that was the same side.
That was the same side. Yeah. He needs, it was too early. You can kind of base those mix-ups based on when your character's coming in.
Okay.
Also, Justin said that you can take a note of where your assist icon is or your player 1 icon is, and that's a good way to actually.
Oh! Gave him the instant overhead. Pop the X Factor for it.
So
why
dirty.
not?
Yeah, and that's one of those unpredictable things that we're talking about. See, it's in PR Balrog's favor to save X Factor. Yeah. But then PR Balrog doesn't care.
Right.
He's trying to win.
Right.
Ugh.
Exactly.
And he's just cracking up. It's yo, I just screwed you up. What's up?
You have to be that good as he is, to be able to play at this level and still play out of the box, outside of the box, write your own game plan.
Oh my god, it misses his confirm yet again. Great grab on the teleport.
That's the reactions.
Oh my god.
One of the things that lets him play at this level and still do what he wants to do.
Absolutely. And he's dead here, man. Flux has been able to get some stuff started with, he's gotten 2 stand light confirms on him being overzealous and dashing into it. But it's on the fringe of his mind. He's not expecting PR Balrog to get hit. And because of that, oh, it goes for the same side, fake with it.
Oh, he's got to look for these. Flux is playing so calm, but he's not seeing these hits. The defense is there, but he's not following through.
Like, that's the thing when you're playing like top-level players. You're always trying to stagger and frame trap up to a point where you get like an actual confirmable hit.
Right. You don't expect to get these hits.
Yeah.
And that's how it breaks down sometimes.
Oh, man. Oh, almost gets him there. Misses the conversion.
Ooh, just got under.
Ooh, wow.
Finish it, ground bounce.
You know, and I think that crouch heavy hit mainly because he was trying to push block.
Oh, good X Factor.
What?
Still going.
Oh, my
God. The Helmbreaker.
Ski, what just happened?
I think Helmbreaker happened.
Oh, my God.
PR Balrog.
That Helmbreaker probably just crushed Flux's soul. That's that demon I'm talking about, man.
He's the master of Helmbreaker, and I mean, at this level, these guys want to be punishing Helmbreaker. You know, they think of it as a move
it's too hard to punish sometimes, though, especially when people start to figure out that you can S-cancel on it.
It's one of those moves that's so basic that you know you want to hurt him for it, but PR Balrog knows how to utilize it. It's good for a reason, and he waited. He blocked for so long before he found that position. But Flux, he's answering back. He's got the hit. He's got the lightning loops, and he takes Virgil out. That's huge. That's huge.
Oh, man. And most of Flux's incomings are meaties that are designed to look like cross-ups.
Yeah.
Like, his incoming is designed to be as safe as possible as opposed to being, like, multi-layered and super scummy because he wants to take no risk with this character. Yeah. He wants to play through as long as possible.
Very good, very characteristic of his style.
Yeah.
And he won't spend it all until he absolutely needs to.
Oh, he goes for the cross-up there. Buster. Okay, he could have converted.
X-Factor, and he could have converted. Oh, he had X-Factor. He had a lot of things available.
He wanted to get out of that corner, and he expected the teleport to get him out in time, but dive kick meeting him. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, the frame trap!
PR Balrog. He's just put his claws out, he's baring his teeth, and he's digging in right now. He's sinking in.
That was such a high-level mix-up, dude. Oh, my God. You should have waited for a dive kick or something.
Dude, he's just going ham. I mean, it was a high-level mix-up, but he's going ham.
Good.
Flux bears down, and he puts a stop to all that noise. See, Eduardo, he's, you know.
I love that mix-up, though. PR Balrog's so good at putting holes where you least expect it. Like, he did dive kick 3 times to make you expect that he's going to keep dive kicking. Yeah. And then as soon as he went in after the first dive kick and he push blocked, he jumped up and then drill clawed to plate that space there. That's probably PR Balrog's biggest strength is his knowledge of how to frame trap people in this game. He frame traps you at all points of the screen, not just on the ground.
Yeah, and like how often have you seen that mix-up with the sped-up Wolverine? Like,
yeah. Like most people are expecting some like high-low, some 50-50 cross-up BS.
Or something with a grab.
He went for a really crazy frame trap. Yep. It's like, it's not the most optimal stuff, but it works.
Flux again, though, returning the favor, and this time he takes out Wolverine with the first lightning
good super there to get out of the situation.
Match point for both players here. Match game.
I think this is the closest Flux has gotten to like actually beat PR Balrog here.
Just got to execute now. He's got the positioning he needs. Yeah, he needs to follow through. Keep Doom pinned down. Oh, he didn't block the second hit. He can't let this go. He's got to keep it together.
Yeah. You don't have to do much here.
Cross up, no conversion. What is it?
Like, I feel like whenever like you can't go in on him. Wow, he busted X-Max. That was a bad decision for PR Balrog. Oh! Did he know? I don't think he knew.
He did not know.
No
way he knew.
PR Balrog just kind of like laughing like, really, guys?
Yeah.
Really, guys?
It's just a scramble situation. This is a situation that usually PR Balrog is the winner in. But Flux, he stayed calm, and it worked out for him in the 5th game. He finally got things to go his way.
That's why I keep telling people it's a pretty bad like decision-making error. Like a lot of times, a high-level play. You don't want to give up your X Factor early. Guard canceling is way too strong.
I mean, he had him. He just didn't combo off of that plasma. He sat there.
Yeah.
I think he pushed the button too early and then probably got it while he was landing and expected it to get the link. And then the S comes out late. And then he wastes everything.
Yeah, but at the same time, you didn't need to go for that because you have your ace in the hole Virgil in the back.
That's true. That's true. He was good. And you're right. He did not need to go so hungry for
whenever you're in like a 3v2 situation, it's in your favor to try and play it out without X Factor, get at least one character down, and then maybe start building X Factor back and get one scummy mix up. Yeah,
that's definitely right. Like by the numbers. Yeah, that's what you want to do.
Like it may not be like the most like you have to play more solid a lot of time and be like willing to take some BS to you, but overall, it's going to pay off in the end. It's like more consistent sort of decision making.
What you're doing is delaying gratification.
Exactly.
For the end, for a bigger payoff.
For a bigger payoff, yeah.
But PR Balrog is hungry, man. He wants
to win.
He wants it, and he wants it now.
He wants it now. That's the biggest thing, like, a lot of people, you know, got to understand about him. He wants to win now. He doesn't want to wait. He doesn't play this game like that, so it's like, oh, whatever. I'm just going to make my money wherever it happens. No big deal, because, you know, this ain't my game.
And who's to say, I mean, had he got that combo, even though he wouldn't have put himself in the most advantageous position,
he would have had advantage for the moment. Yeah, definitely for the moment.
He still very well might have taken that game.
But when you're playing, you know, Virgil, like, Virgil's one of the characters that can get guard canceled on the most.
Yeah.
And he has characters that can really punish that, you know, so... It's one of the things, like, you could argue both ways, but, like, in the grand scheme of things, I think he should have, like, you know, stayed a little more patient. Because, like, you know, he has the patience to do that, but he doesn't want to because it's fucking Marvel and he hates the game.
Yeah, I mean,
I wish he didn't because he's so good at it.
He is very good.
He's so good at it.
He's a very talented player. I think
super talented.
One of the probably the most talented player to emerge since Street Fighter 4.
Sure.
Of like all of the 2D Capcom players.
I'll say like him and Chris G.
Oh, well. Yeah, so apparently Chris G was playing in Chinatown Fair before that. So
wasn't he playing like rhythm games though? He was like a DDR head.
Third Strike. I think he was playing Sean,
true.
I'll give him
he's
that.
OG. Okay, yeah.
Well, yeah, you know what? For a minute I forgot about Chris because he's not here. So definitely those two.
I'm surprised Chris isn't here. A lot of West Coast hasn't really showed up here.
Unfortunate, but you know.
I think it's pretty expensive to travel to Raleigh from the West Coast.
That's true. Yeah, Raleigh not being like a major hub and all, but we got a great showing anyway. We've had incredible matches thus far, even just the 2 of the top 16, and we have so many more on deck that are going to be amazing.
And this is a run back from Evo, I believe.
I think that is.
This is Evo top 8 run back. Yeah. Ray Ray beat Jan. I forget what the score was and everything like that, but if I recall, Jan dropped a lot. And we saw earlier yesterday that Ray almost lost to Tong, who plays like an even way worse team than Jan does.
He was down 0-2.
And he on the third game, he actually had like a lot of momentum to maybe close it out. But, you know, Ray stayed clutch.
It looked gross.
Yeah. I got bodied by Tong. Oh, my God. That sucked. Anyways, back to the match.
So this is another like North versus South type of matchup. Ray representing New York City, and Jan is from Houston, right?
Yep, Houston. I expect Jan to really get a hold of Ray's habits here, especially Ray Ray's very jumpy. Ooh, that was a cool combo. And you know, from talking to Jan, I know that he really understands how strong Magneto is against a lot of these big body characters. Like, Hulk's his main way to get in. And if he loses Hulk somehow, it's going to be a really tough look because he's just going to repulsion anything Hager's going to do.
Yeah, Ray is incredibly mobile, but we know from Jan's play earlier that he really likes to make use of the armor. So he can stop the advance a lot. A lot of different ways.
God, and he starts off with the most mind-gamiest command grab right before he blocks Doombeam. And he X-Factors Magneto. I like this. I like this a lot. This is the main problem on the team. He's confident in playing any one of these characters. Okay. Good patience on the block there. And this is going to be really hard for Ray because he has Shumagorath assist. Oh my God, that grab.
That thing is full screen.
Like, Ray wanted to jump up and do finger lasers and try and set up neutral, but that thing's going to clap him right out of the sky. And Dr. Doom's dead.
Incredibly damaging stuff in the corner. He brings in Hagar for the Hagar mix-up. Baits it out here.
That was pretty bold from Jan going for a meanie there.
Yeah.
That's right.
I think he gave him enough respects to wait, and he baited it out on the follow-up.
And Jan's got to do nothing, man. He's Gucci right now. He's got life lead with crazy amount of life.
Oh, yeah. Even with Hagar out, he can do whatever. He can chill.
And Jan's really playing around this X-Factor. He's not going too nuts. He's not doing anything that could get the X-Factor canceled into something crazy. And he's got 50 seconds left on the clock. He's going to try and go for a snipe on Shuma. Doesn't work.
That's one of the characteristics of Jan's game. He's incredibly patient.
Oh, yeah, dude. I love the way Jan plays. He plays so smart with so much experience. But right when I say that, he gets overzealous. Like, he tries to go in on a meaty when he had 1 bar left.
He opened the door.
Like, Ray's always trying to coax you in, like, you know, a moment where like he
tricks him.
Yeah, he just tricks him. And
Tricked him.
right there, that was a really smart push block bait.
Yep, exactly.
Ray is so good about faking meaties and trying to hit you for it.
That's
and now
some really high-level stuff, and he tried to set him up there, and he bet a lot on that one.
He just chicken blocked it and punished it with Shuma's amazing crouch medium. And he's got to pay for it.
He tried to bait him to come in mashing a meaty, and he just blocked.
Yeah, Jay's not one of those people to like mash for no reason, man. He's got some incredible defense.
Yeah, and that's probably, if Ray were to think about it, an ill-chosen mix-up against Jan. You know, you tried to bait him into coming in and mashing, he won't do it. Oh, that starts off with armor, though.
And that's a really high-level start of the round gambit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's usually when you have a high-level, you know, a really high mobile character, you want to plink OS backwards to protect the throw and to get out of throw range afterwards and set up your momentum and get out of hacker's range.
Yeah.
So only way to beat that is get up close and did the DP to catch the backdash.
Yep,
and that's what Jane did.
It catches him. And that move is going to be safe on block anyway. It's great to start it out, and he even called an assist behind it.
Exactly.
Beautiful opening from Jan. That's just a little thing, but it amounts to so much. And look at, he's punishing Sentinel in the back.
One read from this team is depth. And that's what's so scary about it.
Hey, when these guys played at Evo, I just checked, it was 3-2. So we might be going the distance here.
Oh, man. And he gets Jane gets kicked clip low there in a really crazy scramble situation. I expected that he wanted Shuma to kind of clear out the space, but he got counter hit by the drones there. And now Hulk's dead. Now look for Jan to play really patient right now and try and get a really clutch assist snipe.
And back.
Something people don't really understand about Shuma is that if he ever tags you with that assist, he's going to use that super to like totally destroy your assist. If he does that super, X Factor's the super again, that's almost a dead Sentinel right off the bat.
Okay. And he's got plenty of meter. Ray has to watch out for the snipe. And he's playing cautious. He's looking to protect his assist.
Oh, man. And Hacker gets hit. That looked like a situation where, you know, Ray's probably being overzealous and going in, but Drone's covering him super hard.
Yeah, he's threading the needle. He's picking his spots, and he's going in relatively safely, but he didn't find a hit last time.
He needs to get closer to Sentinel drones. He's trying to react to it with a super, but it doesn't reach him in time. And once again, Hacker getting hit.
Ray really taking his time here.
Because he knows that Jane's going to take his time too, but he has more durability, so there's no point. Now he gets the snipe. See, right there, that's what I told you. Super X Factor super.
To get out. He's got to get the punish. He's got to get
Oh my God!
He does! Jane had already used another super, so he couldn't DHC.
Yeah.
So the strategic favor was in Ray's hands, and Jan didn't realize it. Ray was a step ahead.
Yep. And look at him. Like, as soon as Ray gets momentum, he just keeps it. He just never lets you go.
That was so smart from Ray. He really planned that out.
Agreed.
And he put his assist out. He knew this guy can get punished, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to win.
Like, Ray's Magneto, he's usually always trying to go in, but when it comes to... Wow, that crossed up. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
It'll do that. It'll do that.
That was like Wolverine Berserker Slash. What is this noise?
It'll do that. Magneto's one of the characters that he can hop through. You do the dash, cancel, DP, and he hops through, and you get a cross up.
And he's dead off that. His Magneto's barely gotten to play. It's been Doom Sentinel carrying him this entire set.
He is bringing out all the tricks in the book for this character.
And I loved Jane's usage of Gamma Wave here. He's been checking Sentinel assists like the entire time. Oh, gets overzealous right there.
Finally found the Hagar, and Ray just got impatient. Finally.
Oh, and he X Factors. I like it. And he forces his X Factor back. Good blocks. But this is scary. If he gets him blocking Doom Beam, I'm pretty sure Sentinel has instant overheads on Hulk.
Oh yeah.
For free.
Jump light.
Right there. Good defense from Jan. Oh, great. That was such a really clutch grab right there.
Really great grab.
Ray's really good about that in situations where it's like
pressure. Jan was looking for grab, but Ray was on the move.
Oh, that was all. I thought that was going to be an air there. He should have like jumped up and H'd him right there.
Right, it didn't work out the way Ray wanted. He wanted to go over with the drones, but the drones had already been blocked. Exactly. He had a chance. Jan had a chance, but Jan is comfortable just playing zone. He doesn't even want to overextend himself looking for a punish because he's got such a huge lead.
He could team hybrid there to maybe combo, but I don't.
He just called Shuma. So
that's why. And great presence of mind to not be overzealous on that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's got to kill him right here. This has been the demon right now, and it's all only up to Sentinel. Don't get overzealous. Good. Now Sentinel has no bar. You can have your way with him. Just don't get armored. Good block on the cross up right there. He always it's a common tactic from Hagar players with like a Shuma assist to always super jump up and then follow like that.
Stop.
It's such a strong tactic. It's really hard for you to kind of deal with Hager and the assist.
Oh, yeah.
He separates himself from the assist, so you have to make a decision. Do I snipe the assist, or do I try and meet you up in the air?
Especially as Sentinel, you just don't have the speed and mobility to be able to turn that situation in your favor.
Yeah, exactly. Like if he were to spit the assist and get rid of that, he just come and jump in pipe and like punish him with the jump in.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now he finally got out of the start of the round. This is key. But Magneto's finally gotten to play. Hagar checking him right there. That was a really smart cross under launch. But Hagar's there. And great crouch medium. Probably the only Magneto player that really uses that normal to full effect. Oh, I guess the F-Champ too, obviously.
He finally found his way game. Jan was making incredible usage of defensive assists, but Ray played the weight game, and he found a hole in between assist calls.
Absolutely. And the team's really cheap when you think about it, because when you call your first assist, the second assist comes back faster. So he gets in with Shuma, and then by the time he's in, Hager's already...
Oh no, Ray!
The drop! Oh man, this is rough.
Incredibly rare miss on Ray.
And this is gonna kill.
Oh my god.
I want to see this incoming right here. I have a feeling he's gonna go jump up, backdrop.
This is Matt's game for Jan. That drop could cost Ray his berth in the winner's bracket.
Goes for the cross of Violent Axe mix-up. What's up, bum?
So hard to see.
Yeah.
And he had Shuma behind him to protect him if he even came in mashing.
Because normally that's an unsafe move. If you chicken block it, you can just come down falling with buttons, and you can't lariat to keep that safe. This is huge. Momentum is on Jan's favor.
Double jump.
Nice.
That's how you get in safely.
And Jan's okay with this. He's got the lead. I wouldn't be calling my assist too much here, though, because any sort of Hyper Sentinel Force snipe is going to kill him.
Jan is okay. Jan does have the lead, but this is not a terrible position for Ray.
Okay, good. He just waited for his bar to be used. That's all he wanted.
Yeah, and it's smart to not call an assist. Ray could have gotten a lot of damage on back there, but he catches him again, going up with the pipe behind the Shuma assist.
I think he's dead. I think he's dead.
I think he's okay.
You're right.
I think he's okay. Jan's offense is so methodical here.
Oh, goes for the low there. I mean, Shuma is definitely one of those characters that can instant overhead Sentinel for free, but...
Look at the stare down!
Oh, that's so scary.
High level.
Oh, and then Shuma's weird hitbox. It doesn't even matter.
That little tentacled son of a gun.
Oh, my God.
This is so hard for Ray now. He has to incur so much risk to actually get the
because of Larry. Because of Larry, and he knew, and Ray knew that the entire time. But how is Sentinel gonna outplay that?
Jan won't fight.
That's how he's gonna outplay. That's how he's gonna outplay. He's gonna space a really awesome rocket punch, and then the weird hitbox.
The Lariat's coming.
And that's Dan heavy anti-airing. That's such a great hitbox.
He's up. He's down. And that'll do it.
Jan takes it 3-1. That was such smart play from Jan's part, making that actually look like a really hard matchup for Ray's team.
He made it look like a different game. Marvel vs. Capcom 3, his style.
You got when you play against Jan and you actually let him do the things he wants, you're playing his game no matter what. There's so many things to counteract and play around.
All right, guys. Sorry to interrupt.
You're good.
I just want to give some love to our sponsors really quick before we continue with the matches, guys. So first off, I want to give love to Mad Catz. Please check them out right now at store.madcats.com. Right now, they have the Fight Stick Pro, the Fight Stick Korean Edition, and the Fight Stick Carrier Bag all on sale on their site. You can use the coupon code TFC30 to get in there on the sale. So please check it out right now in their store. Continuing on, I also want to give some love to the Steam Company. Please make sure to take a peek at steamcode.com, where you can burn meter and not tobacco, regain control of your red health. These guys have some great, delicious e-liquids for you available, including the infamous Moment Number 37. Make sure to check it out. 25% off using the code TFC2014. You can also get 20% off their Evo D2 Starter Kit with the code TFC Starter Kit 2014. Last but not least, I want to give some love to Dynamic Custom Beatworks. Make sure to check them out, dynamicbeatworks.com. These guys make custom proto sprites based on your favorite characters, anime, manga, games, and whatever else you like. You can take 10% off in their store, TFC 2014. These guys can create regular sprites and also custom ones of anything you want. And that 10% works both on their pre-made and their custom ones. All right, guys, back to the matches. Enjoy.
And that's Curtis that runs the Dynamic Beatworks, right?
What's that?
What's his name?
Curtis. Yes, Curtis.
Yes,
The guy that always had the have my money ready hat on.
Yes,
I love that dude.
He's a very nice guy.
I played World of War. He was in my. I was his guild leader for the longest in World of Warcraft from way back when. And then I finally randomly met him through a fighting game tournament. It's like, what the hell? What are you doing here? He's like, man, I've been OG Marvel 2 for God knows how long. I'm like, wow.
You just lost a little bit of your street cred, buddy.
Hey man, World of Warcraft.
Guild leader.
There's There's a hole in my heart from that game.
Whoa, I think you're wearing my favorite shirt right now.
Sriracha, what's up, dude?
Dude. Oh my God. let me show you what I have.
I love me some good graphic tees.
I have Sriracha in my bag at all times.
Hell yeah, dude.
I have Roosters on deck.
Roosters on deck.
My
The
travel
best sauce.
container.
All right, so now we got my boy from Alabama, KIT Potato Salad versus Asian Demon from Florida.
That's right.
And he decides to go with Haggard here. I like this.
Yeah, it's not really a terrible fight against Spencer.
And, you know, the way Potato Salad has to play, he has to go in. And he doesn't have a good way to snipe missiles here. But, you know, it doesn't matter when you got Ghetto Tatsu with the super armor.
Yep.
Okay, what do you about the snap? Okay, Doom, I like this. This is the main assist that he needs to get rid of. And he's already been sniping it a good bit with his Taskmaster arrows, the counter call. So this is going to be an easy combo to kill. And in my opinion, like, Spencer's definitely Potato Salad's best character.
Okay. Nice movement. Nice reaction, but another lariat's there.
He got so mad there. He's like, man, why did you do lariat again? Like, Haggard's one of those characters, man. He'll put you on tilt so fast.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. He goes for like a double jump like that, maybe thinking that Potato Salad was going to X-Factor, but he's not going to. That's like a really bad decision. Whoa!
He implied that the threat of the air grab, and he went for the shield grab there.
Oh, and I think he got caught on a push block on the assist that he never had to block in the first place.
Yep.
So many people get hit like that, myself included.
Yeah.
And he's dead with the
push block, wait on that assist.
Oh man, Super Scrolls in with Taskmaster. I bet you love this pairing. Shouts to Hoshin.
I do, man.
Oh!
Wow. Put him down.
The X-Factor wasn't going to save you there, bub.
Nope.
And Potato Salad up 1-0.
Wow.
Good play.
Scroll Taskmaster. You do not see that one often.
Yeah, especially with motion. Like, KIT Potato Salad kind of living, living on that legacy that the white boy created.
Okay.
Yeah, and I agree with the character switch. I think Wolverine's definitely a better matchup here. Well, I like that. Thank you. Yeah.
Definitely. I mean, Wolverine is that character that can put you in a great position at the start of the match.
I think, like, in terms of like a meta perspective, that's one of the biggest reasons why Spencer isn't really played that much, because out of all the rushdown characters like Wesker, Spencer, Wolverine kind of beats them all in the matchup. I mean, it's also assist dependent too, but Wolverine is such a bully at this. He has the faster normals anytime he's trying to like zip in or anything. Wow, what the heck?
Yeah, he's fast and mobile. He's just great at earning a hit, while Spencer, he's just somebody that has to work incredibly hard. I mean, KIT Potato Salad, he got the hit here, but he did go ahead and spend the X-Factor.
I agree with the decision. He just got to make sure that he doesn't get X-Factor command grabbed and like have that momentum shift be too strong for him.
Okay.
Asian Demon's Wesker very strong, and he decides to use X-Factor now to gain back the momentum.
Yeah. He'll get the meterless kill here and build a ton of meter. That's how you use the X-Factor to make this comeback with this character.
Ooh, he went ham.
Yeah.
It's like jump M's all day.
And Potato Salad was actually trying to anti-air him, but he just didn't have the time to get the button out.
There's no point in really trying to anti-air Doom, in my opinion.
Yeah.
His aerial hitboxes are pretty broken.
Right, and you're push blocking, so you're putting yourself in even more guard stun, so you do not have the time to get the button out.
Absolutely.
He just swung and hoped for the best.
And he neutral type buttons twice in a row, and he runs into it.
Hitting him while he was still electrified.
Man, this is a total battle of respect right here. It's like, hey man, I'll do it too. Like in the first round, you know, Asian Demon
level 3.
I don't know. He's gonna try and go for a chip setup right here. He doesn't die though. Ooh, that's not good. He needed to kill him.
Yeah, he needed to just go ahead and spend it.
But
he had plenty of meters.
The big thing was that he wanted to make sure he had enough meter to kill Doom in one hit.
Yeah.
And he really had faith in the fact that like a chip super after doing the one super was gonna kill, but
he played on the edge.
He played on the edge. He really was kind of like gambling with his money there.
Yeah.
And now he got to hit Wolverine, and now, you know, Asian Demon's back on the rise. He's got momentum. And gets the TAC. How many times have we seen this combo? Remember when this was hype?
Yes, I do. And now I don't even want to say anything.
Yeah, it's like, oh, cool. Doom Infinite.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Bread and butter. With the snap. Oh, nice setup.
And then gets hit by the
defense.
And then he gets hit by a defensive push block.
Yeah, he wanted the push block. And the sweep just came out and it worked out for him.
whenever Wolverine's trying to like dash in and Berserker Slash and the Berserker Charge on you, a high-level tactic a lot of people do is if you think that they're going to commit afterwards, you just snap back, and that beats any sort of approach he has. He has to bait a snapback in that situation every time.
You mean after you block the Berserker?
In the Berserker Charge. If he tries to dash up and do something, most of the time you have enough time to snap. That's if you have range for him to like actually have to dash in.
Right on, right on.
I'd like to see Potato Salad actually use that because he's just going in after and not really respecting it.
Yeah. All offense from Asian Demon.
I mean, that's the team, man.
Yeah.
But he's playing really campy with Wesker here. I like this. Understands the threat of X Factor. Doesn't want to take any risks like that. Yo, Taskmaster.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, that hurts.
Neutral tech. Yup. I wish he would have meted it because that was like a pretty easy read. But a lot of people still aren't like good at like meeting neutral techs in the game yet.
Asian Demon up 1.
Like as soon as he started up with Wolverine, he's got his momentum.
Yeah, and he's showing he's got a good versatility. He can transition to the lane game with Wesker, hide behind the gunshots.
Yeah.
As well as be aggressive.
And you know, Taskmaster, and he knows that like he can just camp because Taskmaster doesn't necessarily use X Factor that well. When he gets a grab, you saw like even he did like shield skill, sharp sting, and all he could get really was super. Yeah. I think he could solo OTG off that, but I'm not completely 100% sure. I'm not.
You mean with another super?
Not even that. I'm saying like if he like dashed up, did like TK H arrow.
Oh, the H arrows, yeah.
And then like pick up with the jump light or the stay light link. I think that works.
I think that might work as well, but it might be really hard. And he just wanted to
like
go with the easy stuff.
I see DJ Hoshin do that a lot, and he'd fit that in, but I don't know if he could have done it based on like a hit stun there.
Yeah, it's a tough anchor to live by sometimes.
Doom Beam. Doom Beam. So good.
Side tag.
It doesn't like the scramble situation Asian Demons creates. He's like always trying to make you whip a push block, and it doesn't matter if he trades because Doom Beam's just gonna get your back, and then you're gonna be able to combo right after. This is really hard for Potato Salad to kind of deal with.
It's what you want to do. You want to hide behind your assist as much as you possibly can. Keep yourself safe.
But he has such a slow startup assist. It's like you have to kind of call it ahead of time.
And that way, if you get the trade, you're still able to get the combo afterwards.
Right. Okay, we got failed call-ups going on. I wonder if he's got 3. No, he only got 2. You can do that for as many meters as you want.
Yeah.
After the second one, it's really hard though.
Okay, now it still works out for him.
And it's up to Super Scroll.
Hey, Super Scroll X Factor is definitely capable.
But you have to burn it so early though. That's not the position you want. You want to be over in a position of strength here.
Yeah, you definitely want to get something off of that X Factor activation.
And I like this because he uses that super to try and buy out a lot of time here. He doesn't do that to DUC.
And you're safe after that.
You're like I think you're plus after that, and you tried to go for like a tick throw mix-up almost, but he just got hard kicked. He timed it too early.
He was still in the guard stun. Really nice from Asian Demon to wait out this X Factor. He spent it so well.
Oh, and he gets him with the armor on Orbital Grudge. The foot dive. He's just going ham. That was, and that him being overzealous right there really cost him.
Yeah. He's just trying to have a little bit of fun right now.
Yeah.
He could let Potato Salad back into the matchup. I mean, X Factor's gone, but he still has a lot of meter here.
He's gonna block. He's gonna punish right here. Yup. Rock up launch. Really awkward placing there. The dash up actually caused him to go behind, and he never auto-corrected.
Yep.
Good falling light there to save the assist from getting clapped from Stroll.
Yeah, but the time's running down, and Potato Salad is forced to go in. By going in, he opens himself up.
He doesn't have the meter. Slide. He's still alive. Nice chase down. I think that kind of option selected because he could either go slash with that input or he could go Berserker Barrage, but he did Tornado Claw.
Good stuff from Asian Demon. He'll move on. I think he's still in the winners bracket here.
No, this is losers.
Oh, okay,
we already got through like the 4 winners matches.
Okay, so our winners bracket side is going to be Unknown and Marvello and Flux and Jan. So now we're over here in the losers bracket. Asian Demon versus Potato Salad, and our next match, K-Bread versus Poke Chop. Poke Chop's still alive.
That's my boy. He beat Xian on the run back in pools.
Yeah.
That was a really crazy match.
All right.
And Poke Chop is one of those people. He plays crazy.
He is a crazy Marvel vs. Capcom 3 player.
We call him 99-second arm over in Atlanta. he does it.
We saw him do that a few times out here.
That's kind of what we know him for. I remember in teams at KIT last year, like I teamed with him, and it was like me, Ricky, and Jan, and we got to grand finals. And when it came down to Ricky versus Justin, Justin almost lost to it. It came down to a pixel, and he did 99-second arm. It's kind of poetic when you think about it. Like the best Marvel vs. Capcom 3 player getting hit by 99-second arm and almost losing for it.
Exactly. As long as he didn't lose, then that makes it poetic. If he did, then it would be a different kind of poem.
It came down to a pixel, though. Literally, last character, pixel. So it's, I don't know. It was a crazy match. You can check the replays over on YouTube from it. It's kind of a hilarious match.
He's so, like you're saying, he's incredibly unpredictable, but he has a talent to back it up.
Absolutely. Like, he's just, you know, he's one of those people, he comes from the East Point Tekken crew,
right,
and they all don't really, like, study frames. They don't, like, are super technical. They go off from just, like, raw experience.
Even in Tekken?
Well, okay. No, not in Tekken. I mean,
but in these games.
I've talked to Ricky about it, and he says personally, like, he doesn't really look up frames. He doesn't really keep up with that. He goes by feel, which is why he's such a raw player.
Right.
But, like, a lot of the other dudes, like, I know, like, Anakin, he's, like, you know, he studies the game. He's a master at it. You know? So they have two different schools of thought.
Yeah, and that can be, like, a double-edged sword. Like, he's very strong with his feeling.
Yeah.
You can make him unpredictable, but at the same time, he may not do the most optimal maneuvers. Cross up. He's down. He's going to go for a ride. He levels up Frank.
Oh, and he gets leveled up Frank. See, this is what he likes to do. He doesn't even want to hit you. He wants to hit your assist and kill it.
Yes.
And he will pop X Factor for it.
He got the best.
Chop. 99-second off. Let's go, baby.
Good block. Good block. X Factor, and he had the hit.
Now, and this is smart from K-Brad, the decision making here, because he knows that Frank West, because he plays him, he only has one low. That's his crushing heavy.
Yeah, he knew about that fuzzy.
And it's really hard to confirm off of that one hit, because like if you try and confirm and he blocks it, you're going into launcher. That's unsafe. So it's in your favor to really always block high against Frank West.
Oh, the round trip missed, and his Virgil comeback averted. Oh, he was pressing a button.
Dude, every hit with Bionic Arm. He literally beat EGK Brad on 2 Bionic Arms. Let's go, Poke Shot.
You're right about that.
Let's go.
You're right about that.
Two arms. What does it take? And he's just ready to look at him. Look at this guy.
That's how he plays this game, man. He's not about all that neutral game noise.
He's
about to kill you.
He's about to kill you
and kill you.
He's trying to snipe the assist. He's just trying to snipe the assist.
You got him. Doing damage.
Look at the amount of damage. There's almost 50% on him. Now he doesn't want to call Dante. He's playing really campy right now.
But he's out of meter.
Oh, and he gets the low. He thought he was trying to combo Spencer, but he was hitting Dante instead.
Yeah. Scramble situation. Poke chop with the recognition.
Oh, great
nice air grab.
I wonder how he's going to try and kill him here. Do you see? Good break. I don't know what side that was on. He's out of the corner. I love Ricky so much, dude.
K-Brad is now afraid. He's now, anytime that guy gets a meter, K-Brad is not pressing buttons.
Yeah, because he knows he can.
He's afraid. Because even if he were to cross him up like that, he's got a team super, and it doesn't even matter which way you push it.
But now he doesn't have meter, so he kind of can play a little more freely. But
right, he can only attack when he's got no meter.
But K-Brad doesn't play a team where he can kind of force his advantage forward. He can, like, you know, jam session, not a great assist to kind of move yourself forward with. It's sort of a more defensive approach.
Right.
And I feel like Pokechop's been playing this matchup really well.
Yeah.
He's not putting himself in really unsafe positions and not getting hit by random dive kicks. Just, like, jumping into the traps.
And we know he's going to get another arm by the way he's playing it.
Yeah, I don't expect Ricky to go for an arm right here because he's expecting a DHC into Virgil soon. Okay, he's got an arm. Okay, goes for a stand heavy. Good footsie there. Great hitbox on that move, but he doesn't flinch. And he's content. He's just like, I ain't trying to mess with you close. Okay, and here's the DHC. I would like the raw tag to get the health back. Maybe he doesn't want to fight. He doesn't probably want to fight Ricky on the ground.
You know, I think he was going for the tag there because the Virgil assist came out. I think he just messed up his input, but it worked out for him anyway.
He hit some low there. I wonder why he was up back here. Okay. Same incoming. Oh, the fake low.
Yep.
The Justin special.
Yep.
Air dash in go low. And he snaps at Dante. I like this because this is the damage engine right here. This is how you get Frank started.
Exactly. Without Dante, he won't be able to level up. Couple of confirmation opportunities. K-Brad doesn't pick him up.
And Pokechop has not been able to get out of the corner at all. Okay, now good teleport right when he jumped forward.
Yep.
Like a lot of people, you know, knock on Dante for having an unsafe teleport, but it's not necessarily about it being unsafe for a mix-up. It's about you being able to reset neutral and get out of the corner and constantly beat mid-screen based on what they're doing. What?
Good responsive X Factor.
I'm surprised that the slide didn't hit jam session though. That slide's pretty fast.
You're right about that.
And this is EGK Brad's game to win. Don't count on Pokechop Dante though. It's pretty clutch.
Again, He misses with the round trip.
You can't convert off this, and you got 11 seconds left on the clock, dude. Nah, not happening. Yeah, I know. He's gonna react. He's just waiting for that the entire time. That's all he can do.
Easy.
And he's gonna timer scam.
Yeah, he doesn't need to do anything.
Okay.
And that's huge for K-Brad because the way he lost that first game,
he needs control back.
Yeah.
He needs control.
Now he can feel comfortable.
Knowing that, okay, I can't beat this guy by playing super late.
Yeah, and I can slow this guy down a little bit.
He's really hitting him with these empty lows, man.
Yep.
Oh, the overhead.
He's hit him a lot of times. He's opened him up a lot of times. Pokechop really might be looking at an arm just to get him off of him soon.
Right there.
There it is.
He always likes sniping the assist, and he's going to call jam session.
And he got that same exact cross-up he got in game 1.
See, now this is the thing that K-Brad doesn't know. When he snipes the assist, Pokechop is going to call jam session to screw you up on trying to save your assist, and he's going to snipe your assist this way. I played Pokechop enough to know that that is his main game plan, and EG K-Brad's just falling for it.
Caught him pushing a button. He can't miss this again.
Oh man, now it's down to Frank West here, and he's got the
rapid slash beats the knee.
He kind of choked there. He needed to just kind of wait.
Yeah.
Granted, that was a hard mix of the block anyway.
There it is. That's what he was looking for.
Virgil. And that's why you don't use X Factor early, folks. That's why you don't use X Factor early. Because if they can use X Factor and have way more momentum than you, it's not in your favor. We were talking about earlier. They have such a huge advantage from having X Factor on you.
Yes.
Just like that, he wins by having better decision making.
Oh, I really like that after the grab, meaty round trip or round harvest.
Oh man, he's got momentum now. This is bad. If he kills both characters here, Frank, okay, he doesn't know the happy birthday combo. That's really hard.
Yeah, because of that, they both
oh my god!
To the left, to the right side.
Oh my god, he got 2 hiccup runs there.
Wow. Pokechop needed to finish that.
That was, oh, he messed up the combo. Oh, never mind. Great
salvaged it.
Great save, great save. He saw that he wasn't going to take corner there.
Nice. Great reaction from K-Brad. We've seen a lot of that from him this weekend, just salvaging combos in the blink of an eye.
Okay, and he's got to watch out for Team Sweeper right here. Oh, watch him do it. Get the picture. No, he missed it barely. He missed it barely. That was his momentum shift right there.
That's huge for K-Brad and terrible for Pokechop. He needed that.
And he's got X Factor on deck right here for any sort of unsafe X Factor cancel. And this is about this is almost a 10-0 matchup, I think.
Yeah, he's going to keep him out, and Pokechop is going to be angling probably to get another 2 meters and pray for a team super.
See, this for me, I'd really try and snap, wait for Dante to get full red health, snap Dante in, and then try and get some teleport to, punish K-Brad for being too kimpy.
Try and actually fight it out with Dante, but it looks like Pokechop's
trying to get him with Frank West. He's waiting for the DHC. He's waiting for the team super. He just, you see, he walked into that trap to build a meter. He's really just trying to fish for this.
But K-Brad's got to know. He's got to be sniffing that out at this point. He's not even going to
and the way K-Brad's playing this, it's like if you put Dante in point, any teleport, he can just do teleport, jump medium, and punish anything he does in the air.
Alright, we don't have... K-Brad is now gone full Justin Wong, Marvel 2, 2001. I will not see you. I'm out.
See right there, but he needed to jump medium. That's the punish.
Oh, to the other side. Wow. And that was the first time he did that this set. He's gone the fake high and he's gone the instant overhead, but this time he goes to the other side.
Yeah. If he push blocked the jam session lane, he wouldn't have to block the cross up, and then he probably would have blocked.
Right. That's what we were talking about earlier with Unknown and that assist. You got to time it perfectly. Oh!
God. He's not going to get any levels on this. Is it neutral tech? No, he back tech. Either way, he had no Oki off of that. This is done.
Yeah.
This is done.
Yeah.
This is done. This is a total Marvel 2. He's just waiting. Build the meter. Hailstorm. Rinse, repeat.
So K-Brad's going to be moving on here momentarily. That'll do it. Pokechop out. K-Brad will move on in the losers bracket.
Man,
he's going to have to fight his teammate.
He had the hits. He had the hits, dude.
Yeah.
But he couldn't get it past the first round and stuff. That was really hard draw for Ricky.
Yeah, but
but at the same time, you can't expect too much. I don't think he's mad saying oh man, he scrubbed me out or anything like that. He knows that he took the risk and he had to pay for it. You always play from a position of weakness when you do take those risks.
That is his style, and he tried to enforce it. It didn't work out for him, but we know that he's a Tekken main and not a Marvel specialist, so
he plays all the games though. Honestly, he's like he's very strong in Street Fighter.
Okay.
Oh, and this is gonna be a hype matchup. My man Remy from Tennessee plays Team NorCal.
Yeah,
Magneto Virgil. He's very good with
his
it.
Magneto is very fast, incredibly mobile.
Yeah, he's a subscriber to FGTV. He loves the play style. He loves how it goes, and he studies that stuff, you know. And he's also an adopter of the Schmidt select. He uses that option select to dash around. He gets some crazy OS grabs.
Oh, really?
I get really mad at that.
Okay.
Yeah. Like a lot of times, I'll try and punish him for having like a bad mag blast spacing, and I'll try and go in and like low profile crouch light with Wolverine, and then he just grabs me. It's like, you didn't need to do that.
Yeah.
So we'll see. He's gotten a lot of Wolverine experience, but you know, you can't beat the experience of Noel Brown, the professional.
The professional.
This man has been going to Marvel tournaments for God knows how long.
Yeah. He was actually one of the first good Marvel vs. Capcom 3 players that we had.
Absolutely. He was so dominant early in the game. Playing, you know, Wolverine, Wesker Akuma. You know,
no, before that he had Sentinel
Dormammu Doom with missiles.
Yeah.
The missiles with
yeah. I couldn't remember what it was because in my mind I was just thinking Sentinel Blackheart. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, he was the original Dormammu Doom too.
Yeah, and that thing's pretty damn strong.
Yep. As Champ makes it, you know, super popular. He doesn't really pick it out that much just because it gets mauled by some really dumb stuff. Yo, look at the movement from Remy though. I feel like every time you do a button check and people are plinking, it's like a DBZ, like, you know, puff your chest sort of moment.
Yeah.
Like, who can plink faster? What's up?
In Marvel 2, it was like quick up down pierces.
Yeah.
And then you mess up, you're like, all right, let's just play.
Yeah.
You win.
All right, man. Get hyped for your boys. Top 16 Marvel. Let's go.
Noel has been playing a lot of Phoenix this weekend.
Yeah, that's his main stuff right now. He will counter pick with Akuma every now and then if he knows that like you're playing a team that kind of counters Phoenix. Like I know against Will, he played Wolverine Wesker Akuma, something he barely ever plays, but he's been playing that team for so long. He's not rusty to it.
Yes.
It's like riding a bike.
Yeah, and Will's team was so anti-Phoenix.
He had Doctor Strange. He had Virgil.
Yeah.
All this tech to really deal with it.
Yeah.
And he decides to go with rocks here because Remy also goes with rocks.
Okay.
Wolverine rocks is something that's like pretty underestimated. The thing is, it doesn't really keep his approaches all that safe on demand. Like right there, he can snap.
Yeah.
Every time.
Yeah.
Like when
I even get grabbed.
I mean, grab is a good option too, but like depending on the situation, it might be unsafe.
Okay.
But whenever I see like Justin play Noel when he plays rocks, every time he slashes unsafe, he'll like snap on reaction.
Okay.
And that's really strong to see because then you get a snap on Phoenix, and you can chase him trying to raw tag him back in.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, and he caught him on this movement there. He tried to unfly, but he gets stand lighted. Such amazing anti-air.
Perfect positioning from Noel there.
Oh, and he snaps in Virgil! Oh my god, what time was that?
Got him.
That was so crazy.
I think he dashed under, but then jumped back and got to the original.
And you know that like he dashed under and did crouch low right when the screen was kind of switching.
Yeah.
So that really masked where his position was.
Yeah, it puts him even lower.
Okay. Safety HC's all the way back in. And he gets a super jump dive kick to punish. Great spacing from Noel.
Threads the needle, and Virgil's coming in with a little bit of life. Rocks.
Oh, he goes for a tick throw right there, but not the best mix-up. That was punishable and great frame trap. Kind of in a scramble situation, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And you're right, man. He went for the tick grab instead of just throwing out a couple of those rapid-fire shots lights, and he would have had the hit.
Yeah, Noel Brown is a tick grab monster. Like that's usually the main mix-up he goes for. That or like jabbing the dive kick to try and like bait some sort of push block and grab.
Nice. Oh, drops the link.
Too much hit stun.
Yeah.
I think when he added the round trip glitch extension, that's what caused it to kind of, you know, cause the combo to drop. And now we got Doom vs. Doom.
Battle of air superiority.
That's like basic. That was like a dive kick moment right there.
Yeah.
He just got over whatever he was trying to do and air to air him. Okay, he decides to snap in Virgil.
He's going to dive kick. It's just a matter of when and how he's going to do it.
Okay.
Stagger to light. Wanted a grab there. Beautiful movement. Damage on Doom, and he fades away because he doesn't want to get punished by Wolverine. And he's still got an X Factor. Remy Martin could do this.
No, not with 30 seconds left on the clock and a guaranteed
Phoenix. Oh yeah, there's Phoenix in the back.
Yeah, this is a rough look. Not to mention, this is only character 2, so the only real like X-Factor tech you have with Virgil gone is your TAC glitch.
There's
But
really,
he doesn't have a second character in TAC 2, so this is pretty much over.
Doom against Phoenix, yeah, you don't really have almost anything.
Oh my god, this is how you throw a game though. This is how you throw a game
That's how
though.
you start. That's how you start. Just chip him.
Super, super.
You gotta spend it. You gotta spend it.
Wow.
All right. Well, I learned something today. Missiles, good choice.
Okay.
Spent a lot of time on the clock though, Noel.
If he gets a hit,
Stop.
He runs.
Okay, run. He's gotta run.
Run.
Oh, he wants to pop her. And
Oh god!
He's gonna try to chip her. It's too late. He wanted to throw her.
Wow.
He wanted to actually fight her and kill her.
I would have done Spear Flame again.
Yeah, and chip her and then run.
Something,
right?
yeah, something like that. But man, and then you notice Noel just like flailed back and did like a pope select. He like jumped up and plank pop, just like push block into grab. Yeah. And he just got a random instant overhead from that.
Yeah, Remy was really looking to fight him and grab him.
I wouldn't have fought him. That was actually that was Noel's game to throw. Great air-to-air conversion
from the top of the screen. Can't keep it going.
Oh man, so scary with the lows right there.
It's implying the threat of the Berserker Slash, but it doesn't come out. He's just keeping it simple.
Okay, tags him, Doom. I like this. Great neutral from Remy so far, though. He's gotten Wolverine almost dead. Yo, every time Noel's been super jumping. Oh, the confirm. That was hot.
That was a really interesting grab. I think that might have been that switch select stuff.
Maybe. Oh, he tried to take a grab there. Gets hit. Oh. Remy's looking a lot cleaner in this game.
Yeah.
Look at that, the chase.
Great pursuit from both of these guys.
Oh my god. Snipe it. Come on, you don't have to back up. You have H Disruptor. H Disruptor will snipe
cross up off the dash down.
With the jump
movement off Remy.
With the jump medium too. That's a normal, that's hardly ever used.
That usually does not cross up.
That push block was incredible. Normally, like a lot of Remy's setups are tailored around beating push block, but he got the perfect push block to negate his dash.
Noel found a hole. He went in.
Wow. That's the second time he's caught him in a tech chase setup low. And he went with the grab!
He missed a meaty. Noel missed a meaty completely, but he does have Phoenix.
Yo, that was... Okay, watch out for the hard tag. Watch out for the hard tag. He's got the trap. He's going to do it. Get the hard tag.
Cross up. Beautifully done.
Man.
He looked like he wanted to fight it out with Phoenix. He's not afraid. You got to watch for Virgil to come in.
Wow.
What was it? He wanted something and it didn't come out.
Yeah, I think now Noel's starting to understand that he doesn't really have much experience against Phoenix players. He's kind of really putting his, his foot in them. Like, look at that. He's got no experience against what this character does. That's the last person you want to drop against. Last person you want to drop against.
His stick is not working. He hasn't done anything. His stick is off, dude. Dude, he hasn't done anything. He was just doing with stick.
Yeah, and now Remy's looking at his stick kind of in disbelief. He's like, hold on. Let me button check real quick. Yeah.
I'll have a stick here.
Where's my stick? It was like right over here. Where's my stick go? I think Adam has it. Hold on. You got my stick? Okay, I guess he's good. Yeah, my stick's up there. Okay.
Unfortunate turn of events.
Yeah, man, that was his game to kind of lose. Like, Noel was actually kind of throwing it away there with those drops on El Diablo.
Yeah.
You don't play with your food with that guy. Oh, and that's going to be a heartbreaker, man. That was his moment to kind of shine and take advantage back, but the stick kind of failed him. Let's hope that doesn't put him on tilt too hard so he can kind of make this comeback, because he's definitely capable. That last round, he was really in control.
Yeah. See what he can do here. Still down 2 games. You got to shake that off. And he's looking good. Looking mobile. Good reaction. Dive kick from underneath.
Oh my god. What's happening?
It's a hit for Remy, though.
Okay,
Noel is finding his way through the magnetic blast and goes to the top of the screen and catches him.
And then he gets that chase down. Is he gonna? Oh, he's gonna kill him.
The zoning game wasn't clean from Remy here. His magnetic blasts were not on the mark. Noel was able to just dash through them.
Yeah, and then he got him up backing and he hit him with the same stuff that Remy's been calling him out for, which is super jumping.
Again,
this is also, it's hard to come back from situations like that, and Noel's really he's got so much experience to know when to chase people on tilt. you know, doing really safe stuff to really just make them mad.
Okay.
Like, getting hit by it.
Okay, here we go.
Snap her in, please. Thank you.
Oh no, no meaty. Oh! Nice with the rocks.
This is his moment to shine right here. You just got to make sure he doesn't get canceled on.
Couldn't get the follow-up off the rocks, but he still got pressure. Another set of rocks. Judgment cut and swords for more pressure.
And he's playing for Anchor Wolverine here. Something very scary. Okay.
Has to do it.
If he had his assist call, he could have done swords, OTG. Oh, he went for the cross-up medium, but he dive kicked to change his hitbox.
Nice.
This is so scary. Remy's got no bar to DAC into swords here. He's going to have to play a one-on-one battle against Wolverine with X Factor and all the bar.
Scary. It is so scary. Wolverine with a bunch of meters and X Factor to make himself safe. There's the X Factor. Goes in again. Gets the hit.
And this is an infinite right here in level 3 X Factor Berserker charge.
And Noel just turned around and looked at the crowd. And he said, I'm going to dive kick. That was what he said when he turned around and he looked at the crowd. I'm going to just dive kick this out.
Yeah.
I'm going to dive kick this one out.
That character's so ridiculous in X Factor if you let him get going. Probably one of the scariest characters in the game. I got level 3 X Factor Wolverine with Berserker charge. Nah.
And you don't even see him that often,
No,
so
you
you're
don't.
not aware of what angles and how fast he's going to be.
He provides no support, so you never see him on Anchor.
Right.
He's just too good of a point character to not play on point. But when it comes to that situation, he's super clutch. I know you got in like the DMV area, that dude Boog, he plays Anchor Wolverine a lot. He beats people a lot with it. Shouts to Delaware. And we got a matchup here that I love to see. We got my man Roach King, from ATL, repping it. He's been on a League of Legends grind, on the Fields of Justice, grinding it hard. But he comes on to top 16 losers. He's making it through.
Is that where he was? Oh.
Yeah. He's been grinding really hard and like, you know, really liking that game a lot. I think I've been talking to him on and off, and we play League a lot too. And he's like, man, TFC's coming up. I'm like, hey, have you played Marvel? He's like, I don't know where my copy of Marvel is. But, you know, he made it to top 16 losers right here, beating, you know, he had a pretty hard pull, but he got through it. And Tong from Florida bodied my stuff pretty hard last night. I was not ready. I jumped way too much.
Roach King came here losing to Affinity, and then he got the run back. He actually beat the guy that put him here.
Yeah, and that team's really hard to beat. Magdoom Virgil, well, especially, and he was playing Wesker Hacker Phoenix. I think he switched to Wesker Hacker Magneto.
That's what he did.
Yeah.
That's what he did.
That's sort of
might
been
have even started Magneto in the end.
Yeah, that's sort of the team that Roach King prefers to go to when he feels like he's getting beat on some neutral because he doesn't have an assist to move forward.
No,
so
it was Wesker up front because the last game he started off 99-second gunshot plus Magneto teleport and combo.
Yup. It's too strong. Now this is a matchup I love seeing. Roach King, even though he hasn't been playing, he understands a lot of the mind games to it. And one thing I talked to him about the matchup is that against this, when you have a Hacker assist mirror, calling your assist second, you always win.
Of course.
Yeah.
More invincibility, the later invincibility.
The only time they've ever played was in a Florida tournament like maybe 2 years back. And Roach King beat Tong really badly by just sitting around and calling Hacker second. And Tong was kind of like, you know, he was guard broken.
Yeah, and Tong is pretty defensive. He did the tech into the command grab. Are you kidding me?
And he called Hacker second right there. Oh man, he went way too ham.
Yeah.
Went way too ham.
Yeah, he had the hit there.
He had the hit. He went low again. That was such a smart start of the fight.
That was so sick.
And now it's down to Hacker Phoenix with 3 bars. Let's see if he gets hit by the mix-up. Same side.
Went back to the original side.
What are you doing,
Thought he
bro?
would get him.
Oh man, that's really hard to convert off of.
Oh, Tong gets the air grab. You know Roach King was looking for it.
Tong is an air grab fiend. That's like the #1 way he gets his hits.
Well, she's going to be all right.
Yeah, see right there. He's like waiting for you to jump because he knows you're scared of these characters on the ground because of armor.
Okay. That's good. He's not near her to get burst back.
Oh my god. See, and did you look at that? He called Hacker second.
Second Hagar.
And look how he wins with that.
Yeah.
Good raw tag. Neutral text on it.
Oh, he got crossed up. He crossed himself up, Roach King. Huge hit spear on that stand H. Okay. Wants to take this character out.
That was such a smart idea. And now he's playing his game. What you gonna do? You gotta watch out for the layer. You gotta mix him up before he falls.
X-Factor to slow it down. Where's your X-Factor, Tong?
Man, you know, Roach King's been on the field of justice for so long, but this is like a League of Legends champion.
That isn't that like it's a fire version of Anivia, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a flamed up Anivia. We have that character in Dota. You know what the name of the character is?
What?
Phoenix.
Ah!
It's a bird that flies around and resurrects.
And just kills everybody.
Yeah,
he just ulted and killed everybody. Let's go. See, and Hagar right there. The assist calls are so smart.
What a smart command grab from Tom.
But he doesn't have the shit to. Oh wow. This is just scramble upon scramble.
And now that Roach King has shown that he will call the assist second, it's reset back to 0. Like, who will call the Hagar, if at all? Punish.
Dude, Aaron's playing so well. And
beautiful.
Oh my god, that was so beautiful. And then he gets
found another cross-up.
I think Aaron is feeling himself right to the point where he kind of breaks because he's making such amazing reads.
He's pressing so many buttons that he just ends up opening himself up to some crazy cross-up.
Because most of them work.
Yeah.
Most of them have worked, but he hasn't been able to get a decent confirm because he's playing around shit too much. Oh, wow. The counter hit stagger on the ground there.
You cannot hurt the mayor like that. Come on. Oh, command grab setup, and he still caught the forward tap.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe that autocorrected, I don't know, but Hagar has no options to do with
exactly. I think he just waited, and it didn't need to autocorrect.
And here we go. This is his ace in the hole right here.
Good double jump, good avoidance.
Oh, man.
Oh, he caught her with the last hit of it.
Stop.
And it's going to pop her full screen. This is what he wants. Don't go at her. Don't go at her. No.
Oh, man. Right when he jumped, he needed to stay on the ground for the threat of super.
Exactly.
As soon as he jumped, that's when Roach King knew that, oh, you can't super. You can't hit me. Man!
He was actually facing the wrong direction, getting crossed up.
And Phoenix just putting, all sorts of hurt on Tong right now. He's just looking up to the sky like, what do I do against this? I got no answer. Look at him. He's just like, ugh.
His team does not do a lot to it.
Look at Aaron, dude. Stone cold. As if he's been playing in the scene for college.
Oh, see, this is what his team has to do. It has to get the first hit, and it has to make it count.
Man, that's the first time I've seen Aaron call Hagar first. And he gets happy birthday for his doubles.
He's been trying to cover at least the opening with it. And it's usually worked out to his advantage. At least a trade that'll keep him safe. But not this time.
Oh, and he gets a happy birthday! But the assist actually cockblocks him into getting the confirm.
That's right. He couldn't move forward against that big body. He still gets a follow-up on Sentinel. He really needs to build this meter. Oh! Kept it simple, and Hulk can't do anything about that. He just has to block it. Or come in with a button.
I would kill this character. Nice combo.
Oh, he knows he can get under the Hagar, but the armor!
Right, he's not the... He's got 5 bars, though. He's got 5 bars. Uh-oh. Don't get baited. He's about to, X Factor level 3 you. Good presence of mind. He plays his character. He knows that Hagar's all about the baits.
Yep. Gotta keep himself off that ground.
Oh, God. He just X Factors for no reason. He's trying to get the chip, but he gets the confirm. Oh!
That was it. You had to believe that was it. Oh! Where is it?
Oh my god!
They didn't want that input. His inputs have to be getting messed up.
Oh my god. Oh,
one block, but he won't get the 2.
And Roach King 3-0 over Tong on some really smart play. But to be fair though, I think Phoenix counters that entire setup.
Of course.
Entire setup.
That's why you saw the look on Tong's face after the second game.
My man got revenge for me. ATL in the building. Let's go.
That's tough. He got a happy birthday at the beginning of the fight,
and then Phoenix
killed both characters.
And without X Factor.
Yeah.
But what's Tong gonna do if he doesn't get the right hit to do any sort of X Factor tech on him? Nothing. He has to hold pretty much everything he does, especially with the low profile that Phoenix has on her crouch light. Lariat's not going to do much.
That was so well chosen, because if he hadn't gone with that would have given Tong a chance to get back into the match. Yeah. But he was able to keep the pressure.
He gave the match away when he started jumping with Sentinel and not threatening this threat of super on reaction to any teleport he had.
Yeah.
When you're in those situations, you got to understand where the stalemate is and play around the stalemate. Because someone like Roach King, he's going to be looking for that. He understands your options and what you're trying to do, and I think Tong wasn't really understanding what he needed to do to kind of clutch it out.
Yeah, he's up there throwing these fireballs and asking you to come at him. Just give me a little bit of space to teleport behind you.
Exactly. But if he just stayed in the same place and just option selected back core circle back super, you could have gotten a hard draw, you could have gotten Hyper Sentinel Force or Plasma Beam or Plasma Storm on reaction, and that would have punished the teleport. He had no meter to keep it safe. He already busted his X Factor, so he couldn't block after it. But as soon as he jumped, he gave it away.
You can be so good at this game, but you have to master these quick little situations to be able to win a tournament.
Oh yeah, man. Like, that's what neutral is. You got to understand, you know, like how threatening you are in the neutral position, what options you're representing, and just kind of play around that. Yep. That was a really clutch match from Aaron's part. You know, good return back to form right here. He might be able to make top 8 for the first time if he keeps playing like this.
He's a real tough player, man. And when he gets back down, he doesn't have anything left. He's still in there fighting.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's all about those mind games, and you can't really get rusty at that.
Yeah, I mean, the team is the Viscont team, right? Yep. All about mix-ups. Not at all about execution. This is about keeping it simple and getting damage.
Okay, now we have Asian Demon versus Ray Ray. This is loser's bracket. And this is Ray Ray.
This is movement from Ray Ray, staying out of harm's way, but he does get himself grabbed after he tried to go in behind the drone.
Wow, and he X-Factors.
That was a huge grab from Asian Demon, man, because he was so close to getting clipped by those drones.
And that's like the biggest, that's like the only thing Wolverine has in this matchup is that OS dive kick. It's so good at clipping Magneto in his movement when he's trying to do his thing. Trying to chase him out of super jump height, but now, like, you know, Ray Ray gets out. He needs to get out of this corner.
Whoa, he got an assist. Oh, good trade there, but he still could have got more damage on Doom, but he respects his Wolverine.
Yeah, he wanted to get the hit on Wolverine more than anything else. Now we got this neutral for Sentinel Plasma Beam. He's trying to chip him out, but he's got a safe DHC coming in, almost 3 bars.
Trying to maintain that space so Wolverine doesn't get close to do those instant overheads that are so hard to block on a tall character.
Yeah, I mean, they're impossible to block a reaction. You just kind of guess.
Yep.
That grab! And he had no meter to hard drive there, so he really had to take a mix-up.
Yeah, he sealed his fate with the push block. Uh-oh. He's forced to block, no meter.
I like this. Getting the really bad matchup here. Wesker versus Sentinel is so hard.
And it runs out the X Factor, but nice! Right off the Doom, he caught the Doom before he rolled forward, and Asian Demon got crossed up quickly.
I don't know why he even went for that H teleport in the first place. I was so overzealous.
Yeah.
And he thought that assist 1 was going to be Dr. Doom, so he did gunshot plus teleport with Tornado Claw.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't see that assist a lot.
No, it's pretty bad.
There's your beam.
Oh, man. Wow.
That was great. He was waiting for that.
If he called Plasma Beam a bit earlier, I'm pretty sure he would have had that covered, so he wouldn't get grabbed, but he saw the hole. Ray Ray's so good at reacting to grabs with like forward momentum.
And it's so scary to press the grab as Sentinel, because if you miss it, you're beaming, you're going to get punished, you have huge recovery.
Absolutely. And this is going to be a death Sentinel right here, for sure. Berserker Barrage. Yeah, that doesn't work. I told you have the Barrage. Hits does too high on a grab. But he gets him with the anti-stand light. And he gets the assist though!
No.
Man. OGG.
Slide won't go. 18 seconds.
Oh, the clutch. Wow, the trade. Hey. Yo, does Ray Ray have this?
He might.
One hit wins.
Oh, but now he's got to close the gap before the beams come out. There they are.
That was smart.
I did not expect that.
I don't think Ray Ray expected either.
Yeah.
Ray Ray didn't expect it either.
Usually you're not afraid of that angle against Doom.
Yeah.
But it was a great butter gun.
Because there's no reason for you to do it unless you want to chip people. Wow, the up back. He hit it. I love how top players always need to check you low at the start.
Oh yeah.
They're going to keep relenting and then they want to mix you up.
Let's make sure we're playing for real here.
Yeah. It's so easy to up back a lot of these setups, a lot of this pressure and everything, and you got to keep them honest.
Perfect push blocks, but he can't keep him off of him.
I'm surprised he missed that super jump confirm. That's something really easy for Ray Ray.
Yeah.
He's doing this for years. And he's just camping. I wonder what he's trying to fish for. It's not like he gets the best assist punishes with the finger lasers into Wesker Super.
Yeah, he's slowly making his way out and just biding his time. I guess looking for the best DHC possible, and he found it. Wow. Oh, the drones were out. The drones were out. He was looking for a possible cross-up.
Good blocks on the overheads here, man.
Did he teleport into the drones there?
It's so scary because, you know, from Asian Demon's perspective, he just blocked beam.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, his assist should be on cooldown, but then, you know, the first assist comes back.
Right.
2 assist teams are so strong in this game.
Right. The way that the timing is on the drones in particular, you know, they don't fall into the rhythm of the normal assist timing because they're on screen for so long.
And it's also a mix-up, too, because Sentinel leaves.
Oh, Ray Ray.
They ain't coming so dirty. He's just crossing you up every which way. Sentinel drones aren't a perfect block string, so if you're trying to push block, you end up getting frame trapped a lot of times and crossed up.
That's right.
So now it's 1-1. And we're back to character select, trying to slow down the pace. Everybody's trying not to get hit here. But what I was saying before is that Sentinel drones is really tricky on a 2-assist team because Sentinel leaves while drones are still active.
Right.
So by the time if you like, try and backdash to try and make drones whiff, he already has access to his other assists while drones are on the screen.
Right.
That's scary.
Right.
It's so scary to play around like all the assist timings and I think Knives was the first person to really like take advantage of like the double assist sort of like thing with drones. He'd like go in, have drones cover his approach, and then get a scummy mix-up with Spencer Kuma.
Yeah.
Gets a grab at the start of the round. Gets a raw attack combo. Wow.
Does that work on Wolverine, or did you just miss
it totally works. Okay. Ray Ray's hit me with that a bunch.
Okay. Just missed
I'm surprised he got hit by it. Great tech.
Oh, and the follow-up goes Asian Demon's way.
TAC? Good.
Probably caught Ray Ray trying to up back after the tech.
And he's not even going for anything hard here. Level 3?
Yeah. Just kill him. It's an important character to take out.
Now I like for him to tag in Wolverine and expect an air dash. Well, that was kind of, wow!
That
the defense
was so meaty, but incredible defense. And Ray Ray doesn't want to block anymore. Oh no, the drones though. They'll drop his combo for him.
What just happened?
I think someone fell asleep in the venue, so they're getting the crowd to take a full crowd picture with them.
Wow. That is what happened.
This is so troll.
All right, guys, check out Twitter. Somebody will be tweeting that pretty soon.
Yeah, poor guy.
This is going to be a classic.
Oh, speaking of classic right here. Those are the kind of combos you can't drop in here, man. This is your entry into top 8 losers.
Yep. Drops a dash, though, Ray Ray.
And he X-Factors back.
Cross up blast.
Yeah, that was just... Okay.
Playing respectful of the foot dive. Now he's under. Mag blasts out to stop the DAC, but Ray Ray wakes up and he gets hit. He must have been going up again for a tri-dash. Wow, now he's just blocking.
I don't like it. He's going to get hit by drones. Told you.
And he got hit by the S.
I mean, there was a random chance for West Phantom Dance to actually hit him. Hit the drones to get rid of it. That's what he was looking for. That was too much of a risk.
Huge risk.
Now it's up to Inker Doom.
Tricky stuff. If he came in mashing, he would have got caught.
I don't know if he wanted to do the force field, though.
I think he did. I've seen him do that a couple times. So maybe he's messed it up every time, but I have definitely seen him do that a couple times.
Have you seen a hit, though?
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
Like, Ray Ray's one of those people who just, like, loves to freestyle, man.
Oh, there's a chance.
Wow. Finally gets him cornered into a mix-up to block the double high. Like, if you've noticed, every single time Asian Demons had to block a tri-dash, it's been in neutral and mid-screen. So whenever he push blocks, he's never able to follow up for a second one.
Yeah, he's had really good push blocks.
Yeah. Back to character select. Trying to gather each other's, And Asian Demon's all smiles. He's trying to, trying to have fun. I feel like you're playing your best if you're really having fun with it.
Yeah.
If you're like too salty and whatnot, you just get in your head too much.
It's true. You can't let it get to you. It will take you out of your game. You got to be able to focus, and anger takes you out of your focus. Most players take you out of your focus.
I think the only person who plays better when they're really mad is probably like PR Balrog.
That's exactly what I said on this commentary this weekend. I'm so glad you said that.
Don't make him mad. Don't make him mad.
So glad you said that.
When he's like all smiles and he's playing loose and like he's more liable to like mess up and stuff.
I'm happy when I have him like that. I don't want to make him mad.
Yeah. If you make him mad, dude, oh my god, he's about to call you on some like really mind gaming stuff.
Oh, what a great confirm from Ray Ray off the air juggle off the mag blast.
I think the only thing he could have actually done with it was crush medium. So that's the experience playing in the Ray Ray's so knowledgeable of his characters and his confirms.
Great defense from Asian Demon now.
Good DC? I like it.
Oh, that was so smart. What a response from Ray Ray. And he's going to spend it to take this character out.
I would have got hit so hard there.
Hey, it seemed like a great move, but Ray Ray has a counter ready.
Yeah, I wasn't keeping track of his bar.
Yeah.
He's so unpredictable with those.
I mean, usually that's a fine way to get in with Wesker, even if you take the trade. But you couldn't take that one.
Couldn't take that one at all. And now he's down to just keep this life lead. Dr. Doom, really hard to make this comeback.
Magneto can cast circles around him. Oh!
Well, that's
he
all
pulled him into him, and he says, I'll foot dive you for that!
And, you know, Ray's just kind of looking at his street, kind of blinking at us like, really?
You want a piece of me? You want a piece of me? Oh, last hit!
Oh, wow, he choked super hard. He got him on the whiff button, and he just kind of stood there and let him do it.
Yep.
If he did like a stand jab or like even a launch to low profile, that would have been his moment to kind of really gain his momentum back. But
he didn't expect it. He just moved so fast.
Asian Demon's got so many opportunities, man.
He's really good. He's another of the MVC3 OGs.
He is, yeah, definitely for sure. And now we got winners bracket going on right here. Actually, no, this is losers. This is losers.
Ah, yes.
We got the EG boys playing each other to get in. Is this in the top 8?
This will be into top 8, yes.
Yeah. So we got Ray and top 8 losers confirmed. Winner of this gets also advances to top 8 losers.
All right.
Man, I'm gonna have to put my money on EG PR Balrog here. I feel like with Team Devil May Cry with Trish on point, it's just too honest. Like he doesn't really have an option to really stop Wolverine Doombeam's advance.
And the irony here is that, like you said, PR Balrog, he doesn't practice this game a ton, but K-Brad has been trying to level up.
Yeah, and it's been showing. He's been placing pretty consistently at like a lot of the majors he's been going to.
But I still feel that PR Balrog is the favorite.
I agree.
And not just off of skill level, but like you said, the way that his team matches up, he can feel comfortable going into
It's rough.
this.
Like I played K-Brad before at final round in some money matches. And granted, I played Wolverine Jam Session. I think that counters it even harder.
Yes.
Like, you know, if you
Top
let
of
me,
the screen.
yeah, because I can just advance forward, block your traps with Wolverine with my body, and then I get you cornered, and then you're having, you know, I call it Captain Corridor. That's my corner now.
Captain Corridor.
You can't do anything. It's too scary.
That's right.
Granted, PR Balrog does not have something like Jam Session to really keep him on when he jumps, but if he keeps track of the amount of options Trish has in the air, he's gonna land eventually, and that's when he can get a really good Doom call and actually get his mix-up going.
Yeah, and PR Balrog's pretty good at going up in the air and then catching you with H in the drill call.
I think he's the best at that. I call that the Rock special.
Yeah.
He catches so many people, like top players, everybody. They get clapped by that jump H.
And Trish is definitely a character that will open herself up to that because she goes up, she hovers while she's throwing her fireballs a lot, and if PR Balrog stays mobile, gets under her, he can go up there and snipe her.
But at the same time, she's got to get behind him because a lot of the traps she puts out. A lot of the traps she puts out are going to really like stop that advance.
They'll stop the approach. He needs to keep moving and actually be able to get behind her to be able to do that. But if he does, he'll be looking good.
Okay, we got to confirm right here. Okay. Whoa.
That one messed with my eyes.
Woo.
He's got a hit here.
Yo, K-Brad's looking real nice right now. He's caught PR Balrog kind of slipping here. And this is so much damage right here. Trish being able to build meter and not have to use a ground bounce or a wall bounce for the real DHC into Virtual.
He ran away. I thought he might have just gone in for the grab and tried to seal the deal.
Right.
He heads.
And once again, dive kick plus assist. I think that's the third time he's gotten hit by that.
Yeah.
And just in neutral.
It looks like the dive kick is making the assist cross up at the last second.
Yeah, because, you know, Trish can just jump up and then fly and then be out and have access to his assist call, sort of like, you know, Storm can do back in like Marvel 2.
That's right.
It's a very similar sort of playstyle.
But Storm doesn't do that in Marvel 2. That's Marvel 3 exclusive, buddy.
Okay, you're right.
It's possible. You just don't do it. Okay. It's very good in this game, though. And the other thing about this game is if she jumps, she gets hit in the air, then she gets access back to the assist, and I think he's been using that a lot as well.
Absolutely. But now, you know, this is what we talked about, that forward momentum and Doom being trading in Wolverine Doom's favor, getting the first hit, and now he's getting rid of the main assist right here. This is a really hard look when Jam Session gets away. And also, K-Brad's Dante, very solid.
Good block. On the instant, he'll spend it. He wants to take Virgil out, and you know what? I can't blame him.
I don't blame him.
I can't blame him.
I mean, that's the volatility on the team. You got to make sure that, you know, Virgil dies.
He knew. He knew.
He didn't DHC. That would have killed. Actually, no. He wasn't in range of finger lasers.
Yeah, he just didn't like the positioning for the finger lasers wasn't right.
And now this character, she's pretty scary in X Factor. She's got mix-ups if you let her, but too easy to chicken block a lot of her stuff.
Whoa! So fast!
Oh man, he messes the confirm!
PR Balrog, give him another chance.
Now, he's got his X Factor's done. Virgil's got 3 bars. Helmbreaker.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you're talking about bars and meters, and time and life. You should be talking about Helmbreaker.
I love PR Balrog, dude.
He's the
best. He's the best. Oh, good block. And see, that's the stuff that you can't. That really puts you on tilt when someone goes nuts on you, and then they show you defense like that.
Yeah, your huge mix-up that you know this one's gonna hit. Wow, this one looks good, and then he blocks it. How are you gonna open him up? Do I try to get in close? Do I throw him? Do I stick with what I'm doing? Do I fall back into the zone game? What do I do?
That's what's so hard about playing the Daywalker right here. Wow.
Right over the top, right over the top.
And man, like, K-Brad's neutral was so strong there. He's putting a lot of traps to, like, really screw up Wolverine's advance. A lot of box jump dash heavies to, like, you know, come for the space where he wants to approach. But he just gets a good trade.
Whoa!
I love that mix-up.
It's so dirty.
He started doing that at KIT last year, and it started hitting everybody.
It gets in your head.
Yeah.
It's one of these disorienting mix-ups that works only at a very high level. All right, now that.
Sick.
That.
He did early dive kick, same side, and then berserker slash right when it would cross up.
Out, yeah.
That was almost like an unblockable cross.
It was perfectly done.
Perfectly timed.
You couldn't see the berserker slash really because he was only halfway on the screen. And there's the PR Raw.
The PR. No, that wasn't even a jump H even. That was actually raw draw claw air to airing his dive kick.
Oh, okay. The PR Raw 2.
Yeah. Great jam session call. Not able to convert. Oh, you gotta make something out of this, man. Kill him. Oh man, and then
what? Oh, and then he ping pongs over into his claws, waiting for his happy birthday.
K-Brad's kind of guard broken here. He's been playing so well, but he's just not able to close out the hits.
It's not going his way, and there it is again.
There it is again.
And he was thinking tick grab.
Something. He just sized him up there. He like walked forward a little bit and just stopped.
I mean, K-Brad is thinking tick grab.
Yeah.
And K-Brad is thinking he's going to wait out of this block stun, and then he's going to try to grab me.
Can he convert? You can convert off that and level 3 X Factor, but the link is very tight.
Looking for chip.
Watch for the attack. Okay, this is good DHC. That's smarter.
Very good DHC.
And he puts on this match just so he can stall out the last bit of X Factor with his swords.
Nice and safe.
Okay.
Throws away Wolverine to spend a little bit more of the hard tag time. Hard. Helmbreaker. High time. Helmbreaker. You know he wants to win with Helmbreaker right now, right?
Yeah, and he can't do anything about it. That just instant jump Helmbreaker is going to be any sort of footsie attempt he has, especially with the the beam backing him.
Got a huge hitbox. It's great. You can cancel it when it gets to the ground, and it's a trick.
Ooh, and we got a pretty volatile matchup here. We got a Phoenix mirror going on. Ooh, these are crazy. You can't really commentate these because I think it doesn't really matter what the first 2 characters does. It really hinges on the decision making, the TACs, everything they want to do after the fact when the first 2 characters do their work.
And it can swing so quickly.
Too quickly. It doesn't make sense. This is a coin flip. I wonder if any one of these teams are going to pick away from Phoenix. More likely than not, Noel Brown will, just because he has a multitude of teams to kind of pick through. PZ Boy, he really kind of sticks to Zero Doom Phoenix.
Yeah, and particularly, you're going to have to deal with Zero mix-ups against Phoenix if he gets his hit.
Yeah, I mean, both players, when they snap in Phoenix, they have really strong options, honestly. Wolverine, in my opinion, really wrecks her hard if you have the right setups. So this is going to be really scary. I don't know what the decision-making is going to be between these guys, but it's going to be a hype match. How do you feel about the point war here, though? They're going to play Wolverine Doom versus Zero Doom. That's
exactly what I was just thinking. I think PZ wants to just create space, but Noel's not going to give it to him. I would favor PZ, though. And I favor Zero, ultimately.
Yeah.
But at that 99 second, it's pretty much a coin toss.
Zero's got really good tech at the start of the round, though, since his backdash is so strong. If you OS throw backdash with Zero, you tech the grab, get out of most of their pokes, especially jump dive kick, you make that whip, and you can whip punish it, and then you can just jump buster and get your game started. It requires a good read on Noel's part to actually follow up and keep closing the space. Otherwise, he's going to get away for free. If he decides to use that option, it depends.
I know. I know a lot of what Noel is going to be mixing up is when he dive kicks, you know. So can a delayed dive kick maybe beat that opening if he like jumps, delays it just a little bit, and try to clip the back dash before it goes?
Nah, he can't. It's too fast. Like his back dash just covers way too much space. I think PZ Boy will do it. Watch the spacing he gets at. He's trying to scrap with them. I don't like that. He went for like a grab at the start of the round against Wolverine.
Yes, he did.
Oh, too scary. Great staying heavy though. That move stopped every jump in. But right there, I don't know why he moved forward.
Yeah, he didn't play his positioning correctly.
Yeah,
he went into Wolverine's range.
Like this matchup's very Street Fighter-esque in the sense that like the only thing Wolverine can
block. Oh, and the tick grab works out for him. He just got the ace. He was still looking for the grab.
Yeah, I just kind of frame trapped him.
Oh, PZ needs to calm down.
PZ needs to calm down. He's like scrambling around.
Yeah, he's pressing not good buttons.
I would have liked him to snap the kill there. Oh man, snap, 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 snap.
Now the defense is falling him. Now the defense is falling. Hard tag, and he might get Phoenix just because of this one. He needs to snap now, and I don't even know if this will be enough. It's very close. Oh! Get him! He didn't X Factor!
Oh man, this is how it starts. This is how it starts, and Phoenix doesn't even have bar.
Can't air dash against that. Overhead! Beautifully placed.
But now he's got the bar. See, that's why I wanted him to snap right there.
Yeah, you're right about that, dude.
Good blocks on Noel. And now he's going to be able to play. This is advantage Noel.
Yep, he's still, strategically, he's still got the advantage.
Okay, so he's not going to get buffed
overhead.
Wow, he fell down with the jump S there. He had enough time to get that out.
Good block, but that's not going to be nearly enough. Had to go in and try to get a hit.
He needed to snap. He had 3 bars there, but he messed up the combo when he was trying to kill Doom. Nah, he just snapped early, mixed them up.
Might have just gotten a little ahead of himself.
Yeah, and you know, that was after, like, you know, PC. Wow. That was such a smart tech grab.
That's what I expected from Noel. To get the tech and then call the rocks and go behind him. Just do whatever. Nice tech there and good response. But PC again missing out on his chance.
Oh, you can combo. Yup. And I like that. If you launch too early there, you get a really bad cross-up situation where you can't actually... Oh, man.
Very smart.
Was that the Buster cancel TAC glitch?
I thought he just went down. I wasn't looking. I thought he just went down. Noel coming right back at him. We're both going to have 5 meters, it's going to look like. Wait, he just did a side tag.
Yeah, I don't know why he let that through.
He just did a side tag against the Phoenix team. Like, straight up, legit.
Yeah, you really can't let that through. But, you know, the threat of... But, I mean, it's a 50-50 in the mirror because you don't want to give him meter, too. That's true. That's the mind game.
And he did already have 5 at the time, so even if he loses one, he'll get 5 again.
Yeah. Like, that's what I was talking about before. This matchup is really TAC dependent.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mind games going on.
A lot of stuff going on behind the scenes.
Okay, let's see this mix-up. He's going to go for some sort of... Okay. That was really honest.
Yeah. just gave him a nice little meaty.
A lot of zero mix-ups this weekend have been pretty tame. There's nothing crazy like multi-layered into like cross-up, everything.
They're giving a lot of respect to these players now.
Yeah. I think it's because they just want to do the safest mix-up possible and they just want to play zero for as long as possible.
And people are finding those really good push blocks here and there too, and then sometimes the character just runs in and dies.
Absolutely. Now, depending on how Noel plays this, he could definitely sweep through the team.
Oh yeah. We saw him do it.
Okay, wild tags. Is he trying to time out? I don't like the timeout strategy. Phoenix is too strong to like hit you.
You know what? I think if PZ is doing the timeout strategy, yeah, I think that it does work because he's got double Phoenix.
True. He'll have the life lead no matter what.
Yeah,
I think PZ's really trying to, oh man, what's he gonna do? He might have wanted to go for like a mind game there.
Yeah, well this is okay too. As long as he didn't have to overextend himself at all for the hit.
And he's trying to chip on my hit.
Yeah, this is fine. Forces the X factor, running down the time.
See, if this were me, I might have actually tried to finger laser the Sogembu.
Okay, that would have been
But at the same time, you're like getting your ace in the hole right here. Okay, he's playing for Dark Phoenix. Okay. Overall, this is the smarter choice. This is the smarter choice. Is he getting blow back? It's what's happening!
Oh, it's gonna go crazy! Don't let him do anything! Don't let him do anything! Run! Ah! X Factor versus no X Factor! Oh, he had to do it. He had to do it. That's going to be it.
Yeah. He had to do it.
He had to do it.
Because he's running out of X Factor. He's just going to get chipped.
Yeah.
Okay. Smart decision making with PZ Boy there. Knew that he's going to have his X Factor run out and he could just chip him out.
These. How often is it that two Phoenix players have to think this much? You know, there's so much going on, so much planning in this matchup now.
It's really a lot of planning. And okay, and you see right there, he did Berserker Buster, but a lot of times he can, like, you know, jump out of the mix-up and actually punish him. That's why a lot of Zero players now at this high-level meta, they're really trying to check people from jumping as opposed to getting the, you know, the crazy mix-up.
And he got over him again. He's not playing the Fireball game correctly if that's the game he wants to play.
You can't, like, if you're within, like, stand heavy range of him, you can't do anything. If anything, your best option is to backdash. Because otherwise, you're gonna jump over every fireball and punish them with a really easy to confirm counter hit dive kick.
And you can even do the boost jump, quick dash, and then the up.
Exactly.
And you go very far forward.
The boost jump is so strong with Wolverine. His jump arc is so strong.
Yeah, it's one of the best with him.
That's what makes him so menacing.
Gotta watch out for those rocks. PZ trying to get a hit.
What are you trying to do? Cross up dive kick, but they whiff behind him. Yeah. Good whip punish on his part. Now he's got Dr. Doom incoming with only 2 meters.
Nice defense.
How do you, like,
got under.
I don't really play Doom all that much, so I don't really know what it is that they're trying to think about. Like, how are you supposed to open people up in the Doom mirror?
You want to be able to, like, get in and threaten with a grab, and then you get people scared, and you can start hitting away. He got it! He knows that.
And from Noel, not even that. It's like whenever he expects like a Phoenix tech, he'll always tech the second one. So instead of dealing with like a 33% chance, he deals with the 50-50. So the best way to deal with that is if you know that they like doing that,
just
you side first time.
And that's what we saw Noel do earlier.
Oh, great low, but it's not low confirm.
Easy confirm.
Look at that.
He has 2 hits. He just hit the button late. He's a little tilted, I think. You know, it's maybe a little flustered. Yeah. He's not playing clean. He's not playing clean.
Right there, he dashed too late.
What's going on?
Easy, come on, man. You're just building him the bar for him.
He gave it to him already.
Oh, okay, there you go. Now he's got his confirm on.
Whoa, he tried to slip one through.
I think he tried to go side there. That's always like a smart thing to do too, is like TAC at really unpredictable moments. That's something I think like Ray told me about. Alright, what's gonna happen?
It can't control it.
I am so scared. And he's
How does PZ want to fight this? He doesn't want to get popped. And they both give knowing nods. They know Phoenix.
He did the Roach King. That's the stuff Roach King used to do at first, and then when PZ starts seeing that he just does like raw overdrive, it's like, oh, I'm stealing that.
Psycho Crusher.
That move is so good on Phoenix. Able to get through projectiles, super fast to react to, amazing hitbox, really hard to stop. Okay, go same side this time. He's been going Berserker Slash like most of the time there. And this is going to be really hard. It's been PZ's Phoenix that's been really carrying him in this mirror. Without that, I want to see how he decides to go about it. Wow,
cross up dive.
And most of the times that mix-up usually whiffs because dive kick hitbox behind him got nerfed from Villanova Ultimate. But against Doom with such a huge hitbox, it's a legitimate mix-up. You're going to go for this safety ACN? Okay. Lightning?
You got something to work with here.
Oh my
triple teleport. You can't push block any of that, and then I'll get behind you.
I want to see a snap. He needs a snap. If he has any chance of doing this, he's got to make this. No, man! What are you doing? Oh, he's going for the crazy incoming that he
just wants to go ham. He's up a game, and he just wants to seal it.
He went all in. He went all in.
He put it all on the line,
man. He didn't need the X Factor. Like, he has really scummy incoming with, like, X Factor Sogemu, and I think he just relied on that one-trick pony to really work. But Noel with the seasoned defense. And now Noel's just going to slow it down. Noel's just going to turtle. Yep. Oh, man. Now, this is scary, too, because Zero does have access to Buster Tech.
Exactly.
So he doesn't need X Factor to actually...
Oh,
he ran! Oh, my God!
He figured it out!
Oh, my God!
He's got to... He's going to get it. He get it. He's going to get it.
If he gets this mix-up, he gets this mix-up.
He read him. He read him.
So
oh, this is great.
This is such a good setup right here.
Got one block, but could not get two. Noel Brown goes down, and PZ Boy moves on after spending all the resources and not cracking it the first time.
He went all in. It was that side TAC. You see, I told you, it all comes down to the TACs in this matchup.
This is how far the game has progressed.
Yeah.
To the point where it's not just you have to guard side all the time. Now it's a mix-up. Do you want to guard side or do you not want to guard the mix-up?
And before, like when you see like Phoenix mirrors, like it was always like mash light, mash light, mash light. But did you see the decision making between both players to try and get them? Like there was nothing I think necessarily like too random about it. It's like whoever pushed their advantage the best or got the really clutch reads to kind of get their own advantage and like have the match swing in their favor. That was a really hype match.
It was.
Great decision making for PZ Point, honestly. I think that's what really carried him. He had a lot of clutch, reads. Really sized him up for that side TAC there.
And we got to see his plan unfold. Those are things that he planned in advance. That first game with the Phoenix versus the Phoenix versus the double Phoenix.
Yup.
And in the last game here, I'm gonna go side tag. I'm gonna go side.
And once again, he like TAC'd at really unpredictable points too.
Yeah, he tried to slip one through before.
Noel was really not expecting to get side TAC. He was expecting to get killed or like snap.
And I wonder what that first TAC was when he was doing.
When he like kind of air dashed down and did it really low to the ground.
That was PZ trying to slip one through on him, right?
Yeah.
And so he probably tested him to see which way he's guarding.
I think he did side there. So like okay, at first, that's probably like level 1 Yomi, and then PZ went level 2 Yomi and stayed with the same tactic. Because he went X Factor TAC first and got blocked. Yeah. And then he did the side TAC, that got blocked. So then he just kept with the same one. Noel kept with the level 1 Yomi there to try and constantly switch up one.
Keep staying one step ahead. And he stopped the wheel.
I mean, we could say it's like, level 2 Yomi, blah, blah, blah. But we could also say it was just like 50,
level 0.
That's fighting games,
Sometimes it goes back around. It's just like, hey, just pick one.
You gotta love it though. That's fighting games for you. You can't necessarily always make the best decision. That's what gets a lot of hype stuff happening.
That's why I love it, man. It's once you get good, then the game opens up again. On the way to actually being a good player, it seems like your options become limited. You can't do what you want.
Absolutely.
But the better you get, the more you are able to enforce your style, enforce your will, and then
enforce your will on the player too.
Yeah. And your options just open.
Absolutely. So now this is top 16 losers. Winner of this gets to the top 8 losers. We have Roach King representing final round. Shouts to Larry, Shin Blanca. And we got Meaty Mob, Green Ace.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah. I think it's the guy who like creates the shirts that he's wearing. He's wearing like a really cool like Phoenix Red shirt.
Oh, okay.
Shouts to those guys. So now this is going to be a hard matchup in my opinion for Roach King. Trish with Doombeam has incredible neutral to shut down whatever Wesker's going to try and do. But Aaron's one of those people. We had a really strong local Trish named GGC Ice. Okay. They play, and because of the experience he's gotten, he understands how to play against Trish with Wesker. He camps super hard.
Yeah.
This is a really fun matchup to watch.
Yeah, if you try to go in and have confidence in your air grabs, it's really easy to get dive kicks. She has a great dive kick. And also her standing.
This is really scary. I don't know what. He looks at me. He's like, I don't know what I'm picking. Like, just run it with this for a while.
Yeah, sometimes you just sit down and you decide when your hands on the catch until that screen.
Yeah. And this sucks too because I think Doom Beam or any sort of beam is a really hard counter to Hager assist.
Keep in mind, Green Ace used to be a Wesker player, Wesker main even, so he's going to know the movement that Roach King can put on him.
But, speaking of movement, he is standing solid as a rock right now.
He's not even walking.
Look at him. And this is sort of like the mind game he likes to play in this matchup. He wants to show you that he is willing to sit there and do nothing.
He's doing it.
Because the only way he's really going to get a hit is if he coaxes you into a bad situation. Did that cross up?
I don't think it did. The one time he advanced forward, though, you saw him get checked by the dive kick. Went for the instant, but he fell prey to the Hagar.
Man. Okay, goes for the immediate attempt right there on the back tag. Trying to check him on the air dash.
Really interesting way to fight out of that situation. Roach King was at the advantage. He was trying to mix him up with the Hagar out of the attack, but Dante helped him out.
And man, does Hagar really make playing Doom hard.
Yeah, it's hard for
Any
Doom.
sort of crouch light, any sort of crouch heavy, it's going to automatically hit. And standing heavy anti-air is Doom. And yo, he's already had 5 bars.
It's not gone Green Ace's way.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Phoenix was already in the fight. She got back out. He had his chance. He might have another. Up tag. Now with this team, can he do something like pop Phoenix and then put the round harvest out on her and something like that?
But he's not going to get that great a mix-up. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, he doesn't. There's no unblockable because he doesn't have Wesker anymore.
If he gets him in the corner, then he can raw tag Doom in, call jam session, and get like a really strong mix-up. But at the end, that's still blockable.
Right on.
And Phoenix with such a short hitbox, it's really hard for Doom to try dash on it.
Oh, nice. Really nice.
Green Ace's Doom has been probably the star of his team.
Oh, he's going for it.
Do it for me, man. Do it for me.
Oh, he got it. First try.
It's really easy off the down TAC to start up.
Okay.
Up TAC is harder.
Right.
But he drops it. I think he hasn't been charging the airplay long enough. Like that TAC infinite's easy, but there's a lot of small things you just gotta have to consider. And it's pretty new, so a lot of people aren't like fully aware of it.
Yeah, I've just started seeing it like a couple weeks ago. I didn't know he had one before that.
Oh, and it's really strong.
Yeah, it's good for that character. He needs meter. Good to dash away.
Okay,
he wants to lock her down.
And he's gonna DHD all the way. Yup, and now he's gonna raw tag Doom in for this guaranteed ass mix-up.
She's ducking, up, down, X Factor to slow it down, and the defense holds.
Great block, great block, great block. Oh, he goes for the pick grab.
Oh, Doom is so scary here.
The blocks and the defense!
10 seconds.
10 seconds left on the clock. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna break?
Overhead, caught him, but he didn't get the follow-up. The feathers, I think.
Oh man, he gets the chase. One more mix-up, that's all he's got.
5 seconds. He's almost got it. He's almost got it. He just needs the chip. Oh, that's it. He's got it. No, that's it. That's good.
Nobody's losing life.
Nobody's losing life.
But he still got it. Oh my god, how? That looks dead even. Dude, top 16 Marvel. Why is this so hype?
So sick.
Yo, Roach King's so happy. He's like, I've been grinding out on Fields of Justice. I came here. I'm about to make top 8, really. The first time ever.
Man, solo mid, dude.
Roach King has been prey to what we call the 9th place curse. No one in Georgia has really made top 8. I think I was the first one to do it at CEO last year. But he's gotten the 9th place so many times.
Don't curse him. He's on his way, but he's got to win a couple more.
And okay, very smart lariat call there. Messed up his actual setup there to actually confirm. And Green Ace is really falling prey to the hacker assist.
Look at him just standing there. I got a gun. I got a gun.
That's what I'm saying. He's like playing so passive, and that's what's really causing him to get like hit by a lot of these lariat calls.
Yeah, and it seems silly, but he's standing there because if he's moving, then the gun's gonna come out later. But if he's standing, he can react to whatever you do and shoot.
Exactly, and that's the reaction we're talking about. That's true neutral game. How threatening you are in this neutral standing still position. What options you're trying to really inflict on somebody.
He's got a gun. Don't be a zombie.
Yeah. And that's what he learned from playing Ice for so much in the Trish matchup, is that you really need to kind of like coax him into really like getting chipped by the gun.
Yeah, and I mean over here, Doom doesn't threaten him. Green Ace doesn't have a neutral assist, so he can just keep shooting him and forcing him at least to plasma beam, and then he goes up and he shoots him from the top. Yeah. That's the game he's playing.
Oh man. And Green Ace shows the discipline to not get hit. Oh my god, that's a really big drop.
Oh no.
That's going to give him at least 4.5 bars right here.
I think he got...
Oh, and TCs!
He got too greedy. He should have just killed him and found the honest hit on Hagar. I think he got greedy trying to get the snap in that position.
Oh man, he tried to go for the the air command grab there, but...
Just missed it.
This is scary. Yeah!
Peekaboo.
Peekaboo, what's up? Here's my fist.
Oh, and he just piped it too.
That was so sick.
I
didn't know it had such a disjointed hitbox to just eat the normal like that.
Yeah, I didn't.
Oh, he's too high. He's way too high. Way too high. Way too high.
But he saw it. He moved away. Tries to keep himself safe.
All right, 30 seconds left on the clock.
Peekaboo.
Oh, what is happening?
Oh, almost had him, but he woke up pressing a button.
Okay, and then Hager's dead here. I would go for a timeout skin here. I'd really go for a timeout skin here. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Well.
Greenies, get it together, man.
Well. How do you feel about the timer scam now?
Oh, man, this is bad. And Phoenix is so good against Dante, able to, like, low profile all his moves.
Oh, boy.
But gets a drop combo into clutch neutral tech helm breaker.
And she pops full screen. That's not too... Oh, she didn't get pushed far enough back.
Oh, no. Oh, no. This is really rough for Phoenix.
This is really rough for Roach King right now. He doesn't have a meter to get the healing field. He needs to kill. Oh! He had to.
And this is Green Ace's game just by that one shift.
Green Ace knew that he had to come in pressing buttons.
Yeah. Oof. These matches.
Coming down at a wire.
I'm going to lose my voice at the end of this, I swear to God.
I woke up raspy today, dude.
Yeah, me too, me too. I've been screaming all weekend.
Tomorrow will not be a good look. But we're still here today. 1-1, and the winner will make it to the top 8. This is loser side of the bracket here at the Fall Classic.
Oh man, doesn't block the overhead right there. Probably was assuming empty well. Whoa.
He's not blocking with Phoenix.
Yeah, it's kind of like a trait of his. He likes to air dash a lot, you know, when he's on incoming.
He was halfway down to the ground, man.
Yeah. It sucked that he couldn't confirm off of it. He expected Dooming to kind of combo it, but caught it way too late.
Oh, he was expecting the instant overhead, even though I don't think he would have been able to combo off of it with that timing.
He wouldn't have.
But he just got into his head.
Oh, got the cross-up dive kick right there. And if he tried to air dash, that dive kick would have actually either grabbed him or just like clipped him.
Why did he
TAC? Because he had no meter. Trish's combos are really short off of jam sessions. He's not really able to build up on the
okay, alright.
That's kind of one of the problems with team. Wow, he let it happen, dude. Oh, snap him in.
Good tech.
Wow. He's been playing me too much. Those are the type of setups I go for. Like the tech.
Wow, Hagar got in there so quick.
Yeah, got him.
Oh!
God, the mind games from Roach King.
He dumbed it down. A really simple reset.
If he did an air dash, he would have gotten, you know, hoodlum launcher.
What a read.
Oh my God.
Simple.
Especially after that first, especially after that pipe, that's gonna make people really want to just sit there and take your stuff. And he's chasing the level 1 Yomi down so quickly.
This is such cerebral play from Roach King.
Yeah, that's how he always loves to play. And this is so hard for Dante. This is so hard for Dante. When he has X Factor, he knows that he literally has to do nothing. His X Factor cancel level 3, and he can't do anything.
Right on.
Great grab. Great grab. He has to. Wow. And Green Ace is shaking his head. These are the type of things that can really put you on show, man.
Was he too high for that link, or did he just miss it?
No, he just missed it. Yeah, and he looks at me and like, Roach King's just like, I'm not doing anything. He just like looks back, he's like,
yep.
And like, I think this is really putting Green Ace on tilt because he knows he's not losing to anything.
Right, he's losing to himself. He's making some key mistakes.
Yeah, this is how I lost the Tong, and this is really this type of cerebral play where, you know, they're kind of just like laughing and just, you know, whatever. I didn't come here to win, but then they're winning.
And in this game, it means so much. If you're in Street Fighter 4 and you have that moment where you're not focused, you gotta run away, take your time, and reset. In Marvel, you get clipped with one short, and that could be the game while you just were asleep at the wheel for a second. Oh my God!
Whoa! If he went low, that would have been
low and light. That would have definitely.
I'm pretty sure Roach King would have got hit. Okay, he needs to make something happen here, man.
Confidence and mixing her up with no meter.
He's still up and backing. Those tech trap setups aren't actually clean. He's out backing really hard. Goes for a tech TAC reset. And chases the hot attack. Nice.
Bring her back.
You need to kill her. Nice.
Cross up. That was a cross up dash H. And he's going to take him some meter on the way out.
Nice. Nice lariat. And nice. Wow, he gets. And man, Green Ace is
reeled back in his chair, shaking his head. Oh! Not against the foot dive, my friend.
And I think even the trap would have actually caught the hoodlum launcher. Maybe he has experience against this.
That peekaboo assist. Green Ace is dirty with it.
Okay, now he's looking really back on his stuff right here. On a random note, have you ever seen Green Ace play and like make funny faces? It's kind of hilarious. Look for it.
I'm gonna have to check it out. Oh yeah, I see it right. Oh my God! Wow, yeah, it's legitimate.
And it was back to the match. Wesker Xbox Live right here. Level 3 X Factor comeback.
It's the Dark Wesker. Oh, he's trying to keep it simple, but the X Factor to freeze the mix-up.
Yup.
And the Roach King had already buffered the input.
Yup. Kind of went for some mind game stuff. He doesn't look back at live like, yo, man, whatever.
It was worth.
That was a really clean game from from Green Ace. That's his game plan against this, working perfectly.
Oh no!
I'm speechless, Ski.
Oh,
I'm speechless.
Okay, you know what? He's just playing through it. He's just playing through it. He's a real man. Look at it. He's gonna kill a character with it. No, he's gonna snap. Oh, the peekaboo, and he still got the block.
You need a snap.
Green Ace, is he gonna win this after an accidental X Factor at the start of the round?
Oh, you can air dash out of those setups every time. Raw tag.
Good raw tag, very good.
Roach King's gonna give it as soon as he has space, man.
And he just needs to reset the neutral game.
Okay.
But Green Ace is gonna press his advantage with this.
Watch out for Hager.
Good hard tag.
Knew that the space wasn't exactly there to get like a guaranteed meaty setup.
Yeah, so he actually should have been waiting for that hard tag.
I mean, he was expecting probably some like sort of DHC and a lariat, or like lariat assist, so that's why he kind of waited. I would have been waiting for lariat assist and probably got hit by that rock tag. Because lariat makes you want to dunk, and then you get hit overhead.
Definitely.
Oh, the mind gaming mix-up!
And he caught her!
Good stuff. Green Ace has been knowing that he loves to air dash away.
And he saved this one.
This is scary, though, because he's got X Factor and Wesker and Hager.
But they don't have any life. How'd he block the cross-up jab? Oh, he got the normal jump cancel, not the super jump, and he lets Wesker live.
Oh, no. He thought that he was able to punish the raw tag and got a little overzealous. I would have got hit there personally, too.
It was such a good incoming mix-up, but Roach King's defense has looked so strong.
It has, really, honestly. Like, he's been dealing with scummy incoming, like, for a long time. Okay. Okay, now this should be Green Ace's matchup for free.
Oh yeah.
Don't do anything. Don't do anything. He has level 3. He has level 3. Don't do anything. You're winning by chip. You're winning by chip. That is what you have to go for. 100%. Dash over. Yup. You have mid screen now. Okay, meanies. Yup.
The peekaboo?
No. Okay. I think. Okay, good block of the low there.
Oh no.
He's got meter to kill here, I think, because he's got his shades off.
He went for the mix-up.
Oh, great combo, Rainstorm into trap. Now this is Green Ace's game to lose. Dante's neutral completely suffocates Hager. He has no options if he plays the spacing game properly. Crystal,
18 seconds left.
And the trap here too, man.
Last chance coming up. Oh, he could have had him there. This is not enough.
This is not enough. Oh my.
He needs to kill immediately.
Oh, he
tried.
Dude, that read though, like, did you see the amount of reads this guy got?
He's a hard reader.
I know.
That's how he plays.
That's how he owned my soul in tournament from those same stuff. It's like never optimal, but he just gets these crazy mind games on you and puts you on tilt from it.
And that's how he makes a lot of comebacks, but Roach King's going to be out at 9th place, dude.
The 9th place curse is so real. I think he has such an amazing shot to do it. He played out of his mind. Oh my god, I got so hyped. Just like the cerebral play of just literally standing still, the effect that it has on someone like Green Ace who's very technical, very movement heavy, it's like you don't know what to do.
You feel like you're kind of you feel silly dashing around at the top of the screen.
It's like the guy in the Kung Fu movie with the nunchucks is going ham and then he just gets like poked in the eye and he dies. Yeah. Oh, now here we go, right here. This is the Maryland versus Florida. We keep seeing it. Wow. Yeah. But this isn't winners. We need to see if Marvella can get revenge for his boy.
Both of these guys respectively beat their opponent's teammate, so to speak.
Absolutely.
So this is a run back for both of them to get revenge.
Now, a little backstory on this from this weekend. I talked to Marvello, and apparently they both played in a set against each other. Granted, I think Unknown was how you say turned up.
Okay.
Quite turned up.
Turned up, a little turned up.
Marvello told me he had his number. Pretty hard.
He believes.
So he believes. And I think Nova Plasma Beam can really make like Wesker Sentinel like have a hard time trying to get in. Like Plasma Beam and Cold Right can meet the startup of drones. You know, Nova Pulse can really stop his advance, and you know, he can play from the vantage point, sort of like how he played PC. He just plays behind it and just hits it.
And with this team, Unknown wants to get air grabs, but they're just risky against Nova.
Super risky. Oh my god.
If he gets the air grab, he's going to kill you.
Yes. I mean, I don't know for sure because
maybe not with this team.
He doesn't have a crazy damage, and he's got amazing combos, but not necessarily the damage engine he needs to like a Spencer second or something,
or like a Strange team.
A Strange team, yeah. And he's going with the tried and true Wesker Sentinel Viper. I really want to see how he approaches this neutral. I think that's the key thing Marvello needs to do to like beat him consistently here.
He definitely has a lot of experience against Nova. We'll see how he handles it.
Who does he play? Oh,
we have a local Nova player by the name of Vato, and it looks like he was trying to make a hard read. He waited and then tried to go up for the air grab, but it just wasn't there.
And that's what being grounded like does to you, man. It really makes you pay off because you get to react. And
wow.
Oh my! Oh my god!
Wow. That was dirty.
That was $1 million off a grab!
You kidding me?
Actually, I think he made a combo video for that. And after he made it, he like messaged me on Facebook. He's like, yo, Nova Doom, best friends. Who needs a damage engine? That's their damage engine, Doom!
I didn't know. Hanging out behind the scenes, Nova and Doom. New best friends.
Okay. And now he's got, you know, the incoming Super Scummy. He's gonna probably kill Nova here, but his X Factor's gone. And I think Marvello has the best Strider engine.
He'll probably charge the focus and then dash cancel, expecting the double jump.
Yeah, I know Marvello's
Didn't have time for the focus.
Oh, and he gets a frame trap, but he's not able to convert. Ah! Okay, this is really bad. He dropped a Strider combo.
Good avoidance from the meter, and now he can activate the orbs.
You gotta expect it, honestly, at this point. And Unknown's known for doing it.
He got one more. Didn't have time. He goes for the hard tag. He can hard drive.
Marvello's looking really nervous.
Oh, it caught the backdash. The Vajra caught the backdash. Viper has to hit the ground to use the EX.
And he's almost got 2 bars here. He's about to build it with this neutral. If he just blocks. Oh my god, oh my god.
Well, what a smart Graham.
What a smart Graham.
Very, very smart.
Very underutilized move, but amazing to stop people's advances.
Exactly. And Unknown was just trying to get into range for his EX Thunder Knuckle.
Okay. Goes for the 99-second Phantom Dance, gets his glasses off.
Right.
Like, he loves the mobility he gets from it. He's able to chase way faster.
And not just that, man. Those extended combos, it's going to kill you when he gets that hit. Doesn't matter that he spent the meter at 99 seconds. He'll still get the kill. Spoke too soon, didn't get it this time, but he'll still get the follow-up. Dr. Doom.
He's
still there.
He's so good at reacting to you being in the air. Like Wesker without glasses is so fast. He's able to whip a button and then air grab you while you're still trying to look at it.
I know, and I hate that
it's frustrating
so much.
I hate being like, oh! I love, and when Unknown gets going, he doesn't stop.
Can't stop this Wesker, man, because he has an option for everything.
Yeah,
just when you think you're safe, command grab.
Can't stop Roll Flop, Rockefeller Records. We get down. What's the mix-up? And I like him using Jump Life there. If he ever X-Factors, he can cancel into the OS.
Yep.
Always playing one step ahead and being aware. And great. Look at this guy.
Got him. Ao Jashin. That's when you see the match end before it happens.
Yeah.
So Japanese commentator taught me the phrase is Ao Jashin.
And once again, he goes for the glasses off.
And he hits him.
And man, when this happens, like Unknown goes nuts, but jump S from the top.
Marvello returns the favor and goes nuts. Bit of an equalizer. Unknown teleport out of the corner and no punish. Dashing up behind those drones. And he scouted it.
He grabs the jump right.
He was going for that quick up down, and Unknown just scouted it and grabbed him right out of it. That's knowledge of the character.
Absolutely. Surprised there was no DAC to kill Nova. He's a huge deal.
I'm surprised as well. I'm not sure what was going on there.
I think it was because, like, you notice how like a little bit of Phantom Dance happened and then he popped out. Yeah. He probably knew that it was gonna happen and didn't want to like risk like whipping a super.
Yeah, sometimes the fall on that is weird, and he didn't want to risk anything at this point.
That's the biggest problem with Wesker in my opinion. It's just like sometimes he's like really random, and in a game where like one mistake can cost you, you want to be really consistent.
Exactly.
Whiff slide, and the punish is so real from Unknown right now. Teleport.
X Factor. Boom.
And Marvello starting off so well in the first round, but now he's not able to play, dude. He gets him. Wow.
Ooh, it traded. Goes through the gunshot. Tries for the delayed overhead. Unknown sees it.
I can't believe he blocked that. That was almost like right down to the ground.
It was imperceptible. You know, you could feel it coming, but you actually couldn't see.
Yeah. I mean, the fastest thing he does have access to is that height.
Did he try to counter it?
I think so. Unknown's a nut, dude. He'll just go for it like that sometimes.
Alright, what is up, guys? This is Spooky. I'm going to jump on for a bit while we wait for Ski and some Brown Kid to return. Here is the deal. The internet at the venue has gone down. It is out. So currently we are on 4G. Hopefully that works out. Unknown was the one that defeated He won the previous match. Sorry, guys. Apologies for the downtime. We'll get the video for you on YouTube ASAP. For now, we're on 4G. It looks like it's working okay, so we're going to continue on. And we have Jan on the player 1 side. He's going to be up against against Flux on player 2. Give me just a second to put the names in for you. Team boosts Jan. And controls Flux. So hopefully the stream looks okay, guys. Thankfully, we have some good 4G speeds here, so we're still able to provide some 720p. Hopefully you don't see too many hiccups. In the meantime, right now, Flux is on the attack. Nice early hit. He is looking solid. Bam. Keep it going. We have a loop. Oh, welcome back, Some Brown Kid. What's good, man?
Speeds back up? Everything's good?
Yeah, we're on 4G right now, but the quality's still good, so we're okay.
Okay. What did I miss? Zero going
ham.
Oh my god.
Took out Hulk.
This is way too hard of a matchup for Hulk.
Yeah, but you know, if anybody can do it, it's Jan. He has good experience against Mihei from the old days. I know that Zero's a little different now, but he knows how to fight this matchup.
The only part that makes it really hard is the fact that Buster really nullifies any sort of approach Hulk Shuma has.
Yeah. All right, returning to the booth also is Ski Sonic.
What's up, Ski?
We're going to be underway soon.
I'm back.
All right, guys, so I'm getting back to work. Enjoy the matches.
Thank you, Vic.
So this is the first game. Zero and Ham figures. And like Zero got really low from a good snipe from Shuma Gorath, and now they're just trying to play neutral from here on. Oh, can he OGG Zero? Okay, good stuff. He would have got a bit overzealous there. Okay.
This is such a tough fight for Jan. It's David versus Goliath, but he's David.
See, but at the same time, I feel like it's the opposite way. I feel like with Virgil on point, with Jam Session only, it's really hard to stop Jam from just going forward and being a bully. And he's got an X Factor on Virgil, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that he kept Virgil in for so long.
Me too. He should have sat back to Zero and just like won neutral because Zero wins that for free.
Yeah, that's his favorite matchup here. Now he loses a big part of his team. That was tricky. That was so tricky.
Under crouch heavy from Shuma Gorath. Oh, he tried to get him on some like weird double jump stuff.
Yeah.
He got way too mind gaming there, and that's gonna cost him. Well, one hit can seriously win this off.
Yeah, Shuma's got the level 3. Doesn't get that follow-up. Fluxy on the move.
Okay, he's got really nice chip in there from Thunderbolts. He got, oh my god.
Really nice positioning. And it's so hard for Shuma to advance against any of this.
Oh, good evasion on the hammer. He actually could have whip punished that with the crouch medium if he...
10 seconds, 11 seconds.
Oh my god. Okay, he got the blocks in there. Oh my god, what presence of mind from Jan to know that it's gonna happen. He's trying. Oh my god, he can kill him! He can kill him right here! Do the max combo damage! Actually, he's not gonna be able to kill him here. Is this? He actually can't win. He can't win. He can't win. That's
no time.
So look at the time here. So close. Good stuff from Flux to really get, you know, just lock in the chip there.
That was close.
Okay, let's see how he goes at the start of the round.
And so this is actually a hard neutral game for Zero just because of the durability of the Gamma Wave. He can't just spam fireballs like he would like to.
That's true. That's the only way he's going to be able to cover his assist, because normally if he tries to like charge in with it, he can just hold Buster and just react to Shuma Call and it beats it clean. But with good Gamma charges, like our Gamma Wave, that's definitely going to be able to cover his assist, and then he can approach from there.
It's definitely still going to be in Flux's favor because Zero's so mobile. He can air dash in and get a blaster out and all of these kinds of things. But Jan made him work for it. Flux had to earn his hit there. Fakes the cross-up.
No, but it was a cross-up.
Was it actually?
It was actually a cross-up.
He just tipped over his head with the sword, and then he went back to the original side?
He faked he faked dive, trying to imply it was the same setup, but because he was so far into the corner, he called Jam Session later so that he was actually behind Zero, and then Jam Session hit him. That's a crazy setup.
How do you block that?
That's a crazy, like his setups are so mind gaming. It's nothing like Cloud, who's like very calculated and has like multiple layers. He's trying to be as safe as possible with the character and just still hit you.
He just blocks normally. Jan is so scary in that situation. He sees the hit. Oh, he doesn't want to follow through.
Okay. Oh man, this is rough for Jan.
Now he can relax. Had a nice, easy hit confirm.
And he gets into double trigger, smart. He gets time for his mix-up.
And this is textbook here.
That's textbook. Double 3. God.
just another day in the office for Virgil and X Factor there.
I know, man. He's always guaranteed at least like one really hard to block mix-up.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever he double triggers like that.
And then you're like, I blocked it, and then he dashes under you.
And I like this from Jan. He needs to spend some time to like focus on the particulars of the matchup. Okay, and he's switching to the Hager team. I like this. I like this a lot. And like in the first round, you notice Hager was actually the one giving him a lot of trouble because he was able to move forward. And now he's giving him 2 assists to really kind of challenge the ground.
It's true, but now he's got this Hagar versus Zero matchup, and I feel like Hulk was making Zero fight him at least.
Not necessarily. I think Hager's honestly the better matchup here because you can just move, you can just hop forward, not push block anything, get him cornered.
So you have faith in this game. Just take the chip damage.
Yeah, you're a big body.
And be patient. I mean, if anybody's gonna do it, it's gonna be Jan.
Yeah.
He had a chance. PZ isn't, you know, he's living on the edge with the spacing.
Oh man,
he's going in close enough to let the pipe make contact.
And he has to Sogenmu there to cover his assist. He could have OTG'd still from that point and got a lot of damage on Virgil. Speaking of damage on assist though, Dr. Doom.
He's throw the fireball when he jumps, dude. He's jumping. He's not jumping all of the fireballs on reaction at this point.
Yeah. You don't want to get too predictable with jumping over fireballs though, because then he could just get a really nasty mix-up from you jumping with like a cross-up lightning, teleport over.
Exactly. I mean, Jan has just got the rhythm. Like, Flux is getting a little too predictable in his fireball games, and Jan has really got his rhythm down.
Yo, whatever though, he got the low.
Yeah.
That's how Justin won Evo. Cute little extension to get extra bar with Mr. Gray. Let's see his mix-up though. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I love Jan so much, dude. I love this stuff. He is literally one of the most mind-gamiest players on incoming, and it usually works because he's got like a decade of fucking Guilty Gear grappler experience to back it up.
I think we found the winner for simplest possible mix-up. Yeah. Like that one beats like dash under light. That one is just, hey, I'll just grab you.
It's just like this. It's a setup too. Wow, and he really
needs that. He needs this.
Yeah. I don't think jump medium into X Factor. He needed to do jump medium heavy to confirm that, but gets hit by Lariat. It's so hard for Dante to come back with the Lariat involved. He literally has like no mix-up. Solo. He needs an assist to mix up.
And he knew, we saw him like reel back in his seat. He knew he got impatient and took to the air.
Absolutely. Okay, and you know, Boost Jan playing patient, getting that one hit.
Okay.
Oh, and this is not how you want it to go down.
That was positioned perfectly, right on the tip of the sword. So Jan's opening button was beat completely cleanly. And was that the opening? Did he open with the back dash that you were talking about and then dash forward and get a whiff punish? I think that's how it happened.
Yeah. I think he caught him like, I think he caught him at stand light trying to like overcommit with the dash. That's actually a really like interesting Yomi at the start that like I'll get into like after the match.
Trying to slow it down, transition back into neutral game, hop behind fireballs and run down the X Factor. Some of that combos.
This is way too hard, Ski. He already busted his X Factor too, like.
Yeah, and he's just watching it drain while he can't do anything but block. Good blocks, amazing blocks.
That's that decade's worth of Guilty Gear experience, man. Jan's got some amazing defense.
It's the only thing keeping him in this match right now.
Ooh, backdashing that crouch medium. Really good footsie there. But who needs footsies when you're zero?
Oh, what did he bait that?
Oh, no, he's just zero.
Okay.
He's just zero. And he went for the level 3 right afterwards, a desperation attempt, dude.
He was committed to trying to make the comeback off of something big. That is one thing that's characteristic of Jan's style. If he can find one hole in his game, he does go for the gusto sometimes. Nice.
Damn.
And Flux moves on to the winner's bracket finals, and he'll be facing his teammate, Control's Unknown.
Control in the building, you guys.
They're in control.
Man, yeah, they're in control.
It's true.
But going back to what I was saying there, I think I recall Flux literally just went like stand jab at the start. That he does that because he's assuming that you're gonna dash in because you want to close in the gap whenever there's like some distance to where you're out of your poke if he's gonna backdash. So if you're assuming backdash, you want to forward dash, right? But if he already knows that you're wanting to dash in, then he puts a button there to stuff your dash. And that's really, really annoying. It makes like that whole mind game of like playing option selecting backwards like 50-50.
And these things are so scary because you're essentially betting the game on one decision at 99 seconds.
Betting the game.
That's how it is. Like back in the day for Marvel 2, I actually did a podcast where I analyzed all the openers because there were 4 teams basically. So I analyzed like all the openers and I'm like, this is what you risk here. Sometimes you risk your assist on double snap, and it's the same exact kind of thing where sometimes you want to go for it, but you can put everything on the line.
You gotta be comfortable knowing that they're conditioned enough to fall for it.
Right.
That's what the stand jab is definitely a condition. Like, you know what I mean? You can't just like do that at the start of the round unless you got the spacing to where it's like works or the matchup.
That's something that's like comes deep into the set. You can't do that at game 1.
Absolutely. Oh man, this matchup's sick. I'm pretty sure PR Balrog beats Ray Ray in tournament more than Ray Ray beats him.
Yeah.
But he definitely has the potential to actually do it.
I think that's true.
All right, get hype for your boys right here.
And I feel like that Ray Ray is the one that you expect to win, even though PR Balrog is, like quote unquote the favorite. He has great results. Yeah. But Ray Ray, he's a Marvel specialist, man. And anytime you feel like this might be his tournament.
Yeah. The thing is though that like I notice about Ray Ray, not to knock him, is that he gets hit a lot as Magneto against Wolverine, just in general. It doesn't matter who he's like. He doesn't know how to like necessarily. He always like dashes into something or gets caught a super jump high by a jump heavy. It's a really hard matchup for him that he hasn't really like figured out yet. And then Doom Sentinel is a good shell, but against this nonsense, especially with Virgil at the back, it's too hard sometimes. And that's usually the main way PR Balrog wins. He just gets the hit on Magneto, kills him, and then works on his advantage from there.
Ray Ray just got hit by the old faithful, dashed down into the beam, and then popped right off of the beam.
Did you see that?
Timed perfectly.
Stand head. Normally that forward foot dive is anti-airable, but he just reacted with the perfect stand heavy spacing. That's why I love watching PR Balrog's Wolverine. I always learn more and more about like spacing a lot of his normals and what he can do to punish. Yeah, get rid of this guy. But now you have to deal with Virgil.
There's still a couple of problems on the back.
And the scary part about this too is that he has an X Factor advantage, but PR Balrog is so crazy sometimes he'll just use it. Yeah. He's not scared to use it with Doom.
We saw him use it.
So Ray Ray's got to play very patient against not only Doom but also Virgil with the threat of X Factor. What the Doom? That was the teleport glitch. That was the Doom glitch. That was the Doom glitch.
I'll have to explain that.
Alright, sometimes like when you do a foot dive and you trade, sometimes Doom just teleports to the ground for no reason.
Alright.
It's a straight up glitch.
There you go.
You saw it here, folks. It happened in the major finally.
And then he hit the ground and then he got hit by the other Doom immediately.
I remember, like, also it happens a lot with like Doom Beam for some reason. Like, I remember one time I tried to air at super jump height my friend's Magneto, and I got a jump H, I tried to drill claw, and I immediately teleported down from super jump height all the way down to the ground, and I got hit by Doom Beam. It's really, really, really dumb.
Capcom, please fix.
Capcom, please!
X Factor, too late though, and he'll get punished. He tried to push it just a little bit too much there. As we said, he will always push it and try to get that hit.
He wants to win now. Yeah, that's what he tried to do. He tried to win now.
I mean, no Virgil would have been certain that would have hit, even if he wasn't just wrong.
I was pretty confident that it wouldn't have hit.
Right. He was chancing it.
Yeah. Oh man, drops the happy birthday and then gets hit by the dive kick. Great grab.
He missed his dive kick actually there.
Yeah. He got the jump heavy because I think he tried to input down heavy too fast.
Too fast, yeah. Yeah. It was he kind of looked at his hands there.
Yeah. That's why I like the super jump dive kick a lot. Just, because you get to that minimum threshold of being able to dive kick faster.
Yep.
And you get more block stun from it. Super jump normals actually have way more block stun and hit stun than normal jump normals.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense then.
Yeah.
Oh, how did he get back to the left side?
That was so dirty.
He dashed under him and then appeared magically.
And like
one pass.
And Ray Ray just has like the coldest face on. I was like, yeah, man, all the days work for. Oh!
Get out of here.
Ray Ray is so sick. Oh my god. Hey, yo, PR Balrog, look at this guy, dude.
PR Balrog's like, I'm cool, man. I got a sword. I got claws. Let's run it back. Yeah, and he turns it up a little bit. Look at it. He flicks the switch, and he turns it on. What we say earlier, don't make him mad.
Don't make him mad, dude. He's mad.
You wouldn't like him when he's angry.
Yeah, for real. Oh, what? Okay.
Oh, that's Ray Ray's X Factor.
That's Ray Ray's X Factor. He really needs to get rid of Wolverine. Because once he's gotten rid of Wolverine, he's won every time. So he feels confident in the fact that he can beat his Doom Virgil.
Yeah, if there's a character that lets Eduardo play his style, it's Wolverine. Yep. That just lets him go ham. You know, Virgil is great, but Wolverine is a little bit more suitable to his style.
And he read the X Factor and launched his Helmbreaker. What confidence!
All day.
All day, dude.
All Jashi.
Ray was just like, no, I'm not hearing this Daywalker stuff. I'm not hearing you X Factoring on my meaty setups. I'm just gonna hit you.
He knew where the match was gonna go.
Stop trying to foot dive me. I got drones here. Okay, that's gonna hit.
Well, just kept it simple. Falling M and Ray Ray.
That was clean.
Very clean.
That was probably the cleanest he's ever beaten PR Balrog. He barely, he doesn't have a good track record as I said before. So man, great stuff from Ray Ray. Looking like he's like really back into shape here.
Yeah, he's staying alive.
His loss to Jan was pretty heartbreaking. You know what I mean? He got like really beat. So it's good to see him, you know, kind of like on his stuff again. Oh man. And now this is top 8 losers right now. We got PZ Boy
Green Ace.
And Green Ace.
Winner of that will have to fight Jan.
And once again, this Maryland Florida matchup.
Maryland and Florida looking strong this tournament.
I think the top 8 is literally Maryland, Florida, and PR Balrog. And Texas.
And you guys can flux to New York.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
It's not a bad showing. It's not a bad showing. This has actually been a great tournament, and we've seen a lot of talented players. I mean, at this point now that we're down to the top 8, most of these are people that we've seen before. You know, you got your Unknown and your Flux, but this is a great showing from Arbello.
Yeah, and Green Ace.
Green Ace as well, and then we had other guys in the top 16, like Remy Martin, another guy that was impressive this weekend. We had Affinity earlier in the weekend take out Roach King. There have been some very, very strong players this weekend, but we're down to the top 8.
Absolutely.
I think we're down to the top 5-ish now.
So who you like?
I'm looking at this and I'm thinking Zero versus Trish, Green Ace versus PZ. I really think Green Ace can handle the Zero.
Yeah, but here's it's the Phoenix, so remember how much of a problem Phoenix had against Roach King. That was a really close set.
Phoenix has had a rough weekend though. She has had a tough time. And Green Ace being a very, very technical player, I would assume that he's got a lot. I mean, despite already having had some trouble, I would assume that he knows what he needs to do. He's got 6 setups for it.
Yep. Yo, and he's hulking up. Look at this movement from him. He's moving really fast now. He's trying to get at these ranges where he knows he can like really frustrate Zero by being above him. Because I feel like the one weakness Zero has is his lack of mobility overall. He's got mobility off the base on fast.
You can't see that.
You can't see that.
You got to look at the positioning of her body and see that she's going through you.
Yeah.
It's just so hard to react to. Nice block
on there. See, he push blocked enough to like auto block the cross up and then be able to react. Whoa! That X Factor sucked. I'm pretty sure he wanted Sogemu, but he got crossed up even though where he was. Oh my god.
Can't X Factor that.
Yeah. Oh, that. I think he tried to X Factor that just to see the incoming setup because he knows he didn't push block properly. It'd be like Berserker Buster that's like so hard to react to you know, consistently. Oh man. And he just went low. I don't know if that was a punish. Wow.
Make him block. He'll take the hit. Can he get the confirm? He misses it. Chance now for PZ. The Doom movements aren't looking crisp. He's got to tighten it up and he's got to do it fast. Defense is there.
Oh, a great presence of mind to know that that was not his turn.
Whoa, the raw S. Peekaboo.
I'm surprised Peekaboo didn't like eat the hitbox on it.
Oh no, it's a normal jump.
And Trap actually like messing up his confirm for the first time.
Nice block. It was a cross up and Peekaboo was out there. You gotta bring Zero in now. 35 seconds and a couple of slivers of health. Oh! But he catches two!
The super jump Buster Lightning covered both of the angles on the assist and the point character there. And just like that, Beezy Boy takes control of the match.
It just took one great play, and now he's right back in there.
Whoa, it hit him out? I guess it hit the startup and it disappeared.
He might have gotten hit by Doom. Doom was out.
Yeah, Doom probably hit him medium and then Doom disappeared.
Yeah. This is very close.
I'm pretty sure Beezy Boy's a life lead right now, but if he chips out Zero somehow.
Exactly. Or if he actually has to find a hit. He's got to be careful with that Doom. She's pretty close to a meter.
Oh my god. Who's winning? Who's winning? I don't know.
Oh, PZ's winning.
PZ's winning now because he gets the red health. Especially after that finish hit.
I mean, PZ's winning by a lot now.
Oh, he gets the grab. The happy birthday, man. PZ's becoming so clutch. Like when he played Noel, that's pretty much what won him that.
It felt like the game was lost.
It felt like the game was lost. He lost Phoenix. You had Zero and Doom down to just a bit chip, and you get an amazing super jump Buster to like really turn the tide. Zero's just that damn good, man.
Didn't go for the confirm. He felt that it was a little bit late. Nice recognition from Green Ace, but he gets hit by the lightning.
That was a really sick mix-up. Kind of called Green Ace trying to back up, thinking he was going to fall down with Pizza Cutter. And then he tried to jump back and try to set up his own thing, and then he like lightning right through him. Oh, man.
That's the same side?
That's the same side. If you teleport early, before your character's fully in play, then you're not going to, it's the same side.
Oh, so if it's something hit cancel into the ace teleport, then it's a cross-up.
Yeah, like if he does it late. Like you can figure out when your character's considered fully in play based on when your portrait switches.
Really?
Yeah, like well, you know when like on your teams how it has 3 people. When it switches to the other person,
right now.
That's when you're in play.
All right,
when it's fully in there, that's when you know that's when you can get fully crossed up.
Okay.
If they do like a cross up teleport while it's switching, then that's the same side.
Have to keep that in mind. PZ Boy though, putting Green Ace away in game 2, working him in the corner.
Yeah. Man, that was a really clean setup.
Few overheads.
You know, a little bit of Zero here, a little bit of Phoenix here. No big deal. And Green Ace is down 2-0.
Yeah, the defense is just not quite as strong for Green Ace.
Yeah, I imagine that match between him and Roach King kind of has him shook.
Right now, Marvello, who beat PZ Boy, is coaching Green Ace, while PZ Boy, who beat Green Ace, is being coached by Unknown, and also Unknown, the coach, beat Marvello, the other coach. So,
oh my god,
a lot of interplay going on right here. A lot of deep.
But you know what they're probably telling each other? Like, yo, man, mash buttons. Go in.
Go press H right now.
Buster.
Block.
Yeah.
PZ Boy playing very controlled in this third game.
Yeah, I mean,
Zero Doom safely.
Yeah, I mean, Zero Doom means just going to completely destroy any projectile Trish tries to put out. I think it's a terrible matchup. Green Ace has been really good about staying really mobile and changing up the way he lands.
Yeah.
But it's not enough.
Yeah, and waiting around like that as Trish against Zero, it just doesn't really get you anywhere, and he gets more out of that game.
Yeah, but right there, he got into a scramble situation and was able to hit him.
No, the push block, he could have got a punish. Huge punish.
Yo, is he going to kill him?
He's dead.
Oh my god, that was an amazing confirm. Man. That was so clutch from Green Ace. Showing signs of life here. That's what he needed to kind of really get back into the game. But he still got to deal with this beast.
He wants to hit. He doesn't want to wait it out. PZ Boy's not going to let him.
And he's got another bar to Sogenmo with too. This is looking really rough for Doc. Wait, let me fix my face. Never mind. Hard confirm to kind of get at because he was kind of up in the air. Didn't know when he was going to land. Is he going to get him? Oh. This is Green Ace's game to lose. He's going to kill him here. Wild tag either Trish or Dante.
When Green Ace gets close to PZ gets caught by a lot of stray buttons. But Green Ace is so great at confirming.
And PZ Boy needs to recognize that that's like probably the only thing Doom can do in those air-to-air situations. Like, he can grab you and he can meet you. There's no real strong mix-up if he's not grounded. So I'm surprised he's getting hit by this.
Too far for the mix-up.
Wow, he gets in the dead zone. He doesn't get him.
One last hit of the plasma actually knocked him away. He really wanted that confirm. Oh, can't get the jump up confirm either.
Oh my god, Dante!
That was bigger than the confirm on Doom.
And I think PZ Boy has the life lead right now with 11 seconds left on the clock.
I think that was a good X Factor. And the peekaboo. You couldn't see that one.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. You know how people kind of complain? It's like, oh, I don't like playing against Green Ace on Bond Wonderland because you can't see the trap because of the white background. It's actually easier to see on Bond Wonderland because the trap is actually dark. If you play on training stage, it's literally invisible.
Yeah, I feel like it's harder to see on training stage as well. Just as hard.
Yeah. So I'm putting all you people who complain about it on blast. Pick Bond Wonderland. It's easier.
Look for it. You'll see it.
Yeah.
PZ up a game. It's match game for PZ. But Green Ace looked good in that last one.
Yeah, he just got that clutch confirm with Phoenix when he had Doom off like some straight random hit. That was really what he needed.
Yeah, it really looked like it gave him a bit of a mental edge. His approach is a lot better in this game. And look, he's found a hit.
Yeah, but he can't really convert much. Her air-to-air game is really weak.
Yeah, it's not a kill, unfortunately. Oh, he had a hit. 2 hits, I think. Oh, it was just 1, but he didn't get the second.
Yeah.
It's what you said earlier. You know, the players are going for that extreme stutter at this level because they're not expecting the first hit to hit.
Yeah. Okay, goes for the guard break setup. He's gonna.
Nice.
He's not gonna be able to build bar here. Snap Phoenix in. I think he went down, and then PZ Point knew that he needed to go down his exchange.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
All right.
Great presence of mind for PZ Point. His TSC mindset has been on point this entire tournament. Nice, but he builds the bar here.
Good check. Get her out of there.
PZ Boy. His defense is kind of crumbling.
Oh, wow! Last hit! And the X Factor!
Oh my god.
You know he was waiting, and he said, just in case, I got 4 fingers over 4 buttons right now. Let's go.
Okay, oh no, he X Factors and doesn't block. He needs to round harvest. Oh, Doom's getting hit. Oh, but he's going to get hit.
He's going to get hit. He's going to get punished. Green Ace, calm down.
And now he's got 3 bars because Green Ace is 0.
This is kind of a wrap.
This is PZ Boy's game to lose. PZ Boy's game to lose, but he's got a lot of chip to.
Should he throw out the round harvest? Could he get punished? If he throws to the top of the screen and throws it out, he's gonna jumper.
He DHCs, that's hard.
Very good GHC.
Now he's gonna get a lot of Phoenix red health back. That was really smart decision making for PZ Boy.
Yeah, and it was right at the perfect time to do it.
And what does Trish do about this, man? She's got no ground. She's got no ground game, grab game, to really keep Doom honest. He's just gonna camp.
That's true. Yeah, even if PZ does get Green, he really just needs to do the block low and eyeball the high. You'll never
okay,
let the high get by you.
Super.
That was the best thing that Green Ace could have possibly done.
Get chip out.
Got nothing.
Get chip out. Hold on.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh! Oh! Green Ace! 2 seconds left on the clock. Is this happening? These games are fucking awesome.
God.
TOC 2014. Let's go. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. This game is hard.
2 The winner will move on and be in the top 4.
I mean, who's gonna block that with that much pressure on you? Honestly, I think anybody's gonna get hit there.
Yeah. My wrist would turn to jelly at that moment.
I would just like, I can't deal with it. And look at him, Green Ace on the hunt.
He's right in there for the Dante assist. And he's got him in the corner. He rolls forward and he takes the hit.
And he's gonna snap in Phoenix right here. I don't like him going for the extra bar right here. You don't need to snap him.
You're giving bar to Phoenix too.
All right, what's the mix-up?
Oh, great push block. Full screen with the confirm.
Man, and that was okay. And the crazy part is that setup is normally supposed to be push block, but he push blocked so late and he got so much space from it. But so PZ thought he was out, but the jam session totally covered him there.
locked them down.
What a great setup for Green Ace though. So calculated.
Yeah, it was a matter of also when PZ went for the push block because Dante came out late. He wasn't even aware that that was what he needed to actually push block. Uh-oh. Stare down.
Oh no, that's the throw. Calm your stuff, Green Ace. Come on.
He's gotta stay
that
calm.
was a really bad decision because Zero Doom can totally run this entire team through.
He might have just cracked. He might have just cracked.
He got overzealous thinking he could like X Factor out and like get an air grab punish, but come on, jump pizza cutter, dude. And Dante's bleeding. Great snipe with the level 3 buster on the assist.
He still got a life lead. Almost has 2 meters. Might want to look to bring in Trish and play more of a
that's totally
control game.
You know what? That's what he needs to do because he needs to camp and get this red life back on Dante. Okay, Trish is about to get blasted right here too. He's got 2 bars.
But
he's a DHC.
He just gave away like half of Trish's life. And he just lost his meter. Dude, this is terrible.
Yeah, PZ Boy's really...
The block is necessary. Yeah, he got it.
PZ Boy is being a wall right now. Green Ace has been having no...
Get off of me! The defense is there. PZ Boy with the abare. And he gives him a bit of his own medicine.
He hit him with the same sort of cross up. Oh no. Oh no.
20 seconds. This is very doable.
It's doable. But it's just Dr. Doom, and I think he's just snapping Dante here. And he's got himself post up. You don't even need to jump, dude. Just stay behind your traps.
He doesn't need to do anything, actually, now.
Good. He knew that was a very awkward confirm.
That was it. PZ needed that air grab.
And I agree. Like, this is such a bad match with such a trap. And my God, PZ Boy loses to Green Ace.
Green Ace with the comeback, and he'll take out PZ Boy.
Oh my God. That match was insane. Ski, this tournament is awesome.
It's insane. This is insane. These matches are incredible. Such high level, such respect given to these players, and you really get to see the game mature before your eyes.
Yeah, really. Like you know that like West Coast has been on that grind, and there's been a lot of high level stuff too. But East Coast, man, we got some players, we got some talent.
I like East Coast.
We got some skills over here, man.
I like East Coast.
Hope you guys are enjoying this top 8. I know I am.
This has been amazing, and we're down finally to the top 4. On the winner side, I'm sorry, the top 6. I can't count.
Yeah.
On the winner side, it's Unknown and Flux. They're control teammates. And on the loser side, we've got right here Marvello, who will be up against Ray Ray, and then Green Ace, who we just saw will be running up against Jans.
Oh my God, these matches. I've seen Jan play Green Ace a bunch, and it goes very even.
Okay, I haven't seen that. These are a lot of matches that we don't get to see at this point. A lot of times you'll see them in the pools, you know, and somebody's out.
Yeah. Either that or there's, you know, a lot of casual sets that happen like after the tournament stuff. That's usually when that happens.
Of course.
And Marvello's stick, is it working? Please let it work. Yeah, Marvello has mechanical buttons.
Really?
Yeah, they're awesome.
Really?
Shout out to mechanical buttons, whoever came up with that. They feel so clicky. I love it.
I just got a mechanical keyboard, my first one.
I haven't had one yet.
You should get one.
I just did a commercial for Logitech for a mechanical keyboard. It was like really random, and I had to pretend to like.
You don't even have one. Why didn't they put me in the commercial?
I mean, you weren't in Georgia at the time.
I'm another brown kid.
I guess so. Yeah.
Come on.
They were asking for like a pro PC gamer or something like that.
They were like,
I played World of Warcraft. Let's go.
Super good.
Right. But it was a very interesting experience. You got to see like esports production at its finest. I had to sit there and set like at like a blank screen and pretend to play like FPS games. It was really weird. For like 6 hours.
Oh God.
Yeah, I got paid well though. So.
Why didn't they just put a real game on with the glare cause problems or something?
No, they just wanted a green screen, whatever.
Okay,
yeah,
of course.
Wanted the screens. But anyway, back to the match. Oh, this is not the match. Hell no. We don't have Dark Lady on point.
So Marvello lost to Unknown. Ray Ray lost to Jan.
Yeah.
Ray looking to get revenge, but he'll have to take Marvello out first if he can get the run back on Jan in the next round.
Yeah. I'm so exhausted from these matches, dude. That last match was crazy.
Yeah, imagine if you were playing them, dude.
Yeah, I know. It's insane. Like so much. Like for some reason, we just put people on the stage to play top 8, and then crazy stuff happens.
It does.
You can't script. You can't write this stuff.
That's how it should happen. You know why that is? It's because these are the best players the tournament has to offer, man, and they're gonna be playing on the edges of the game, and stuff just happens.
Yeah. Okay, goes for the wrong tag combo. Second time he's dropped it, man.
Yeah. Good attack from Ray. Tried to follow in behind Magneto, but Marvello in the Doom assist got the better of him.
Oh my god, that's the first time I've ever seen someone grab him out of that. Normally, what happens is when you take that throw, you're going to block Strider on the ground. Yeah. But he got in between it, was able to up back and grab him out of the overhead attempt.
See the hole, and he knew just what to do.
That was crazy. I think it's the first time this ever happened to Marvello. Hopefully he doesn't get too much on tilt and is able to stay in the game.
Oh, implies the threat of the grab. Overhead is
Great
blocked.
defense.
Solid.
He like really forced, like Ray really forced him to have to like hold some stuff there, and like Marvello really blocked it.
Swatted the foot dive. It was the ace, but still.
Yeah, and it swatted Strider too. Magneto is so anti-Strider when you play it correctly.
Oh yeah, you can launch him.
F-Champ is the originator of so much of like the anti-Strider tech.
Well, out there, you know, they got a lot of Striders in NorCal. That's one of the few places where you see a lot of Strider.
I feel like as the game develops, like there are going to be just more and more punishes on that assist. It's going to be more and more relevant.
Definitely. Oh, he got him low.
AC Infinite. Oh man, too high.
And he just wants out. All the way out. He gets a hit. Easy confirm there.
And I agree on the X Factor, man. Strider's just way too much of a problem, especially in Marvello's hands.
Oh yeah. He's one of the most dreaded X Factor 3 characters in the game. Marvello dies with an X Factor.
He fell for that push block bait with the fake meaty. Oh my god. Most people think that it's just like the guy messing up and like missing his meaty, but with Ray, he definitely preys on that.
And those are those things that are so disorienting at this level. He makes you think that you have an opportunity. That's an incredibly genius way to force out a button.
Yeah, and with the button, he's going to trade in his favor because he has drones backing him up. Oh, but he gets the hit off a Strider.
Too high with the jab. Back to the original side. He implies a cross-up, and he comes back down with the powder swipe.
That's such an anime mix-up.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Oh, does the same thing again, but he blocks this time. Okay, good adaptation from Marvello. Oh, yo.
Wanted an air grab there. Defense and movement from Marvello. He needs to get him off of him, though. Ray's bearing down his windpipe.
Go Team Hyper, just do it. Yeah, go, just do something. We out.
We out. We out indeed. We're not out.
Okay, now Ray's cornered. Good push box.
Quick turn from Marvello. Oh no, off the mark. Doom is gonna get hurt here. He hit the Strider assist.
Yeah. That's a really common tactic that Marvello likes to employ is speed tackle plus Strider causes a hard knockdown on any sort of hit you get, and you get a free mix-up off of it.
Alright.
I think that was the fake push block right there, and he got the dash back.
Yeah.
Okay, hard drive's out. And this is looking like Marvello's favor.
Oh, dude.
Roll launch!
That would have been a great grab if he had been in range. Strider, though, stops the flight.
And that's Marvello's game. Very clean. They started from just that one Strider hit in neutral. I think maybe Ray was trying to punish with like a retreating mag blast or something, and he just got caught in his inputs.
Ray very cautiously choosing his approach. That time it was behind drone.
And I love the way he kind of boxed him into that neutral. He super jumped up to try and disrupt her, and he called drones before he super jumped. So that he checked him as a super jump, and then he fell into drones, and then he just got a counter hit by some button.
Incredible usage of the drone.
Yeah. He knows how to call it and like cover it so well to force a mix-up.
And again, forces you into blocking.
Ray! Wow, he just gets, I think he got push block.
That was a push block bait, yeah.
Whenever you try and push block that low to the ground, sometimes you fall down to the ground and then push block. And since hit stun resets, your push block becomes just you getting frame trapped. So many people get hit low, get opened up because they try and push block too low to the ground. And that's what happened there. He just kind of broke. Same mix-up again, dude. He fakes the meaning and crosses under.
Wow, that's a Ray Ray game right there.
That's a Ray Ray game.
Perfecto!
Yeah, that's a Ray Ray game. Ray Ray.
Everything flows together, and that's how this dude looks. He's on his game.
I know, it's like his hair, like, you know, it's just his game plan. He's so clean with it. We're back to the character select screen trying to, you know, not get ran over. I think you always need to take a breather after a perfect. No matter even if you want to play, just like kind of gather yourself. Figure out what happened.
Mop the sweat off your brow. Take a second.
Yeah. I like the slide there to get under the drugs.
Yeah, and then really good recognition from Ray Ray to dash back and still try to keep on top of him.
Oh.
Accidental input. Has the X Factor to save himself. He's up a game, so it's been the X Factor in this one. Get up, bring him down.
Man. What?
Oh no. What? Well, he's still doing all right. And just a slide.
Oh,
slider! And he just goes right at him and gets the grab.
I mean, might as well, man.
The momentum is completely behind Ray Ray, and Marvello is afraid.
And he's beating him without X Factor and everything, too. Like, Ray Ray is not afraid of anything he has to offer.
You had him once, got him twice.
Yeah.
Good push block. Oh, you had him. Ray Ray trying to push it a little bit too much.
This is the only way he's going to mount any sort of offense. Gets the
Got something.
Why? How do you grab with orbs on?
I don't know.
That's dumb.
I don't know. I mean, we saw him get grabs through the orbs this weekend, too.
Yeah. Man, because the push block is same side, still could block on that really ambiguous mix-up.
Well, Marvello spent everything now.
Yeah, I still think we got an honest match.
Yeah, Ray Ray's feeling comfortable, but it's definitely anybody's game.
Oh, that was the moment he missed the mag pass because he got crossed under. If he jumped up, grabbed him, that would have been his moment. We're getting Sentinel in. I feel like he's trying to body some Sentinel. Interesting decision from Ray Ray. Like, right there.
He was looking for the overhead.
Neutral tech grab.
Worked out for Ray Ray here.
Yeah, I mean, Marvello committed too hard to the tech chase.
Yeah, you got to recognize the positioning. There's you know, a meaty can so easily turn into a whiff that gets punished.
But that's usually the mind game with tech chasing on the ground. Is if you're trying to like react to them like teching backwards or forwards and you're plink dashing a lot, normally what top players will do is they see you plink dashing and they know you're trying to chase something, and then they'll neutral tech, and you can't react to neutral tech buttons because you're already trying to commit to a backdash. That's the weakness to a lot of those sort of mix-ups or those resets on the ground. And you could also like, you know, raw tag, do whatever.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
A lot of layers. A lot of layers to the mix-up game, and particularly in the tech chase here.
And this is going to be a really, really hype matchup. Battle between, you know, really strong neutral sort of game. You know, a team that's totally part of the meta. You know, you got Trish, Doom, Dante, lots of durability, lots of traps, lots of stuff to dodge. And then you got Hulk, Shuma, Haggard.
They're both very technical players.
Yeah, but they have to approach their wins completely differently.
Yeah.
But man, like, I remember when I was watching them play in the room, like, if Jan ever got going, Jan really would break Green Ace on some really, really scary, like, you know, I'm in your head stuff.
Yeah.
I think Jan's the best at that.
Jan's definitely going to be the one to do that in this matchup, but he's going to have to go up against the strong zoning of Trish and just have to wade his way through all these traps and beams. It's going to be hard for him to get things started.
Yeah, and I think Trish has really good instant overhead setups on Hulk crouching. This could really go either way. We will just have to see.
And Jan has looked incredibly calm, clutch, resilient this weekend, and Green Ace, he's had some really close calls, but he got it together in that last one.
He's clutch when he needs to be, man. Like the same thing happened with Roach King, same thing happened with, you know, Peasy Boy.
He's been able to seal it.
Yeah. But there's no clutch factor against this, really. There's no like impending doom like that you have to like look forward to in this team. It's the impending doom now.
on
Jane's team.
I like what you did there. There's no impending doom.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The shout outs to fun.
There usually is.
All right.
So, do you think he's gonna maybe go for that dash through? I think he can do that on Trish.
Probably can, but he's just gonna double jump away.
Good movement from Green Ace to avoid the startup. Oh, that was a cross-up, and he actually blocked it, which is ridiculous, but he couldn't get the low.
He might have actually auto-blocked it.
And that's why he got hit with a low so quickly. Yeah, that might have been what happened. Because the assist was out. An incredible maneuver from Green Ace there. And that's, like you said, against the big character, it's apparently not only the instant overheads, but he's got some extra cross-ups as well.
Smart of him to keep the ground bounce there so he could build the extra bar with Dante. That actually killed.
That's a lot.
Okay, goes for the early teleport, and you see what I mean? Like, he teleported before the character was fully in place, so it wasn't a cross-up.
Okay. I'm going to have to keep my eye on that.
These are sort of like the high-level tactics people use to try not to give, like, super free hits to, like, weaker incoming sort of mix-ups. Okay, tries to check in with any sort of grapple. You know, the cool part about grapple is, too, in, like, these heavy matchups is that it beats a lot of, it beats super armor clean. And they try to use the assist to kind of cover it up. The assist whiffs for some stupid reason. Oh, this matchup is so hard for Haggard.
Yeah, Green Ace, he knows he doesn't really have to do anything at this point. He's got Trish helping him out. He's got a variety of fireballs.
That was risky.
Yeah, he got backed into the corner, so he feels, okay, I got to go in and just fight my way back out so I can get back into the zoning game. It was a real fight, but he got the hit.
That was sick. He knew that was the only way to confirm. Yeah. He used jump light or stand light there, which had too much instant deterioration. The combo play. Great presence of mind to know that he had to Rainstorm into the Doom assist. And now this is definitely looking like Green Ace's spin. Goes for the fake cross up. And this is over. This is almost as 10-0 as it gets.
Yep.
Especially with these two beast assists.
Yeah, I mean, Hagar against any of these characters solo is not great.
Yeah, there's no like fundamentals involved with this matchup. It's clearly I'm just gonna get wrecked and hold this up. The amount of chip damage, the amount of block stun, the amount of like pushback on all her round trips. Too strong. 3-Ace up 1-0.
Jan just kept playing.
What do you think Jay needs to do to kind of swing this momentum back?
I think that he needs to get lucky at the 99-second mark because, I mean, aside from that, he can only go ham against Trish and find Green Ace really making a mistake. There really isn't anything that Hawk is going to be able to really properly threaten Trish with if she doesn't come in on you.
Right. Interesting decision to snap Hagar there. It's really hard to mix them up with the amount of reversals he has.
Wow. Gave him the threat of the instant overhead, but then waited until the end and just gave him a regular tri-dash.
Yeah. And he made sure that he got like a decent mix-up grounded during block stun so he wouldn't get lariated through.
Oh, this is the easy part.
What's going to happen?
I think we're going to trade. No, Shuma's wins is very fast after the THC. I see he's back to this fight again. And Green Ace knows exactly how to take control. Green Ace going in though. He might open himself up to some armor.
Oh,
very good from Jan.
Dude's bleeding, man.
You want to punish the assist as much as you can full screen. That's really all Hawk can do. Go up, just do it. Oh, good X Factor. Oh! She must have gotten crossed up.
Yeah, no, I don't even think it was crossed up. She probably push block too early? I don't know.
He X-Factored it. Either way.
Oh, and that mix-up so dirty against people who have like air dashes and everything. Wow, jump medium, and Jan kind of reels back to smiles like, yeah.
That was an awesome mix-up, SBK. Didn't you see that? That was so awesome. He totally planned that one. Disguise straight for Hagar mix-up.
Yeah.
It's pretty sweet. Green Ace trying to work the sword in the corner. Oh my god. Jan, such patience, finds himself a hole.
That crush medium is so good.
It's really good. Gets under so many things. That has great range. That's not like a lot of other crush mediums where you have to worry about a confirm. I've never seen this combo before. This is
I've
awesome.
never seen this too.
Mid-screen.
Oh yeah, that's the Jan special. That particular combo. That's his combo.
Jan Del Rio.
Raw attack combos from Schumann to Hulk. Let's go.
Mid-screen.
Yeah.
And the damaging super. So the Gamma Wave is going to be so strong if Green Ace continues to call his assist full screen. Dante is not helping him out full screen.
Oh, you see right there, he tried to push block him into it, but instead he just armors it.
And this time Green Ace finds a hit.
And he drops it. Oh,
I love what Jan is doing with these Gamma Waves. He's actually preempting the assist now.
He kind of has to.
Well, so Green Ace has been making some actually just bad assist calls. Dante on his side of the screen. That doesn't do anything.
No. Look at Doom.
No, Doom is going to keep it. He has to go up. Protect Doom. But that opens up Trish.
And Trish tried to save Dr. Doom there by kind of going in, and Jan just knew that.
One step ahead, Jan, in this matchup.
You kind of have to be to play this kind of team.
Good block. He respected the foot dive. Hey, back to Gamma Wave. What are you going to do about this? And if he tries to come at him, H.
And remember, he has Team Hyper though, but he has the Invincible Hyper to kind of, check that.
Keep in mind that this is that Gamma Wave is a charge move for anybody that's never touched Hulk in this game.
Okay, that was so smart from Jan. Just kind of like, he played really patient to try and make Green Ace overcommit, and he took his advantage from being cornered out by just Gamma charging right under him.
That's really unfortunate for Green Ace. Smart from Jan. Green Ace was a step ahead that time.
He didn't know if he was going to Rapid Fist Super through the last shot, so that was really hard for him to confirm.
And everything in these last few sequences has been scouted by Green Ace, but he's in such a bad position that he just can't get anything significant off of it.
Yeah, he's been dropping a few confirms, and like against Jan's sort of team, which has so many defensive options, those are probably the only hits they're going to get.
Oh, Jan trying to go for the hard read.
Wow. How did that last crouch light hit? I'm pretty sure he matched crouch light. All the other two went up there.
What it looked like to me, and I can't say for sure, is that the cancel on the last one was a little bit slower, even though they were all rapid cancels. So he probably got like one extra frame of animation.
And maybe
that lifted him.
And that one hesitation probably made him into his crouching hitbox as opposed to his crouch low hitbox, which is a little higher.
Exactly.
Okay.
Because you don't want to just sit there and keep mashing crouch light when it's not hitting it. It's going to cause you to freeze up just a bit. That himself flips.
For sure. Either that, or he could have maybe pressed crouch heavy thinking he was going to confirm. But crouch heavy definitely doesn't go under Hager. Oh, God. What a nice guy. Goes back to character select. That gets clapped at the start.
Very nice. Gentlemanly play.
Yeah, man.
Marvel versus Capcom. The quote-unquote gentleman's game.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what the actual official ruling is, though, because isn't it, I think at EVO, like, you have to take it, right? So I don't know.
Yeah, that's the rule at EVO. I think that in that situation, perhaps they had agreed for him switching for whatever reason, so that doesn't actually count, but that is the rule at EVO, and I think it should be the rule at every tournament, to be perfectly honest.
It should be, just so you take, you get rid of the responsibility of the players.
It should not be on the player.
It should not be a karmic decision.
Right.
It should be like a tournament ruling.
I don't want to hear somebody say, I feel bad for taking the game. You won the game.
Yeah, it's like not your fault, like, and you shouldn't be looked at as a scumbag for taking it, even though, like, it honestly does look like a scumbag move.
Just a public service announcement about taking the game from Ski Sonic and some brown kids.
Yeah. The politics, man.
Such patience from Jan. He'll throw out a few Gamma Waves. He's down the block. He's got a lot of life to give. And he's trying to kill the team backwards.
And that trap has no armor breaking properties whatsoever. And his main ground covering assist is dead. And he expected DHC. That's why he didn't go for the punish either.
Look, man, I said it before. Green Ace has been making some bad assist calls.
I agree.
Some
and
really
Jan, like from me playing him too, he is really smart about assist punishing with his team, and he gets way overzealous.
Yeah,
like,
he's finding them. He's finding them.
Yeah, I think Jan has him beat. Yeah, I mean, Green Ace has been kind of playing like, on the fringe of winning this entire tournament, or this entire top 8.
Exactly, and he's been making comebacks kind of like this. Good block from Jan.
Yeah, he isn't going to get opened up by small stuff like that.
The double.
He get opened up like that. If he did stand medium, he would have been able to confirm, but
this is not vanilla, man. That doesn't work like that. Gotta go for the mediums.
This is the worst situation to be in, because Jan has no reason to get hit by anything Dante does.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Jan Del Rio. He backed him into a corner, he pressured him mentally, and got him to Hail Mary's catch. That's the stuff that you see from Jan Del Rio. He gains so much from things that aren't even on the screen.
that Larry would have crushed my soul, man. Oh my god.
That mounting pressure from him just lumbering across the screen and coming towards you and knowing he's got a lariat, an invincible lariat, so he gets to press buttons in your face.
Yeah, too strong. And now we got the run back.
This is the run back.
This is the run back to get into top 8 winners.
And the funny thing about this is not only Ray Ray lost to Jan, but then he had a tough one against Tong as well.
Yeah.
These big bodies just having a good weekend against Ray Ray.
I mean, for people who like to move around a lot, who like to, you know, try and do a lot of mix-ups, who are very technical, this stuff really catches them off guard. Like, same thing with Green Ace. They play very, like, I feel like Ray Ray and Green Ace are very similar sort of players.
Tiny little holes.
Yeah, they play like the pixie characters who play really technical, but like stuff like this, if they get like, you know, beat on some hard fundamental stuff, that really puts them on tilt. They don't know how to move around it. They don't know how to counter it.
Yeah, and when you're playing with those types of characters and trying to create those types of very technical mix-ups that'll only work on very high-level players, sometimes you end up creating like tiny holes that nobody's gonna really look for. But if you have some armor and you just kind of commit to it, then they'll open up.
Absolutely. The dash through again! The second time he's hit him with
him again. Oh, God.
And his team hyper's so sick. He's able to combo off a ground grab with it too.
Hey, why don't I get a half a meter? And by the way, after I do a team super, I don't like not having meter. Good block. Hagar's there, and a command grab.
See the
had to know it was coming, but it was so far. It was so far away.
Yeah.
And I really think that the range there was the mix-up. Because you think, can he grab me from here?
Yeah.
You know he has command grab, but can he do it from there?
No character could really grab you like that other than Super Scroll.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
And you're sitting there trying to, like, you know, duck Hagar and not get frame trapped. Oh, and he gets him with the crazy meaty. I think he tried a hard drive.
I don't know what side that was, honestly. Kind of came up under him?
No, it was definitely the same side.
All right. He might have thought that he might have gotten crossed up.
Yeah.
Crossed under or something.
That was quick. And this is kind of hard because, like, you know, Jan had a very convincing set against Green Ace. And for you to kind of come in cold against someone like Jan, who's all about reads, if you let Jan start feeling himself on a lot of these reads, it gets tough. But Ray Ray, unrelenting offense, gets him low.
Big damage combo on Hulk. He wants to take him out.
Yeah, I don't blame him. That's like the main thing that really has been wrecking Ray Ray. Not the count out his Hagar though.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys, the Hulk players, Hulk is their comeback character. Even though he's a point character, Hulk is the one that ends up doing that comeback work. Jan's a little bit more versatile, but it's great to just take out Hulk. You don't want to be dealing with armor at the end of the fight.
Do you see that nonsense?
Yeah,
he push blocks the crouch medium, but because it has vacuum properties on it, he goes nowhere.
I try to tell people, I'm like, this character has ridiculous things.
Yeah.
Actually, ridiculous things. And they're like, nah, man, why don't you just air grab him?
You can't air grab what you... Yo, as Unknown gives Ski the finger.
Dude, I'm just saying. Shuma's pretty good.
Shuma's got some stuff to him. I really start to appreciate Shuma when, like, playing Jan more. It's like a very utility character.
Yeah.
Oh man,
not a lot of places have a Shuma specialist.
I think it's only Angelic, really. And then that Tono Slap.
Oh!
Wow, that comes
almost dropped him off the pickup, but he gets it.
Ray.
Almost missed the jump up confirm. Only one hit of the M hit.
He was cognizant of the spacing to know that he needed to do another jump move. So good stuff on Ray Ray's part. It's 1-1. Okay, tries to catch on the Plinko is back, but Ray Ray blocks.
Yeah. Win that the face off, and now you're in a great position. And Ray Ray's not just that.
Yeah. And now Ray Ray's looking really strong right now. He has like the Hagar down to half life. He misses the. Wow! How did he tech that?
That worked out great for Ray Ray. Good block there.
I mean, granted, like, Jan dropped the combo, but great presence of mind during the drop. But that low?
Caught him going up back, or up forward.
Jan's so scary, man.
Yeah, it's like one of the slowest normals in the game. Slow, like light normals.
Do you see that just by
put it out?
And like speaking of being scary, him just doing nothing on incoming caused Ray to X Factor.
That's Jan again. He can create so much pressure off of just getting in your face and not doing anything.
Yeah. He's back to mid-screen. Great grab.
Nice. Gets it. And the damage, he's close enough to the corner to go for the damaging variation.
Is he going to be able to kill with just a GHC here? Is he going to have to?
I think he has to go for the 3.
Yeah.
It's worth it. Well worth it. He's still got 1 meter left. If he gets a hit, he should get 2.
Yeah, let's see how James decides to deal with this incoming right here. Ray's incoming, then Matt's coming. Wow, the double cross
you
up right
had
there.
to know that the double was coming. Ray's been pulling that one out all weekend.
It's hard to block though because a lot of people get tripped up on the last drone trying to push block it, but at that point you're already in like that weird sort of like space in between drones, but it's not a full block string.
Yep, and the transitions come so fast that if you actually do get uncomboed there, you need to basically 1-frame block.
Yeah, a lot of people just assume that they're still blocking a block string and they're not gonna get. You're just gonna auto block the cross up. They don't want to switch.
Yep. Lariato!
Spin to win. Let's go. He's probably gonna go for a jump light reset.
Hey! this ain't out. This ain't through just yet.
I'm glad that he went for the meanie there because a lot of air dash characters can air dash away from the command grab that they normally want to do. So Jan catching the air dash.
Oh, this is smart. Nice. I think the hard drive is good. Yeah, that was very smart option from Ray.
Now this is a pretty even matchup.
It is, but we can't do what just happened 5 more times. Ray only has 1 meter and Jan has 4.
Whoa, that footsie though. Knew when he wanted where he wanted to dash to and just kind of checked him there. I'm surprised he didn't get hit. Ooh, that invisible aerial.
He's still trying to bait the lariat, but Jan's not biting. But then it becomes even more scary for Ray because if he's not going to lariat, then I have to press a button.
Yeah. Watch him scheme for like this level 3. Oh, great, good stuff.
Way too far. Very nice, very hard drive.
Oh, he's going to timer scam. He's going to timer scam.
I guess he respects the pipe and he doesn't want to even fly.
Oh, look at that movement.
That's actually very hard to do. I mean, you can easily mess up 1 plank dash.
Yeah. But Ray's a master of the plank, dude. Yeah, GG. Man, these sets are always so close.
Yeah.
But
Ray's sets today.
Yeah. Like against like top level play, it's just like everybody's going like so even with each other. It's kind of crazy.
Exactly. Like Marvel 3 is approaching that point where outside of like, you know, 3 to 5 players, everybody's on the same level.
Yeah, there's like the Super Saiyans and then there's all the other support characters.
Right. And even the Super Saiyans can get taken down.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes another guy goes Super Saiyan and they take down the Super Saiyan at the same time. It could happen. So Ray's up 1 game here.
And he decides to go with the Hagar on point team. And he gets grabbed. Not a good look.
Now that Hagar's on point, that's how Ray can now open up that way.
And this is really not a good look. Someone so respectful as Jan gets down TAC like that, that's usually a good look. You can kind of base like TACs based on like the player mentality. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I think that was really smart for Ray for the first TAC to hit to actually have it go down on someone like Jan. Jan was probably going up.
Yeah, that's the reset, yo. I mean, you know, giving somebody respect, you go up. But then giving them even more respect, you go down because they're giving you that respect.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Jan is not letting anything go. I'm sorry, Ray's not letting anything go. Nothing slips by in this round.
In my opinion, it would have been better to snap and Hagar. You would have lost all that red health, and you probably would have just shipped into that. Instead of the level 3, which is like, you know, a decent amount of damage, right? But
you're probably right. I think he was just thinking, if I'm not going to grab, what should I do? And level 3 probably
he just wanted to get some guaranteed damage, but I think he would have done way more damage to Hagar if you actually did it. But in the moment like that, you know. Like,
you don't have a lot of time.
Yeah.
You don't have a lot of time to think about it. Still amazing approaches from Ray. We see him go in behind the drones, and he can see sometimes there's actually an opening between his drones, and he can go up and get air grabbed, and that's when he'll air dash back or down back.
Yeah. Ooh, start to get clapped by that puzzle beam. He's gonna have Sphere Flame cover his DHC. That's actually pretty sick tech.
Yeah, it's nice, but he needs a lot more at this point.
Yeah. I want you guys to see the tech though.
Oh
with
no,
this
that
team,
butter gun!
because this team has some crazy raw tax energy to it that I'm surprised a lot of people don't see.
Shuma causing problems. Lariat on Mac. He wanted to go up and get the air grab, but he didn't. Pipe was out. Pipe was out.
Oh, and now Ray comes in with a really bad X Factor in my opinion. no reason for you to keep doing it. Wow! And he messes up the combo. Oh no!
Delayed lariat, and he clipped him.
Watch this. He's gonna raw tag. So much damage. Oh, he missed the combo. He could have got 2 jump loop reps with Doom and killed easily. That's the first time I've seen him drop that.
You know,
nerves are high here.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm feeling like he should have only done 1 M at that point in a combo as well, but I'm sure he knows his combo.
But no, he knows the combo, and I've seen it always hit. Like, he can get a lot of it. Okay,
baited.
But he has enough meter to keep it safe.
Hey, that's
cool.
all right, though.
Yeah.
And still got a slight life lead. 10 seconds. Ray got to make something happen. The cross up him. Didn't get the follow up. 8 seconds.
I'm surprised that cross didn't catch him up back again.
Yeah.
What's going to happen? Foot dive.
Foot dive is going to happen. It ain't through just yet. Oh, evasion from Jan. Up, back to freedom.
And that's GG. You know? No. Actually, he really, it was in his favor to kill Magneto regardless. I was thinking like maybe he kept him alive on purpose, but nah. Oh! Starts off with the 9-second pop. And now check this. Now check this out. He ain't gonna drop this. Look how much damage he gets from this combo. He gets 2 reps of this. And he's gonna kill Magneto with one bar because he gets a higher extension.
Ooh, the corner assist extension.
That's why he's been really liking this team because it does so much damage with that raw attack into Doom.
That's really nice. Really nice.
Oh my god. He's going to do the same thing right here. Same thing here.
Ray thought he was good because he didn't have enough time for the violent axe mix-up, but then comes the command grab.
And that's the scariest part about Jane. He's aware of so many options, and he presents it all in the same way.
And look at this, came out so fast. Jan was about to win the set.
After Ray was about to win the set.
Yeah. He just turned around that fast.
But Jan is so nervous here. He dropped 2 easy combos. And now Ray's still in it, trying to make it back with X Factor.
We've seen it happen.
Okay,
baited the lariat.
That was really smart movement.
When he really wants to crack Doom, tries to bait it again. It's not coming.
Wow! Tried their hard drive, and I saw Ray like really try and like react to that.
But he was doing the rocket punch, right? And it's uncancelable at certain portions of it, I believe.
I feel like you can special cancel it no matter what. He was just trying to wait to have him commit to it.
We'll talk about that after the match.
Okay.
It's gonna come down to this and just a grab.
And Jan. Okay,
Jan moves on. So if you recall, going way back to Infrit versus Filipino champ at Evo.
Yeah.
When he did Rocket Punch. And he had beater. And he didn't cancel a hard drive.
Okay.
And then he got punished. And everybody says, why didn't you do that? Why didn't you cancel? And I've talked to Unknown, and he said that like some of his normals aren't cancelable at certain points. I don't know any of the details, though.
So that was actually like probably a legit punch because he got it so fast and he did it up close.
Right.
A lot of times when you block Rocket Punch like that mid-screen, like you don't have enough time to actually jump up and air-to-air him because then he has time to hard drive. But he was so close.
Yeah.
So that jump light got him clean.
Yeah.
But man.
Incredible matches still.
I mean, and that's the scariest part about Jan, dude. Like, I think he's like 100% on command grabs against Ray. I don't think he whiffed one.
No.
He just knew.
Yeah.
And that's when you know you just got beat.
Jan is an amazing player.
Like a lot of
that kind of player.
Yeah. Like a lot of these options, like you talk about, like the startup on Hulk's command grab is like 20-something frames, completely mashable through.
Right.
Like, you know, Hager, if he ever whiffs a command grab, he is completely open.
And people aren't running these because of these things that you mentioned.
There's so much risk involved that you need to make these hard reads. But someone like Jan, who's been playing like 12+ years of just like high level, high speed fighting games, he's able to kind of like really get a read on it. That's why I love watching Jan play. He's just like, a lot of that experience just comes through, and he just gets incredible amounts of reads.
And he's coming through with this underutilized team, and he's down almost out of the tournament. But he's so strong with these quote-unquote like lower tier characters. Definitely, they're not the strongest characters in the game, but he knows how to formulate a game plan and keep it together.
Yeah, and he has an answer for so many different matchups. Like you saw against like Ray, how many times was he able to punish the assist with the Gamma Wave and costly OTG, and then make them have a choice like, do I save my assist and go in, or do I do something else and let him take the hit and just like gain you know, space safely? And then a lot of times Jane has the right read and like usually claps people for trying to save their assists, like what he did against Green Ace. Such a smart player.
I feel like fighting games, it's a lot like real fights where tiers are obviously a thing, but styles really make fights.
Yeah.
And Jan's style is so unique that he can come in against a player that he may be, 10-1 as far as like the odds makers or whatever. And if you look at the characters on paper, the matchup on paper, but he makes it look like he's winning. He's a winner in that matchup. Still alive in the tournament, Jan. And he'll be,
he's going to be playing the loser of this match, losers finals. Guaranteed top 3.
Jan, again. Top 8 at EVO. He's top 3 here, guaranteed at the Fall Classic, but he's not through just yet.
Yeah.
Let your fist do the talking.
Here are our winners bracket finals.
Have you seen these guys play much in tournament? How
No.
do they normally go?
I don't see these guys play too much. And I'd actually have to imagine that it's Flux normally, but I don't think that they end up playing each other too often.
And these light busters are really like messing up with
Catches 0.
Okay. Oh man, too much hit stun.
Doom Beam giveth and Doom Beam taketh away. Is it fuzzy time? Low, high? Which way to block?
You just keep him in block stun.
Defense is there. Where's the teleport? He wants to fight. There it is.
I like it. Woo! Wesker
holds it out with the gunshots.
Oh my! Oh, he's out of range. Oh,
and he'll give him 2.
Ski, what did I just see, dude?
That's like the tippy top player mix-up.
Yeah. And I love when Unknown gets these command grabs, man. You know that's just like mental damage for later.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Wait, what?
That was funny looking.
Holy crap!
This is still possible. It's X Factor Dante. He can kill her. Where was the grab? Where was the grab right there?
I mean, she can't kill off of a grab anyway. You can't combo off of it. That's a big problem with Dante. His grab game's like pretty much non-existent.
That's unfortunate.
And he drops the combo right there. And Unknown is unrelenting, giving Flux no room to make a mistake because he's there with the right response.
Nice offense, but the defense is still strong.
This is his gold cancel. He's not in there. Like, he knows that this is a losing matchup. He's just kind of like playing just to play. Flux shaking his head. And Unknown up 1-0. I'm surprised he's picking this team.
Yeah, he likes this team now. He says, forget about it. I'm just going to make them do the work,
Oh my god, he gets the happy birthday even though they're separated like that. Great presence of mind to know how to get both of them in the combo.
Well, it's like you said, now he's going to have to fight Virgil with Phoenix, and this is the reason why you wouldn't have expected him to pick this team. That didn't go his way. Flux letting things drop, and he let Wesker just hit him low. Just dashed up, and he hit him low.
People really underestimate the amount of block stun that gun creates. Usually when... Oh! My God.
He dropped right in on him and said, come here, I have to have a word with you.
Yo, what's up, the Helmbreaker? That was really tricky.
That would have been tough to block had it not hit.
Is she gonna die from this? No, she's not.
Wow.
Now
he's gonna pop her from a distance. Nice.
Good. This is the ideal place to have your Phoenix die, especially against a Virgil.
He tries for the instant.
No, you can't.
Wow.
Yeah, you can't do that. Blistering Swords is way too good.
Yeah, he is right there. I mean, it is Virgil.
I'm pretty sure like each one of those has like beam durability.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Right back into it. 1-1. Unknown trying to play a bit of a zone and approach 0 on his terms. Oh, nice air grab with a better tech. Oh, he didn't get his dash for the follow-up there.
That was really hard to confirm from. The Doom Beam pushed him way too far back.
Yeah.
A good thing that Unknown didn't like chase super hard on it, because sometimes you put yourself in a really bad situation chasing like,
I think he tried to input 1 dash, but he didn't get it anyway, but it may or may not have caught.
Okay, now he's getting rid of Wesker, I agree.
Wesker does get caught.
Unknown's Doom is kind of fresh. And he goes for the cross-up. I have a feeling that he's going to go for the snap here and go for a fake dive mix-up. Oh, not just kidding.
Gives him the lightning, but the low M caught him trying to up back.
And that H lightning is really good about catching people air dashing out.
All right.
And Unknown just like looks at the screen, shaking his head like, what was that? Flux really pulling out all the crazy mix-ups on this one. I think it's because they played so much. There's a lot of mind gaming that's going on.
Of course, you know, when you know your opponent and they know your standard stuff, you're forced to just push the envelope that much more and ramp it up.
Yeah, and I feel like Zero is just one of those characters that with such a high ceiling, you can really just trick people as much as you want.
Yeah.
That stand media was incredible.
And that grab as well.
Dude, Unknown is so good with Leslie.
Up. Can you get it? Beam, MM. Oh, too high, but he'll get the grab.
I think it's because of Zero's small hitbox.
Yeah.
You have to learn. You have to use a different infinite on him specifically. Oh man. And good presence of mind from Unknown there, because like he knew that right when he whipped in front of him that like he can't press anything or go for a command grab or something. A lot of people would have got overzealous on the mix-up.
Nice.
He could have comboed, I think.
Might have been able to from that position. You just got to get one good block, and he'll have enough meter.
And Unknown kind of flailing around, and there's that raw tag.
Well, he'll have the meter at least. This is going to be a happy birthday.
Expected it? We're kind of betting it all here, but I guess he wants to win now.
It's Virgil.
That was godlike. There was no push. There's no round trip to push block. He saw the dash that he whipped because he wanted to push block it.
Exactly. Too far for the instant, but he's too far for a confirm himself. Unknown trying to evade this X Factor Virgil. Looking for teleport mix-ups. Good push blocks from Flux. X Factor's almost done, but that chip is significant. But your trap's out. It ain't the trap!
Oh my god, and did you notice how he knew where that super was going to be, and he jumped into the point where he knew how to block it.
Yeah, very well done.
A lot of people get randomly crossed up there, but he's been playing against it so much that he knows how to block it.
He knew exactly where to go. Now Phoenix losing life. Healing field is down, and she's probably going to want to hold on to that super. She goes for the healing field.
Oh, that was crazy. That has some recovery on it. I'm surprised he didn't get hit.
I thought he was going to go for the other super as an anti-air. Last hit!
Wow.
7 feathers.
Wow. Now it's 2-2. Every one of these sets has been so close.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, Marvel vs. Capcom 3 today. The Fall Classic 2014 Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Everybody that's out here is a killer. We're down to the winners finals.
And you see that crouch light that he hit him with? Oh man.
Good block.
Great block.
Oh!
And those are the risks you run when using like Tick, Berserker, Slash setups with Zero.
Yeah.
They're really unbackable, and then you put yourself in a very compromising situation, and Zero goes down because of it.
He wanted to win now.
Yeah.
This is a meaty, but he's trying to up back. You gotta believe.
I mean, can you not blame him? How many times have he got a command grab?
Yeah, right.
At that point, when you get laying so many command grabs, I think anything's gonna work.
Yeah, you think that he's just gonna command grab your Virgil every time.
Yeah. And even if he presses the button, he can just X back to command grab it. That's the game. Is Unknown about to go to grand finals?
I don't think this is it. He had to tag, and he read the tag. Patience, defense, evasion. Oh, finally gets caught. Plenty of X Factor left.
And Phoenix only has 2 bars.
She's not going to have it. She's not going to have it.
Snap.
He gives a lot of meter with this combo, though.
Yeah, he already has 4.
Wow.
Oh my god.
He can still kill her before she gets... Oh! He should just keep chipping. Yeah, there you go. For the teleport, he caught her! He knew.
That devil trigger was so sick in reaction to the flash of the teleport.
Yeah.
Amazing.
He was waiting for that to happen.
Yeah.
They were playing this game around. I know you want to teleport, and you want to get a punish. He gave him something to punish, and then devil triggers.
And it's smart of him to use stay medium there. If you use any other normal, then like he probably wouldn't be able to punish an H teleport if he chose that option.
Right, the L and then the M would have whiffed, and then she would have fell on top of his head and killed him.
But he used stay medium, who he knew was going to be able to punish any teleport he was going to do.
Really, such deep Marvel 3 play coming out from these players.
And now this is the matchup I hope to see, just because we knew that like Flux versus Jan was like a very hard matchup. And I thought that like if anybody was gonna beat Unknown at this tournament, other than like Flux, it probably would be Jan.
Really?
He might, because like this is something that like Unknown is a very aggro player, and someone like Jan, he really knows how to deal with this stuff well. So I'm curious to see how he approaches it, because you know both teams very unorthodox. Shouts to Dynamic Custom Beadworks, by the way. My man Curtis be making all these awesome 8-bit artwork. And he actually started upping his game and putting a lot of LED lights and making them really flashy.
Wow.
So be sure to use the 10% off with TFC 2014 as the coupon code. Try and support your local heroes, man. Is that a heart? Is that a heart? That looks more like, I don't know. I'm bad at that.
So we're down to our losers finals. It's easy, dude. It's just like this. Or like this. Down to our losers finals here at the Fall Classic. It's Control, IGT Unknown. And he's up against
Jan.
Boost Jan.
Oh, that crouch medium. I'm surprised they didn't get armored there. The Viper's in there.
But she's not going to be able to kill on that big boy Hawk. Goes to the reset. Good tech. Bushan knew it was coming.
This is really smart of Unknown to pick a Phoenix team. Stuff like Hulk Hager really just falls prey to like any sort of like Phoenix BS that's going to happen.
Yep. And I mean, he doesn't really have a lot of setups to kill her when she pops. And just these characters, they don't do well against Phoenix at all.
Wow. Unknown kind of shaking his head on that one. Was like, God dang, I really got hit by Gamma Charge in the corner.
He just kind of let it rip there, Jan, and he just let it just worked out for him.
And he respects the EX Seismo there. He doesn't want to get rid of Shuma or anything.
He's not going to EX Seismo though. There's Phoenix back there.
Oh, you're right. You're right. That's kind of counterintuitive then to have Viper and Phoenix on the same team.
Yeah, it's very true.
I feel like you really need to
the same
represent
character.
Yeah, they are the same character. They're both meter hawks. Even though Viper built meter well. And Unknown's Phoenix, you know.
Oh, try to get it a little too early. Unknown, he's playing a little bit ahead of himself as we saw with that overhead. Gotta calm down and let things come to him.
I mean, at the same time, though, you don't necessarily need to because you're playing to try and get dark.
True.
You gotta play reckless to get the dark to happen.
True. Very
but
true.
wait, hold on. Is he gonna get the comp?
No. Yes, he got it!
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
He might have been able to X-Factor air dash out, but I think that setup was honestly, like, super clean. I don't think he could get out
He
of it.
can jab, but I think he tried to jab.
He was looking at PC Boy at the side and saying, like, I tried to do something.
Yeah, we've talked about this recently. Like, those setups like that, they're jabbable. And it's the same with the Spencer.
Okay.
They're jabbable. So it may not be the same with Hagar, but I know against Spencer, it's generally jabbable.
And see, that's what I was talking about earlier, is like, you know, Unknown is very aggro. He went for a mix-up there and didn't respect area and got hit. Raw tag. Oh my god. I think he tried to air dash down in time, but
Just the delay happened.
delay happened. Too strong.
This is how it happens with Jan. You know, the other guy looks good, and we were just talking about how good they look, and now Jan is about to be on game point.
I know. Oh, and he tries to fake the grab there with that meaty.
Oh, trying to mix them up. Unknown didn't bite.
Yeah,
I would have been.
yeah, a lot of too many people would have bitten, man.
Got caught.
Unknown's really trying to win this.
Oh, the
cross
reaction backwards. What a Hawk player. And now Unknown's got to fight for meter. He needs a little bit more to ensure.
Good low. Good low again. He's sizing him up, man. He's sizing him up.
Got to be aware of the Shuma.
In my opinion, I'd rather be getting hit by that.
Just take it.
Just take it. Take these hits.
Oh, but that's what happens. She's dead.
Oh my god, I didn't realize the bar. Shit. Because you take the bar, you take the hit so that you're out of the you know, the health range to get, like, you know, X Factor tech on. But that was just confirmed. I didn't realize he was that low on or that low on bar.
Yeah, and also the positioning, like, you can take all the Mystic Rays he wanted at the top of the screen.
Yeah.
It's super hard for Jan to go up there.
Yeah,
he was trying, but, you know, that's really not going to happen. But he went low and got clipped by it.
Yeah, he was at normal jump height, kind of getting cornered. He probably wanted to air dash out of the situation. He just got hit by it.
Yeah.
And now he switches back to his main team.
Jan is up 2 quick games over Unknown and the Phoenix team. He's got him cornered. All right, he needs as much damage as he can get off this.
Did you have TC Infinite?
Okay, he's going for it, and he's got it.
I talked with Unknown about this. He tells me that, you know, this is really easy. He came up with the up and down versions, apparently.
Yeah.
So, you know, he's right at home with his homebrew tech.
Exactly, yeah. He's told me the same. It's really not that hard once you get it started, but oh man, I guess I'm the one that's gonna curse the commentator away today. Unknown with the combo drop, and he's going to get punished for it. He's going to lose a character
You
here.
can't drop against this team. I'd have liked him to honestly figure out a way to just kill him with the meter that he gained from the TAC.
Right, he wanted to just ride it all the way out and still have 5 meters. He was a little bit greedy.
Yeah. And man, that mind gaming mix-up, dude, he just kind of wiggled back and forth and cross up low, dude.
Jan will keep it simple.
He's been keeping it simple the entire time. I think like the past 4 opportunities he's gotten for block stun on a mix-up, he's gone low.
He keeps it simple and he makes you feel silly when you get hit.
Like that.
Get out of there. And he just ran into the lariat and he swears that that was a Seismo input, but it came out as a dash. And that's going to do it. 3 games to 0. Boost Jan will move on over Control, IGT Unknown, and we got our grand final.
I love this grand final so much. I'm really rooting for Jane here. I mean, if Jan can win against Flux, who's been on a tear lately, with this, you know, cheap team.
Yeah, right. I think everybody wants to see Jan win here.
Yeah, because it just kind of perpetuates the same thing that, like, when Justin won Evo. It's like, you know, you can be a better player than the cheapness of it. You know? And stuff like that, having hopes of, you know, improving as a player to kind of actually win, that kind of keeps the game alive.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. At Evo, I never expected Justin to win. I mean, it's Justin, but I was like, no, it just can't happen. And you're right about that, man. He got so many tweets after that said, like, thank you for saving Marvel.
He saved Marvel. He definitely saved Marvel. Because, like, look how the game's being played this year after Evo. This is all very much a Justin sort of, like, type of gameplay where it's, like, decision-making, neutral game, just, like, good footsies, all this stuff. And, like, granted, it snowballs really hard. But like at this point, we've been playing the game for so much, we've come up with our own ways to kind of deal with the nonsense.
He made it cool to play smart again.
I agree.
We got our grand finals, and the winner's bracket is Flux.
Oh my god, he catches the up back.
But Jan might be looking at a quick reset already. First hit. This time he gets the dash forward. Make sure he's going to take 0 out.
And I noticed about Flux, like his defense, as far as like top players go, I feel like he's definitely the one to like get hit low the most. And he cracks under these sort of pressures because he's thinking about so much stuff, he doesn't know how to deal with all the options.
That's one of the things about Flux, but he's supposed to be on a run, man. He's gotten 2 big wins under his belt, 2 consecutive, if I'm not mistaken, coming into this tournament. But Jan has something to say about that.
Yeah, dude. He's like getting hit low at the start, like at the first round. That's a statement, and you best believe that Jan's really gonna push him. Look at it, like see,
I'm gonna grab you. Just so you know, I'm gonna grab you. It doesn't really matter what you do.
Games like this remind me of when,
unnecessary.
When Justin plays Flux or something like that, he hits him in the most mind-gamingest ways, and Flux will get hit by everything of it. If Jan plays his cards right and chases the Yomi on how Flux likes to play, I really think we can expect him to like do really well here.
A quick reset could definitely be in the cards. Jan's style matches up very well against Flux, but Jan's team, on the other hand, once 0 gets going, can be very, very tough to deal with.
Yeah. And he doesn't have any defensive maneuvers to really deal with a lot of the incoming, a lot of the mix-ups. Hager's the main force to be reckoned with.
And he's got him on point. Got him on point.
Yeah, like Jan's Doom I feel is like pretty fresh as well. You know, he's been playing it for a long time, but there's nothing necessarily that notable other than him being a smart player. So he's gonna go down too. This is just like everybody mauling each other with the quick characters.
Yes.
This is horrible.
And it's still coming down to the wire.
I know. Oh my god, bakes the cross up. And no risk incurred.
Exactly. That's the style of Flux, characteristic of Flux, like you said.
Oh my god!
Hold, and he's safe.
Oh my god.
Could have been huge.
That could have been huge, but now he's really in a bind. Next stairs about to not do anything, man. No.
Not enough.
I think he tried to X-Factor community grab.
X-Factor something. I thought it was X-Factor jump up back grab,
maybe. But Jan's sister was still meaty. Oh, scary situation right there.
You see just the difference in mobility between Zero and Hagar, and how tough this is for Jan.
Oh my god, that was it. That was his one moment, and now he's got to play neutral for God knows how long.
Yeah, again, you got to go back to, another 12 seconds maybe.
Yep. Any sort of stray hit he gets on that late push block is so good.
You got the like gliding on air push block, pushes them all the way back. But there's a pipe.
Man, and
Didn't respect the pipe.
And Flux just kind of looking at screens like, really?
Well, you know, he knows that he ran right into the pipe range.
Yeah, he got way too overzealous. I think he wanted to try and get him with the stand heavy there, right when on his landing frames.
It's so easy to get lulled into a sense of security against Hagar, but that's going to be two of them.
Those are the two things he relies on the most, I feel, is Hagar and Shuma.
I think Flux gave him a little too much respect. He's giving him way too much respect.
Oh my god!
He's giving him way too much respect.
Yeah, he's not dead though.
Okay. There you go. That's better. That's better. That's a lot better. A lot better.
Flux up 2-1.
There you go. Wake up super. There you go.
Super.
There you
He
go.
honestly assumed a backer or a neutral tech, which is why he wanted to cover it with the plasma beam. But he goes with a really unpredictable forward tech. And there you go. He wins off of it. It's pretty overzealous of Jan to kind of do that, honestly, but I don't blame him.
Well, this is tournament game for Flux. Jan needs to make something happen. He needs to be conservative a bit, maybe in this first set.
Dante's getting hit, though.
Dante is getting hammered. He'll let Dante go, but he drops 0, and he definitely didn't want that. Getting over these fireballs. Be careful, Flux. Nice punish. Nice.
Yeah, he had no meter to cancel into either. I don't know why he lariated there. He was like so confident in the gutsy reads.
Yeah.
But, you know, as again, there's a lot of risk involved. And something like Zero, this is probably that's probably the least risky character in the game.
Why isn't Hagar dead? Okay, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead now. That's what Dr. Shuma.
Oh, how did he block that?
I don't know.
Good chicken guard, but he stays on the same side, not across them, and blasts him in the face.
A lot of times people just get frame trapped because that stand light that Zero does is really hard to push block.
Yeah, you want to push block in that situation. It's really hard to find the spot. Blaster, dropped it. Oh no, nothing off of the X Factor. Good block, second hit him, but he's too far away for a follow-up. Jan still got some fight in him here. Wait, you can jump cancel Mystic Ray?
I have no idea. I think it's just because he's an X Factor level 3, he doesn't have much recovery.
Okay. That was really fast. And smarter Flux, he's running down the X Factor, he's done it successfully. And it's just getting worse and worse now for Sumo.
Yeah.
Flux is slow playing himself to another championship here.
Yep.
Looking at he might take the Fall Classic and make it a 3-fer.
Wow, yeah, he's going to win 3 majors in a row.
He's about to pull a hat trick off in front of our eyes. And I'm not talking ski Sonic.
Desperation Super right there gets punished. Wow.
Controls, Flux takes it. Another major under his belt as he fist pumps.
Wow.
TFC 2014 goes to Control, and it goes to Flux.
So I got to ask you this. Is Flux the best on the East Coast?
He's definitely up there. He might be the tournament best.
Yeah.
He might be the best in 3 out of 5 sets.
Yeah. 3 tournaments and 3 big tournaments with a lot of crazy competition in a row.
Right now.
You can't hate on it.
Right now, he's feeling it. Right now, that's him.
You can't play, and that's what Larry's saying right now. You can't say Flux sucks anymore.
I know, and it rhymes, which is annoying. Now we got to think of something else to say. Flux rocks. It's almost a rhyme. So a quick rundown of our top 8 as we're handling some of the festivities, throwing out T-shirts. We had
in first place.
Let's go from the bottom to the top.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, tied for 7th place. We had Marvello. I'm sorry, tied for 9th place. It was
PZ Boy and PR Balrog.
PZ Boy, PR Balrog. No, this is 9th place. Asian Demon, K-Brad, Noel Brad, and Roach King. The 9th Kings first. 7th place, we had EGPR Balrog and PZ Boy. Tied for 5th, it was Marvello as well as Green Ace. 4th place was Ray Ray.
Yeah.
3rd place, Unknown, IGT Unknown. 2nd place, we had Jan fighting it out against Flux, your champion, doing it all the way through winner's bracket. Nobody was able to take a set off the kid.
It's like Fiscan said, if you're going to win a major, you got to do it for winners.
That's true.
Best way to do it. Just express ride.
Do you know how many more games you have to play in the losers brackets? It's ridiculous.
And sometimes, man, it works in some people's favor because you get a lot of games and so you have more time to be fresh, right?
Yes.
But someone like Flux, who's just like consistently taking no risk whatsoever, like,
Right.
doesn't matter. You let them kind of kill themselves, which is kind of what happened in the grand finals there. Like, Jay had his momentum on the first round super hard, but I think he just couldn't find an answer.
Yeah, his team, Flux's team is as well perfectly suited to his style of being able to slow play it and just find guaranteed low-risk stuff that's incredibly damaging and powerful.
Totally.
All right, guys, so here's the deal. We got to end the show pretty quick because we got to get ready for Capcom Fighters to handle the top 16 of Ultra. I know you guys want to see that. So please start heading to the Capcom Fighters channel right now because they're going to be live soon. Please start heading over there to go check out the top 16. We're going to get the heck out of here in just a minute, but before then, I want to give love to the sponsors. First off, Dynamic Beatworks. Make sure to check them out. By the way, thanks a lot for the great commentary from both Ski Sonic and Some Brown Kid. Thanks a lot, guys. Greatly appreciate it.
Appreciate you having us.
All right, so Dynamic Beatworks, showing some love, guys. Take 10% off with the coupon code TFC2014. These guys create custom perler sprites based on your favorite characters, anime, games, manga, all that good stuff. Anyway, right now you can get 10% off both their pre-made and their custom stuff. Use the coupon code TFC2014. Also want to give it up to the fine folks at the Steam Company. Burn meter, not tobacco right now. You can regain control of your red health. www.thesteamcode.com. You can get 25% off their delicious e-liquids, including Moment 37. Use the code TFC2014. You can also get your own Evo D2 starter kit. Use the code TFC Starter Kit 2014. Last but not least, I want to give some love to Mad Catz. Right now on store.madcats.com, if you're looking to pick up a new fight stick, they've got a great sale for you. Yeah, the Fight Stick Pro for PlayStation 3 and the Fight Stick Korean Edition for PlayStation 3, both available with $30 off. They also have the Fight Stick Carrier Bag. Store.madcats.com, TFC30 is the coupon code. All right, guys, these guys are getting hype in here for some Street Fighters, so you better make sure to check out that Capcom Pro Tour stream. On Capcom Fighters. I'm going to set you guys all free. Sorry that I'm not going to talk to you more. Usually we do a little bit of a closeout, but you know, you guys got some great Street Fighter coming, so no need for you to be here any longer. We're going to get the hell out of here.
We love you guys. We'll see you.
Peace out, guys.
Good night, everybody.